2016, all the polls said the president had no chance to win, right? In fact, I think one had 91% chance the president was going to win. And as those returns start coming in, the big one that came in first was the great state of Florida, right? All right, Florida's coming in. Maybe the president's got a chance. And then comes Pennsylvania. And it's like, wow, this is absolutely amazing. Ohio, North Carolina, right? Everybody remember? And all of a sudden, it dawned on everyone that this man was going to be the president of the United States. Well, visualize that for the next 16 days. And we're going to be up late, and we're going to be watching as we see Florida go for Trump, and North Carolina go for Trump, Ohio go for Trump, Pennsylvania go for Trump, and we're going to close with Nevada for Trump. 4 more years. Thank you, Nevada.
Nevada Republican Party Chairman Michael J. McDonald. Nevada Republican Party.
All right, we've done this at all the rallies, and I send this to the president because I want him to see how Nevada reacts. So, ladies and gentlemen, say hi to the President of the United States. Now we send that so the rest of the nation knows how big our crowds are. We send that so the President of the United States knows how much Nevada loves him. As we come times for the first election, the first day of election, right? Remember the great pandemic, for Nevadans, I want to tell you, remember the great pandemic law they had to pass? The legislature went into special session, and they had to pass this law to save you. To save you. You're going to sit home, you're going to mail in your ballots because you are too afraid to go out and mail or post your own ballots. You had to mail it. You guys remember that? Right. We called it a lie on the steps of the Capitol. He opened up Nevada. Then when he saw the rally cry of the Republicans and the Independents and the Libertarians, ways that wanted to vote for Trump, they said, oh my God, what have we done? Well, guess what? The governor himself yesterday, in person, walked up and cast his ballot in person. Now, why do I tell you this? How many of you are tired of being lied to? How many of you are tired of being run astray, led amok? This was was a scam they passed on us, and they did it to all Nevadans. They never asked our Republican Party. They never asked any of our legislators, hey, we want to change the law. Help us change this with only 90 days to go. No, they ran right over them. They never asked our Republican Secretary of State, hey, we have something. We want you to take a look at it. They didn't. They ran over. There he is. Your president. USA. I'm pretty sure he can hear you as we spin right now, right? My point is I'm making. Ladies and gentlemen, they awoke a sleeping giant when they tried to steal your vote. We warned them, careful with the laws that you pass that affect all Nevadans when you do it for your own party. They didn't do it for every Nevadan. They did it for themselves because they knew if we stood down, they win. They know if we didn't go out and cast our ballots, they win. Governor Sisolak saw firsthand yesterday what happens when you play with a person's valuable vote. He saw the lines. He sees the crowds. If you're at a Joe Biden crowd, there'd be about 6 or 8 cars. You'd all be honking. He'd be looking over here, and everybody's over there. The difference is when I tell the president, Nevada will show up, our families will come. When I tell them that Californians will come here to make sure and watch the polls, to make sure it's done right, they show up. As we draw down, ladies and gentlemen, I promised Northern Nevada the president would be back. Who knew it would be 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Huh? There's no greater man who keeps his word to the American people than Donald J. Trump. There is no greater man that built the greatest economy the world has ever seen than Donald J. Trump. And there is no greater man that can lead us out of the darkness of this pandemic than Donald J. Trump. You have to vote. These rallies, these peaceful protests, as I call them, all are great. We set our mark and we show the president we're behind him. But you have to hit those ballot boxes. You got to bring your friends. You got to bring your neighbor, the store clerk, whoever you interact with. You make sure they vote. You pester them until they go out and vote for Donald J. Trump and our Republican ticket. So we will send the word that Nevada is Trump country. Set your mark, Nevada. And when the president comes here, show him all the love he has shown to Nevada. God bless you.
Liberty, and we gave away our prosperity, and we gave away our opportunity for a virus that we now know has a 99.97% survival rate of those infected and that get tested, and that the survival rate is actually even higher than that because many people that get the virus don't actually get tested. And what has happened during all of this? We've had suicide rates increase, small businesses collapse, We see drug and alcohol addiction and substance abuse increase, domestic and child abuse increase, and people are alone. 52% of young adults are now living at home with their parents because life is expensive and it's tough to find a job, because they literally shut down the country. And think about this, it's so bad that 1 in 4 young people have seriously contemplated suicide in the last 90 days. Many of the young adults in this country feel alone and they feel helpless in the face of this pandemic. And where has this left all of us? Less trustful of the system and more in debt. And we gotta ask ourselves, who really benefits from all of this? The sad answer is that the billionaire class is benefiting from these lockdowns. Amazon's Jeff Bezos is getting richer, Google is getting more powerful, while small businesses are being crushed by corporations because of forced closures, and the monopolies are gaining strength. Let's ask ourselves, who do these monopolies back? Who do they support? Is it the American people? In politics, who do they support? And who's the one who's actually trying to reopen our country? President Trump. He wants our country to prosper. He has literally now survived the coronavirus, and he has personally been administered the therapeutic drugs that he wants to provide the American people for free. And thanks to the Operation Warp Speed, President Trump is now hoping to deliver a vaccine by the end of this year. But the president's experience should give us all hope. Hope that there is indeed life beyond the shadow of the coronavirus, and that we don't have to be afraid. And he's genuinely working hard every single day to protect the lives of the American people. President Trump knows how hard students have been hit by the coronavirus, so he took immediate action. March 20th of this year, he saw what was coming, and he looked to students and he said, look, I'm going to suspend your student loan payments. I'm going to set your interest rates at 0%. This did a couple things for kids. Number 1, deferred their payments without consequence. And number 2, the kids or young adults that could afford to make payments on their student loans could use this opportunity to buy down their student loan debt. Donald Trump absolutely must win 4 more years. In addition to our country being shut down, the voice of the conservative is being shut down. Young adults that are reliant on social media and have established careers building a base and a following is directly under the fist of these big tech left companies. And we live in fear that when we express our political views, when we express our religious opinions, when we support the Second Amendment or anything that does not align with our ideology, that they're going to shut us down. And they're silencing us, and they're doing it every single day. You guys saw it in the media all week this week. Conservative voices are being silenced by the mainstream media, and for some of us, even by our employers. We're silenced by our friends, and we're silenced by our family members at times. But this goes beyond that. This even applies to students that are writing papers that their liberal college professors don't agree with. They're penalizing kids in college for conservative views, values, or silencing them altogether. Because of all of this, conservatives are now self-censoring, and many of you know what I'm talking about. You've removed your political platform from your social media. You've stopped talking about how you feel. You're afraid to wear your MAGA hat in front of your friends. And it seems anymore that the only people that have the right to free speech are those of the woke crowd, BLM, or leftist groups. But I want you guys to know that President Trump is protecting our voice, especially on college campuses, because he signed an executive order protecting the freedom of speech on college campuses all across the country. And this is the first time in the history of our country that a president has had to take such extreme measures to ensure that the voice of the conservative gets heard. President Trump also wants our schools to open. He's advocating for the safe reopening of schools because he understands the importance of education. And President Trump wants you to have freedom as it relates to your education. Because let's face it, there are kids that are being left behind in public schools. There are values being taught in public schools that we don't agree with. And there are many public schools that are simply failing to educate kids. And not every child learns in the same manner, which is why having charter schools and homeschools as an option equates to more liberty for America's kids and more success to the individual and ultimately our nation. Let parents be the deciding factor of what environment their child is going to excel. President Trump is pressing for federal and state lawmakers to expand school choice. Additionally, the administration has proposed a $5 billion annual tax credit to promote school choice. This move is supported by 2/3 of Black Americans, which are hard hit by poorly performing schools that are failing kids in cities like Baltimore. And while President Trump is committed to having our children receive the best in education, he is also committed to protecting our children and the American people. He wants to make our schools safer and has encouraged the passage of the Stop School Violence Act, which provides funding and grants to schools to improve their security measures. And right here in Oregon, we understand the need for security. The civil unrest and destruction that has been allowed by our governor, Kate Brown, is inexcusable. Our streets are in complete and total crisis. Antifa is acting as a terrorist movement, and BLM and Antifa, they're based in what's called critical race theory. They want to categorize people by the color of their skin. They want to defund the police. They want to abolish prison. They want to legalize sex work. And they want to dismantle the values of the American family. It says so right on their website. President Trump has swiftly responded to violent outbursts in Seattle, in Kenosha, and even in Portland. But as the civil unrest continues unchecked by our failing leadership of Kate Brown, he is now standing by with the National Guard. President Trump is ready for the governor to call in support to restore the peace in the streets of Portland. Conversely, we have Kamala Harris. She's on the side of the rioters. She promoted a link during the Minneapolis race riots, bailing out rioters through a program called the Minnesota Freedom Fund. This led to the release of violent criminals through not only her donations, but she was joined in the bailout alongside of 13 of Joe Biden's staffers. These are the criminals and the thugs that we have seen burn down businesses in our state.
Good points, guys.
Kamala Harris and Joe Biden's staff ushered them back into the streets of Minnesota. But let's face it, we believe, everyone believes, that all lives truly matter. And President Trump has been a true leader for all Americans. Under President Trump's leadership, Black Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, all Americans have experienced record low unemployment, and Black poverty rates are at their lowest in history. But when President Trump is called a racist, I don't know about you guys, but I take it personally. He's my president. I believe in him. He's not a racist. The United States is a melting pot of individualism. It doesn't matter where you're from or what background you have. And it's completely untrue. Let's talk about what racism does sound like, though. And I hate to even say these words, but how about when Joe Biden said the quote, "You got the first mainstream African-American who is articulate and bright and clean-cut and a nice-looking guy," when talking about Barack Obama. Or when he said, "Poor kids are just as bright and talented as white kids."
Yep.
Or when he said, "If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black." Or how about when Joe Biden gave a eulogy at the KKK recruiter Robert Byrd's funeral? The media is radio silent and Trump is attacked. And the mainstream media continues to propagate President Trump as a racist. He publicly has denounced the KKK for years. He has denounced Antifa. But what else can he really do? Let me tell you, President Trump has done a lot. President Trump did something that the Obama-Biden administration failed to do. He signed the historic First Step Act into law, which has been widely hailed as the most meaningful criminal justice reform in the history of, in a generation. And after 8 years in office, why didn't the Obama-Biden administration reform the criminal justice system? Why didn't the Obama-Biden administration allow the shortening of mandatory sentencing for nonviolent drug convictions? You would think, especially with Hunter Biden's extensive drug history, that Joe Biden would be empathetic to the opioid crisis that our country is facing. But he didn't. It was President Trump. Under President Trump's leadership, the Hispanic American community has thrived under record low unemployment. They have an increase in the median income, and that occurred in only his first year of presidency, not counting at the peak of 2019. And they hit a high in home ownership. President Trump stood up to socialism and communism in Venezuela, Cuba, and Nicaragua, and he has made it very clear that American interests do not align with failed socialist policies. Right. President Trump has pledged to protect the LGBTQ citizens and their rights in the workplace. He led a global campaign to decriminalize homosexuality, which was an effort led by Richard Grenell, the acting director of National Intelligence and the first openly gay cabinet secretary. President Trump is standing up for life. He's working to further prevent funding of programs where abortion is used as family planning. President Trump's policies are supporting our brave law enforcement officers, ultimately making our streets a safer place. And he has pledged to not defund the police. And while he understands that majority of police are incredible people, they're incredible people, the system needed some reforms. So he signed the Safe Policing for Safe Communities executive order that encourages and incentivizes local police reforms while maintaining a commitment to law and order. And then, to combat violent crime, his administration reinstated the federal death penalty. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris' ticket have vowed to disarm America. Kamala Harris is literally a California gun-grabbing senator that while in the primary, she stated that she would take away our AR-15s. She would support a mandatory buyback. But let me ask you this. How can Kamala Harris buy back something that she never owned? Let's call this what it is. It's a gun seizure. And as a woman, you would think that she would be concerned with a woman's right to defend herself, for the human right to defend yourself. A recent college poll came out stating that 1/5 of liberal college students now agree that it is okay to use violence against those that they disagree with. And going to college here in Oregon, being a young conservative in Oregon, is something that can physically cause fear. We saw this firsthand when a Trump supporter was murdered for his support of our president. America needs to be able to own a firearm and protect ourselves while we're on college campuses, while we walk to our car in the dark, while we're in our homes, or when we're walking the streets of Portland that are in complete chaos without fear of gun grabbers like Joe Biden and Kamala Harris taking away our firearms. When it comes to your own personal protection, the president will uphold the Second Amendment. He supports our right to choose to be our own first responder wherever we stand. The president wants a secure nation and secure borders, and he is fulfilling his promises to the American people to build a border wall. Part of our national security has focused the U.S. Border Patrol on arresting hundreds of members of gangs. He's cracking down on illegal immigration and has called on Congress to close loopholes like the catch and release, to put an end to chain migration, to end the visa lottery program, to close asylum loopholes,
calling it right side broadcasting
and help to put
a small time
to human trafficking. And people may think or say that Donald Trump must hate immigrants because he's doing this. But the truth is that he loves the American people. And he literally married an immigrant. The USA grants 1.2 million green cards each year. President Trump wants to protect the people that are legally waiting in line to lawfully enter this country. And let me tell you, I know firsthand what this is like, as my own fiance is living overseas, waiting in line for legal immigration to our country. The president knows that keeping borders open endlessly drives down our wages, drives down the availability of jobs, and threatens the very sovereignty of our nation. But what we all really want is peace. Peace in our communities, peace in our country, and peace around the world. When President Trump was running for election, the media painted him in this bright picture that he would enter his presidency continuing this never-ending cycle of wars. They said that he would make our world less safe and that he would cost us the lives of our servicemen and women. But President Trump did the exact opposite of what the media would have led you to believe. President Trump is the president of peace. Unlike Barack Obama and Joe Biden, he didn't start a war. Instead, he was able to usher peace into the Middle East. He established Jerusalem, the capital of Israel, and he moved the U.S. Embassy. He secured a historic peace deal, the Abraham Accord, between Israel and the United Arab Emirates. And for the first time in 25 years, President Trump secured a second historic deal between Israel and Bahrain. He oversaw an agreement between Serbia and Kosovo that normalized relationships between the two nations. And he's ending the endless wars in Afghanistan. He's ending the perpetual occupations overseas. President Trump has rebuilt our military and restored the American military strength. And President Trump does use force. when it's necessary. We have decimated ISIS. We killed the #1 terrorist leader, Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi. President Trump ordered the killing of the head of Iran's deadly terrorist organization, Qasem Soleimani. But his focus is not in war. His focus is in making America great. President Trump has become the anti-war party. President Trump is the only president in recent history not to send our young adults overseas to fight in an endless war. War affects young adults directly as they are the freedom fighters. Those young adults that have fought a war on behalf of the American people and left the war with permanent disabilities, President Trump has made a promise to those heroes to give them 100% student loan forgiveness. And for all of our veterans, President Trump's administration has increased funding to a record $8.6 billion for mental health services because he wants to fight the tragedy of veteran suicide. And President Trump has secured over $73 billion for the Department of Veteran Affairs, which is the highest funding in VA history that has allowed the revolutionary signing of the VA Mission Act. And this increases choice and it provides quality care for our nation's heroes. But President Trump is fighting for the health care of all of Americans. And I don't know how many of you guys listened to the debate and watched Kamala Harris in her mocking tone tell the American people that if you have a pre-existing condition, President Trump is coming for you. She lied. She wants you to believe that if you have a pre-existing condition, President Trump will leave you uninsured. But the fact of the matter is that President Trump has issued the first executive order in American history to declare it the policy of the federal government to protect individuals with pre-existing conditions. President Trump has prioritized fixing the broken Obamacare system. He has eliminated the individual government mandate penalty. He has repealed the expensive Obamacare taxes. He signed an executive order to improve senior health care, and most importantly, to improve the fiscal sustainability of Medicare. And with an increase in substance abuse because of COVID lockdowns, the president is addressing addiction and opioid abuse by declaring a national public health emergency, and he's actively working to fight the opioid epidemic. Right now, he's fighting for price transparency at hospitals and is challenging drug companies with a favored nation clause to keep prices of the most expensive Medicare drugs to the lowest competitive price possible. And he is in support of the Right to Try Act, which allows terminally ill patients to try new drugs for possible life-saving measures. When it comes to the economy, we all heard then President Barack Obama mock Trump. What are you going to do? Wave your magic wand and bring America back to prosperity, fix the economy? Well, guess what? Trump has a magic wand, and he's lowering costs for all Americans. Since President Trump took office, 2.4 million Americans have been lifted out of poverty, and 5.6 million Americans are now off food stamps. So let me ask you how he did it. He did it under his leadership by having Congress pass historic tax cuts and relief for hardworking American families. The Tax Cuts and Job Act is the first major tax reform signed in 30 years and the largest tax reform package in history. And I want to remind you all that during the debate, Joe Biden looked at the television screen at the American people and promised that if elected president, he would immediately repeal these tax cuts when he's elected. President Trump rolled back unnecessary job-killing regulations at a historic pace. Regulatory costs have been slashed by $50 billion, saving an American household an estimated $3,100 a year. And as a woman, I love that our president is looking out for women. In 2019, 1.5 million jobs were added for women, which accounts for more than 50% of the total job growth for the first time ever. Women have equal opportunity under President Trump's leadership. He also doubled the child tax credit with an average benefit of $2,200, which went directly into the homes of nearly 40 million Americans. And he approved the largest parental leave program, guaranteeing 12 weeks of paid leave for federal workers. In all of our economic success, the left wants to paint it in a picture that we are in the process destroying the environment, when the truth is that all of our economic success is on the heels of a healthy and clean environment. Our nation's environmental record rates us the strongest in the world for having the cleanest air on record, and we remain the global leader for having access to the cleanest water. A Biden-Harris ticket all but guarantees a $100 trillion environmental Green New Deal that Harris co-sponsored and introduced into legislation. The Green New Deal would expand government control and regulation while abolishing fossil fuels in our country, oil, natural gas, while criminalizing coal and stifling our economy. The president actively pursues policies that encourage environmental protection while promoting economic growth, and has led our nation to energy independence, all without the expansion of government. And President Trump supports the Second Amendment. And a reality that has been long ignored in the environmental and the gun debate is the fact that gun owners have pioneered the environmental movement all across America for nearly a century, with free will of the people and not big government programs. The truth is that the legal purchase and use of guns has been the largest contributor to the environmental conservation effort, paying for programs that benefit America's wildlife, wild places, and the very people that venture into the outdoors. You're not going to hear this on the nightly news or any debate over gun ownership. But wildlife and wild places, the care and concern of our environment, has been sustained by the 100 million firearms owners through the Pittman-Roberts funds, and they have been for nearly a century. Through this taxation, firearms are funding the environmental movement to the sum of $11 billion in Pittman funds to date. And that's not all. Gun owners and hunters double down. When they buy a hunting license or a tag, that fee attributes to 75% of statewide conservation budgets. With the COVID pandemic, families having access to open spaces and wild places is more important now than ever. And just this year alone, President Trump designated 1.3 million acres of new wilderness and opened nearly 4 million acres of land to expand hunting and fishing opportunities for the American people.
Yeah.
In Oregon, as I drove over here, I drove by Detroit Lake, and I saw some of the catastrophic destruction of our wildfires here in Oregon. We've been hard hit by the lack of active forest management. And I know I come from a family. My father was a millwright in a sawmill. My uncles were timber fallers. And I understand personally how underutilized our sustainable resources are being managed by our current elected government. Kate Brown. But President Trump is working to protect our nation's forests and has encouraged state and local governments to adopt best practices and active forest management plans. And in August, President Trump, he signed the Great American Outdoors Act into law. This is the single largest investment in our national parks and public lands in our country's history. It provided $900 million a year to permanent funding for the Land and Water Conservation Fund. President Trump is not only the president of economic success, he is a steward to our environment. The success of the Trump economy is undeniable, and coming out of the shadows of the coronavirus, there was no one that is more qualified to lead our country through recovery. In the last 5 months alone, despite the pandemic, despite our closures, despite our shutdowns, President Trump has added 11.4 million jobs back into the economy. And over 52% of the jobs that were lost due to the coronavirus have been recovered. But beyond peace and prosperity, ensuring that the Constitution is upheld is of the utmost importance to this president. President Trump continues to reshape the federal judiciary at a record pace and is following through on his promises to the American people to appoint judges that will uphold the Constitution and the written rule of law. President Trump has nominated, and the Republican-controlled Senate have confirmed, a grand total of 218 judges, 2 Supreme Court justices, Gorsuch and Kavanaugh, and soon, Amy Coney Barrett. And for the first time in nearly 40 years, there is not a single circuit court vacancy that exists anywhere in this nation. President Trump is a president that upholds the Constitution. And this is a very important point, because the Constitution is the greatest political document ever written in the history of our world. The Constitution represents we, the people. It is the first political document of its kind. It does not tell you what you can or should not do, or should do. It starts by giving and saying what the government cannot do. The government cannot deny your right to free speech. The government cannot take your guns away. The government cannot tell you what religion you can practice. The government cannot spy on you. The government cannot accuse you of something without a speedy trial. The government cannot force you to house soldiers in your residence. Everything else is left up for the states and we the people to decide. The Constitution is the first document that gives rules for the government and not for the subjects or the people. The left controls colleges, they control the media, they control social media, they control mega corporations, they control celebrity influencers in Hollywood, they control professional sports, but they cannot control us. This is the exact reason why upholding the Constitution is so critical. It is also why we don't want to give power-hungry people more control over our lives, more control over our choices, and more control over our livelihood. This is why a Biden-Harris presidency is so dangerous. It is becoming more and more apparent that a Biden-Harris ticket would equate to having a moving ball, so to speak, on the number of Supreme Court justices. And Joe Biden has admitted to being open to packing the Supreme Court and changing the number of Supreme Court justices from the current 9, which has been the standard for 150 years, to a number that no one knows, or no one knows their true intention. Because they didn't win the Senate and they didn't win the presidency, they're willing to look at changing the rules to win if they were elected. That surely does not represent we the people. They have released no names of whom they would choose to fill the vacancy should one arise, or they create one. Joe Biden said that the American people don't deserve to know. That is, after all, until the Biden-Harris ticket is elected. And then, and only then, will they reveal their radical agenda of their administration and their plans. Trump has actually done what he said he's going to do. He represents a party that wants what is best for young people and for working class Americans that are trying to get ahead. Our vote needs to take responsibility for our country, and this generation should have more opportunity and more ability to be prosperous than their parents did. If you aren't successful, then it's on you. Nothing else. You have no one to blame. Hopefully, our students are studying something meaningful if they're in college that's going to equate to a better or good paying job, or better yet, avoiding college if it's right for that kid, and instead studying a trade, working with their hands, building a business, working for something that helps people. Is the debt really worth a meaningless piece of paper if at the end of it you can't find a job for what you've studied? Is your education going to help you live out the American dream? And instead of asking our young adults, where are you going to college? Start asking them why they're going to college. If we lose this presidency and we aren't able to open our economy, if we lose the freedom of our speech, if we lose more liberty to make choices for our own health care, then you can look forward. We can all look forward to our country being changed and Kamala Harris stepping into the scene to radicalize and fundamentally transform America. We need a red wave in Oregon. With failed local leadership and endless chaos, we have everything to gain by voting Republican and another 4 more years of Donald J. Trump as president. Together, we will make America great again, again.
Would you guys give it up? That was awesome. Thank you. All right, guys. So now that we've given you a little bit of things to think about, what we're going to do is we're going to give you a break for a few minutes. Go check out the booths a little bit, grab something to eat in the back, and make sure that you get your drinks. We've got a lot of speakers to go through. So with that being said, guys, try to rally back around here in about 15 minutes.
No idea how many people are here. I want to say around 200 or so. Quite a few. Yeah. Nice spot.
I'm not running for anything. I'm just here to speak on behalf of. Yeah, I don't have a card at all.
No, yeah, totally. Yeah.
You want to be filmed? Okay, you can be on the camera. Snack on, get your grub on. Everybody's enjoying themselves. You're welcome. Who said thank you? Linda said thank you. Still go back and watch some speakers. See what's going on over here. Everybody's
the music and being outside. But like she said, we want to know where you're watching us from. It's very important that you tag a friend. We get more followers because you know we are viewer supported. We do not have these big corporate sponsors. We have, iTarget is a great partner for today's broadcast, but we need you, the person sitting at home right now in your backyard, on your couch, maybe by the pool right now. You know what? You can simply go online and donate. And your donate, no matter how big or small, makes a huge difference at the end of the day. It allows us to keep going on these tours and keep bringing you the coverage that we think you deserve to see. And as we got 16 days left, I heard at one point that Trump was going to do perhaps a final week, was going to do up to five rallies a day.
Do you think...
I don't have the energy. I'm 51, and I don't have the energy for 2 rallies a day.
Not at all. This man is unstoppable. Literally, he sleeps like 3-4 hours a day.
He does.
But what do you think? Do you think we're going to have an in-person presidential debate this coming week?
I don't think we're going to have it. I really don't. I think Trump was very, very wise to quickly denounce the virtual. I don't want a Zoom link. I take you and your Zoom link and y'all go on down the road. I want an in-person debate. I don't think we're going to have that, though. And even to be honest with you, I don't think we need it. It's events like this is what gets voters.
You're not going to run this country virtually, Joe Biden, so get out of your bunker, get out of bed, and come have a real in-person debate with President Trump. You will be intimidated. You will be unprepared, but you got to do the right thing, because that shows a message to the American people that he can't even have a debate in person. How are you going to run the country?
Can we talk about Mike Pence real quick?
For sure. Let's see if there's a speaker coming up. All right, go for it.
Let's talk about Mike Pence real quick. The vice president debate was off the hook.
Off the hook.
I mean to tell you, going into it, I wasn't quite sure. Now, I know Mike, our vice president, is a very sharp debater. He's a very smart gentleman. He used to be in radio, so I know that he can film. He's a well-spoken gentleman. But the way he handled himself just came over brilliantly, and the way Kamala came across. I'll let you speak about that.
Kamala Harris is a reason why so many people, I don't know how to say this, it's people like Kamala Harris that a lot of people don't trust women in politics.
I'm so glad that you said that. I wasn't going to
because if we're going to do the whole as a so-and-so in America, as a woman in America, Kamala Harris, it poorly represents women. Seriously.
Yeah.
All she could do was, I'm talking. Okay? I'm talking. Okay? Meanwhile, VP Mike Pence is shutting her down, calling her out for her own hypocrisy. I'm speaking, okay? Ha ha ha. And the laugh and the smile, it's so sick. It's so uncomfortable. Such a turnoff. It's so uncomfortable. Yeah. That's all she could do. She doesn't represent women. I don't know why women are rooting for her just because she's a woman. Oh, give me a break. She's so disrespectful.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of women saw that, and I think a lot of people, let's be honest, people that were independents, they saw the way Mike Pence conducted himself, and they saw the way Harris conducted herself.
Right.
They're good. That probably got Trump a lot of voters on that debate.
Just that interaction, that human interaction. And I don't know if you noticed, but when they first came onto the podium for the debate, Kamala Harris wouldn't even look at Vice President Mike Pence.
Yeah.
She wouldn't look at him.
Well, if you notice, Biden rarely looked at Trump. during the debate, but Trump would stare down Biden the entire time. But you know what that's a sign of? That's a sign of confidence. That's a sign of leadership. That's a sign of being authoritative in what you're doing. Respectful. But there's a lot of rumors that Biden had an earpiece. I even saw a thing on Google having these smart contact lenses that you can put in. That's a computer. I'm serious, but
nothing surprises us anymore.
You know what? Nothing. Now that we know that Silicon Valley's totally in the pocket of Joe Biden, it wouldn't surprise me if he was hooked up with the latest devices.
Yeah, nothing surprises us anymore. But seriously, Kamala Harris, that's her only. How do we? I'm gonna ask you, okay? How does it make you feel when she's asked a question that I think were picked out and that she knew what those questions were? That's just what I'm saying. Let us know in the comments if you think those comments were picked out ahead of time for her. How did you feel when she was asked a question and she dodged them?
Oh, I obviously I think she knew ahead of time the agenda, right? And she is not going to answer. Matter of fact, they pressed her several times to answer the question, and she quite honestly did not. She actually diverted and went on to another topic. That's one of the ways they get around from actually answering the question. The thing that people like about Donald Trump is he is a straight shooter. He shoots straight from the hip. He may not be the best bedside manner of anybody that we know, but he's going to tell it like it is. If you're on your deathbed, he's going to come to you and say, you know what? You're overweight. Stop smoking. Stop drinking. Eat. Have a better diet, or you're going to die. And he's going to walk out of the room, and you're going to go, wait a minute. I'm not going to tell you all the stuff that I think you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what you need to hear. And that's exactly what he has done to America. He has told America, this is what I'm going to do, and he did it. So back to your question, she dodged every question like I knew she would dodge it. They're not going to answer the question. You're going to pack in the court. You're going to pack the court. Oh, I'm not going to answer that question.
I'm not going to answer that. Not until after the election. So how are you supposed to know who to vote for, and get a gauge for what this country is going to look like if you can't tell us what it's going to look like? Seriously. I want to give a shout out. There's a super chat that came in.
Shout out.
Yeah, there was a super chat that came in. I want to give a special shout out to this individual here. Oh man, they are flying. I'm trying to keep up here. Kaftron, I see what y'all are doing and appreciate it lots. Also, spreading your links and message. Keep doing what you do. Keep doing what you do. Thank you so much. Brandon, thank you so much for your super chat.
Midland, Texas.
Amish Mafia, Midland, Texas. Love Trump. We are pumping oil. Thank you so much.
Yeah, remember you said about fracking now.
Yeah.
Remember the fracking question.
Now, there's one over here. Dr. Dixon, thank you so much for your super chat. Jeffrey Deloach, thank you so much. Thank you for all you guys do from Alabama. Wow, we've got viewers from all over the place. There was one I really wanted to find here. She talked about how she and her and her husband, I believe, are registered Democrats who will be voting for Trump for the very first time. I mean, seriously, how many stories like that have we heard? No kidding. The interviews that we've had just from this rally today, just having intimate conversations with people off camera, they said, yeah, I'm a walk away. I've been a lifelong registered Democrat. And for a lot of people, the COVID shutdown helped to wake them up and see for themselves the tyranny and the absolute, I don't know, how can we describe the shutdown? Seriously, because so many people woke up during that time.
Yeah.
If I hadn't woken up on my own accord 2 years ago, I think the COVID shutdown would have definitely woken me up, would have opened my eyes.
I remember it went from, 2 weeks, flatten the curve, and then all of a sudden it went for, well, we got to find a vaccine, find a vaccine. I think this has woken America up to the control that the government has. And of course, COVID's a very dangerous, look, we know if it strikes the wrong people at the wrong time, it can be deadly. We all know that. We're not denying that. We all use safety precautions when needed in the right environment. But I will say this, we can no longer allow our government to completely shut down our economy like they just did. I saw a report on Yelp that 60% of their restaurants on Yelp said they may not be open after the end of the year. And think about that in your hometown. How many people, how many restaurants, how many businesses as you drive around are simply out of business? They've closed. Like, small business cannot sustain months and months of closure. Here in Carson City, in the whole state here, I believe restaurants are 50% occupancy rate. And there was an activist outside a restaurant yesterday talking about that, saying 50%. Who can live on 50%? Who can live on 50% income? Who can live on any of that? You simply can't. The governor here needs to open up to 100% and get this state open and back in business. We're starting to hear some crowds behind us. Apparently, we've got this, look like we've got some Secret Service vehicles coming in off the runway. Apparently, perhaps the president has made a landing or is about to make a landing soon. I don't quite know that, but we do have some people moving in on that. The energy here is incredible. Like we said before, if you have not been to a Trump rally, well, you don't have much time left to do that, but hopefully you can get yourself one. We're just going to throw our camera over to another position so we can get a shot of the cars coming in. All right, as you can see, the crowd is building. I don't know if we have a shot of the vehicles coming in. I don't have the monitor in front of me. I don't know if we're seeing that or not. We maybe cut to that other camera angle. If not, that's okay. But we've got several, obviously, dark SUVs with lights coming down the runway right now, and I can only expect the president to step out momentarily for that. The crowd here, everyone's got their phone up. Everyone wants to get that video, that picture of the president taking the stage once again as we count down to the 2020 election. And it is pivotal. And I know we've talked about this before. I've talked about this almost to nauseum, and I'd like to talk about it again. The church has got to step up and vote. If there's any issues that you've ever held onto that prevented you from voting for this president, you've got to put that aside. If you're pro-life and that is your only thing you're for, and the economic stance and everything else and foreign policy doesn't make a difference, then pro-life, then you vote for the president, because he is the first president since Reagan to come out for March for Life and state pro-life. Yes, we are seeing the vehicles come in right now. The excitement is building. Of course, we have been waiting out here for several hours. I know from early this morning, people have been lined up waiting for the president to get in here. And of course, the lines have been long, but people have been pretty patient. I haven't seen any skirmishes or any protesters like that at all. Quite honestly, they're not here. They're not here. And if they were here, they would get shut down, peacefully shut down, as we're not about that. We're about celebrating this president and all of his accomplishments over the last 4 years. And praise God, we get to do that for another 4 years. All right. So, as a reminder, share this video. We're moments away from the president taking the stage. Share this video. If you've got some friends that are on the fence who they're going to vote for politically, now is a good time. Now is a good time to share it, get them involved in the conversation, and let them see what the president stands on all these issues in today. The economy, immigration, health care is a big issue. I know that there's a lot of scare out there that the seniors are going to lose a lot of their benefits, and quite honestly, there's a lot of bad information being put out by the left. And Trump does not want to take away your health care for seniors. He does not want to take away your guns. He does not want to take away your freedom and liberty. Matter of fact, he's the exact opposite. He wants to keep your freedom and keep your liberty. And I love seeing these flags fly here. What a beautiful sight on the backdrop of these mountains. Of course, we're just miles away on the other side of the state line. You've got Tahoe area. And when earlier one of the speakers said, hey, by raise of hand, who's from California? And let me tell you something, this place is full of Californians. Seems like we're getting close. We've got some of the press secretary and the press agents coming out of the vehicles to line up from the front. 4 more years has been a very consistent chant we've seen over the last, this whole rally. 4 more years, and songs that are uplifting and fun songs, sing-along songs we've heard as well. which just kind of sets the tone and the mood for this rally. This is a rally that's for America. It's for you and I. It's for freedom. It's for liberty. It's for what we all cherish in this world, religious freedom. All right, looks like we're more people coming out. It's for the staging's kind of difficult for me to see from my vantage point, but definitely I would say that the president has arrived to this area for sure. They're staging the teleprompters right now. And yes, the president does use a teleprompter, just like he does all the time. But the good thing about the president, though, and the thing that he's brilliant at, is actually firing off the hip. You know, I kind of like the president when he's not talking on the teleprompter. It's more shooting from the hip. I like that. It's kind of like a guy that you could, you could sit in a bar, have a drink with, and you talk to you straight. But that's one of the reasons why the hardworking Americans, a lot of blue-collar workers can relate to this man, because he is such a straight shooter and he is such not a politician, and that's the draw to him. I think early on in the 2016 campaign, when there's 20-something candidates, he was not at the top of the list for a lot of people. I think a lot of people were going to the traditional Republicans, the Jeb Bushes, the Ted Cruzes of the world, and then slowly but slowly they got out. And the man of the people, Donald J. Trump, rose up to take the... Seems like we're getting closer and closer. It's almost like a hype video before the rock star comes out. And if this is probably one of the greatest moments when you can go to a rally, is this initial walk-in of the president. And it's something that many here will never forget, because when the president walks on stage, Mike, and you've been here several times, this is one thing that you cannot miss, is when he takes the stage and the crowd cheers.
Yeah, it's incredible. It never gets old. I've seen it what feels like 100 times already, and it's a little bit different today because I think that this airport was a little too small for Air Force One to arrive. So I think he arrived via motorcade, so we're not going to get the same grand entrance that we normally do. But he is here. He is here, so we're moments away from President Trump taking the podium. So as we're waiting for that, I do want to thank everybody that's tuned in. We have a massive crowd of people watching right now, 107,000 people watching. Do yourself a favor and do us a favor and support Right Side Broadcasting. We're bringing you this event live. No other media outlet up here is going to show you this speech in its entirety and show the crowd. We're going to show you the whole crowd. When he says turn around and show the crowd, we're the only network that's going to do it. We're the only network that's pro-Trump up here. I'm wearing this Make America Great Again hat. It's a bold statement. Support Right Side Broadcasting. Subscribe to us and hit the bell notification so you'll get notified every time we go live. We got 108,000 now. Give us a thumbs up. We have 38,000 likes. Give us 108,000 likes. How about that? Follow us on Twitter, RSB Network. Follow me on Twitter, MikeNificent813. From there, you'll see a link to my YouTube channel. Support all of us because it's a group effort. It's a group fight. We're going to win this election, guys. We're going to elect this president in 16 days. We're going to send him right back to Washington, D.C. so he can drink the swamp. You got to drain that swamp. It's full of swamp creatures. Joe Biden is the Loch Ness Monster in that swamp. Thank you all for supporting us. Go to rsbnetwork.com. We're almost entirely viewer funded. So your donations go a long way to sending us to these events. Tomorrow, President Trump will be in Prescott in Tucson, Arizona. And then I'm going to be the host with Scott Pressler in Erie, Pennsylvania on Tuesday. So be on the lookout for that. That's going to be a fire live stream right there. And then President Trump will be going to North Carolina. Maybe we can throw the graphic up on the screen of all of the events coming up. We got 16 days to go, guys, to save this country.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Wow, what a crowd, what a crowd. What a crowd, what a crowd. You see what's going on the road all the way up here. We have people all the way up. I'll tell you. It was never like that for the last administration, they tell me. You know, I'll ask the guys that happened to be with me. They were with the last one, too. They don't say much. I said, was it like that? They said, sir, nothing was like that. Nothing. It was never like that. And they've got the Trump signs and the flags and the American flags all over the place. Right? All those American flags. Thank you very much. Hello, Carson City. Hello. It's great to be back in Nevada with the thousands of loyal, hard-working American patriots. Great people. Can you believe it? 16 days. 16 days. And you know what? 16 days from now, we're going to win the state of Nevada. We're going to win 4 more years in the White House. And we're going to keep it going. Early voting is underway, so get out and vote. And they're getting a little worried because certain areas, you know we're going to have a big red wave. We're going to have a tremendous, they know it. These fakers back there, they know it. They know it. All you have to do is look at this crowd. When did we set this up? Like 2 days ago? We'll be in Carson City in about 2 days, and the people come out like crazy. And the people on the road, thousands and thousands, because they couldn't get in. It's pretty sad when you take an airport and it's not big enough, right? Sir, we have a problem. We have an airport. It's not big enough. But you know what's happening? So we have the big red wave is going to happen. And that's going to happen on November 3rd and a little before for the voting. But you can get out now, right, Michael? They can get out now and they can vote. But you know, strange things are happening in North Carolina. A lot of people are out there voting. You know, those lines are miles long. They're miles long. And they're wearing a lot of red caps. They're wearing caps, and they're wearing badges, and they're wearing those beautiful shirts. A lot of them, they love our country. They work so hard, but they weren't into voting for a long time. Then about 4 years ago, they went out, and now they're out, and I think even more so. There's even more enthusiasm now than we had 4 years ago. Actually, it's hard to believe, and I'll say it for the fake news, by a lot. So, like, I'll give you an example. Michigan. In Michigan, we're supposed to be probably 80-20 with us on the back, but we're going to catch them. You know, everyone's expecting we're going to do well. We should, with all the auto plants being built in Michigan. Hadn't been built for 42 years, and now they're building them all over the place. They're building a lot of jobs. They had the best year they ever had. Michigan had the best year. They have a governor that's got it locked down, but now we forced it to open up. They ruled unconstitutional what she's doing. But here's what's happening. So in Michigan, it was supposed to be, you know, they were going to take the big lead, then we were like a racehorse, then we were going to catch them with a big red wave, because our people like to go and vote, you know? They like to go and vote. But something strange is happening in Michigan. It's happening in other places too, but it's happening in Michigan because we're not at 20%. We're leading in the early vote. And that's never happened. That's never happened before for the Republicans. It doesn't work that way. Now, in all fairness, until I won Michigan 4 years ago, Michigan hadn't been won in decades, many decades, by a Republican. But we won it, and now we should win it by even more, because everything I said that would happen happened. All the plants, all the good economy and everything, until the China virus came in. The plague from China. But now we're, and how do I look, okay? Do I look okay? We can do things today that we couldn't do. We can do things today we couldn't do 7 months ago when we got hit with this thing. The whole world got hit with it. They should have kept it in. They could have kept it in. They protected their country, but they didn't protect the world or us, Europe. And we will never forget. We will never forget. We had just signed an incredible trade deal. The ink wasn't dry, and then we got hit by the plague. But we will not forget. But you know, we were doing numbers like the likes of which we've never done before. 160 million people employed. You had the best year you ever had. But almost all states, I can say it, I don't have to do a lot of research. Almost every state was having the best year they ever had. And then we closed it up, and we saved over 2 million lives by doing what we did. You know, they don't like to say that. We did a great job. But we're now doing the vaccines. They're coming out very soon, very strong. Great companies, Johnson & Johnson, Pfizer, a lot of Moderna, great companies, a lot more than that. But they also have a lot of other things. And I would, you know, they call them therapeutics. For me, it was a cure. I mean, what's the difference? I said, give me a definition. Because I wasn't feeling exactly, I wasn't like, oh, gee, I feel great. Okay? I hate to admit I didn't feel, you know, I haven't been somebody that's had a lot of problems with that stuff. So I hate to admit it, but you know what? I was not feeling great. Does that make sense to you? I wasn't exactly feeling the best. But the great thing is when you're president, you have so many doctors. I was saying to a group this morning, I said, I had 12 doctors around the bed, and everyone was grabbing a different part of my body. I did not like it. And they're all super geniuses. But I was not feeling good, and then they gave me this Regeneron, which is an antibody, and great company, great company, tremendous success with cures, vaccines, other things. And they actually came up with the Ebola drug, which saved so many lives. They came up with a lot of good stuff, and the other ones too, but this was one I liked because it just seemed to have a very good record, but it was brand new, hadn't been tested, hadn't been approved or anything. And by the way, we're approving it for everybody that needs it, free of charge, because it wasn't your fault, okay? And Eli Lilly makes a drug based on the same concept. Eli Lilly, great company from Indiana, great state. Great state because I won it by a lot. You know, every state that I win by a lot or win by a little, we're happy with. And by the way, we're leading, you know, in the state of Nevada. You better get out of there. We're leading. Why wouldn't we be? But anyway, I took this drug. I wasn't feeling good. It's a transfusion, as they say. Like 1 hour. And the next day, I felt like Superman. I got up and said, what the hell is going on? Whoa. I felt like Superman. I said, come on, bring him on, whoever it is. No, I felt good, and I could have left. I wanted to leave the hospital then. They said, sir, could we have a couple of more days, please? But these doctors are great. I love you, too. I love you, too. Thank you, honey. Appreciate it. Thank you. But these doctors are great, and we can do things today 7 months ago was unheard of, really. The whole antibody thing was what they've done is incredible. With the therapeutics and all of the vaccines that you're going to see coming on board right now. So, I say you get out there and things are opening up. Tell your governor to open up. Tell everybody to open up. I told Michigan. Michigan, we sued. And they found her. It was unconstitutional. The only person that her state was opened up for was her husband. He was allowed to go and sail his boat, do whatever the hell he wanted to, but nobody else could do anything. They were like locked in a prison. And it's very bad. That causes a lot of problems. That causes, with the alcohol and drugs and depression and suicide, believe it or not. And the cure cannot be worse than the problem itself. So it can't be, right? It can't be. So, if you vote for me, and you know what's going to happen. Let me change it. When you vote for me. So we have a lot of people here. Is there anybody that's going to vote for Sleepy Joe in this crowd? Please raise your hand. Please raise your hand. Not too many. Not too many. Sleepy Joe. I can't even believe it. He should have never even gotten the nomination. It was Bernie's nomination until Elizabeth Warren, Pocahontas, split up the vote. But let's change it. When you vote for me, prosperity will surge. Your taxes will be cut even further. I gave you the biggest tax cut in the history of our country. The pandemic is rounding the turn. It's rounding, and we have the vaccines coming, and they go crazy, the fake news. But I will tell you, it's rounding the turn with or without. It's rounding the turn. You'll see that. Normal life, that's all we want. We want normal life, right? We want normal. We want to be where we were 7 months ago, right? We'll fully resume the Nevada tourism and hospitality industry, which is fantastic, will come roaring back. And it will. And next year will be the greatest economic year in the history of our country for everybody. Unless somebody like Sleepy Joe Biden wants to substantially increase your taxes and your regulations. We cut your regulations. It used to take up to 21 years to get a highway approved. Can you believe it? 21 years. You ever see the big charts where it showed you have to go here, 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 then back? And take years and years. It could be 21 years, and then they get, none of that, 21 years, and then they disapprove it, okay? How would you like to have that job? After 21 years, you're going for a vote, and then you lose 3-2, and that's the end of that. So a big portion of your life was trying to get something approved. And we have it down to 2 years. I think I'll have it down to 1 year. And it may be disapproved. If it's environmentally not good, if it's unsafe, it may be. But it's going to be 1 year, 2 years. And most likely it will be approved and it will get done. He wants to terminate our newfound energy independence. And that's what he wants to do. He wants to end fracking. Do you ever see this guy? For a year and a half, there will be no fracking, no fracking, no fracking. Then he goes to a great place, Pennsylvania, and they say, by the way, we have 1 million jobs for fracking. Oh, we will have fracking. We will have. And the fake news doesn't even talk to him about it. They don't ask him, well, how come for a year and a half you said there's no fracking? And then as soon as you get the nomination, you say, there's fracking. Remember Hillary? She said, no call, no clean call, no call, forget it. Then 3 weeks later, she had to go to, no, him up, because you see what's happening with Biden? He is a corrupt politician. But did you see Hillary? And then she goes to West Virginia, And she said, oh, well, actually, I like coal, but it was a little bit too late. It was a little bit too late. She got record low numbers. West Virginia, great place. They don't like it when somebody says, you can't dig coal. That was not good. But Biden wants to launch a socialist takeover of health care to cut our military budget, and he wants to cut it right to the bone. Well, the Democrats do not like our military. They always, traditionally, we have built the greatest military anytime that we've ever had anywhere in the world. If you vote for Biden, he will surrender your jobs to China. He will surrender your future to the virus. He's going to lock down. This guy wants to lock down. He'll listen to the scientists. If I listened totally to the scientists, we would right now have a country that would be in a massive depression. Instead of, we're like a rocket ship. Take a look at the numbers. And that's despite the fact that we have like 5 or 6 of these Democrats keeping their states closed because they're trying to hurt us on November 3rd. But the numbers are so good anyway. They'd be even better. But New York should be open. Michigan now has to open because of the court case. North Carolina should be open. They should be open. You guys, you want to open? Yeah, you want to open. Pennsylvania has to open. I mean, we have places, and sometimes they're open, but they're partially open. They're not open like they should be. Get the places open. Let's go. Let's go. But he'll surrender your country to the radical socialist left. You see that happening. This election is a choice between a Trump super recovery, which we're in right now, or a Biden depression. You will have a depression. First of all, your taxes are going to be quadrupled. You will have a depression, the likes of which we have not seen since 1929. That's what's going to happen. And I'm very good at those things. You will have one of the great depressions of all time. Your taxes are going to go up. Your regulations are going to go up. Everybody's going to be leaving our country. All those jobs and companies that I brought in, they're all going back to where they came from. All he wants to do is raise it. Even in the companies, who wants to raise it for the companies so they go back to another location? They came because we cut taxes. Now he wants to raise their taxes. They will leave. It's very simple. It's one of those things. It's a choice between strong borders or no borders, between supporting the police or defunding the police, between delivering a vaccine in record time to kill the virus or a Biden shutdown to kill the economy. On November 3rd, vote for jobs, safety, lower taxes, a secure Second Amendment, and freedom. Right? There's a lot of people here. Look at that. Wow. It's a lot of people. I wish the cameras would show it. They never show it, right? They never show it. They show me. And you know what happens? Over my shoulders, about 3 or 4 people. 3 or 4. They're always complaining, I don't see masks. I mean, there's a lot of masks on. A lot of masks. Now, they're corrupt people, but Joe Biden is from a failed and corrupt political class that enriched itself while draining the economic life and soul from our country. Guy's been here for 47 years. Isn't it amazing? I do something, he says, oh, I would have done it. He's been here for 47 years. Now, all of a sudden, he says, oh, we should have done this. When I closed and put a ban on China coming and heavily infected, I saved thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of lives. He said I was xenophobic. I shouldn't have done it. Months later, he agreed it was the right thing to do. Now he goes out, I should have done it sooner. And yet he didn't want me to do it months later. These people, I don't know how they get away with it. You know why? Because those people are more corrupt than anybody. They don't even ask them. They don't even ask them. For the last 47 years, they shipped away your jobs, shut down your factories, let drugs pour into our country. and all over our great communities, and they ravaged our cities while sacrificing American blood and treasure in endless, ridiculous foreign wars in countries that you never even heard of. By the way, they're all coming back. They've been coming back. People don't like to hear it. People don't like to report it. They're coming back rapidly. He's a servant of the wealthy donors, globalists, and special interests who got rich bleeding America dry and putting America last. As your president, I could have been the greatest fundraiser of all time. You know, you see these numbers that they raised $300 million. You know why? When they raise money, that's a deal. They're making deals. I would be the single greatest fundraiser in history. I'll call up the head of Goldman Sachs. I'll call up the head of all these Wall Street guys. Most of them I know or know enough about. I know them all. I know them. I know too much. And I could call up, listen, do me a favor. Would you give $10 million to my campaign? Yes, Mr. President. Would you give $20 million to yes? But you know, when you do that, you don't have to say anything. When they call you in 3 months and they say, we need help with this or that, it's, you know, very hard. Like sort of almost morally. They did for you and you did for them. It doesn't have to be a deal or a quid pro quo like he had, right? Like he had with the $1 billion to get his son out of problems with the prosecutor, right? And they never ask him about that either. But I would be the greatest fundraiser of all time, but I don't like to do that because it puts us at a disadvantage. And we never want to be at a disadvantage. So easy, though. Think of it. The president calls, he'll give me whatever the hell I want. In 2016, you voted to fire this corrupt and decrepit political establishment, and you elected an outsider as president who is finally putting America first. Joe Biden is, and always has been, a corrupt politician. He always has been. And as far as I'm concerned, the Biden family is a criminal enterprise. It really is. Look at what's going on. It's a criminal. You know, I don't know what's going on with the Democrats, a very powerful party, but it's not the Democrats. It's the Democrats plus the fake news media. And then it's also including big tech. Okay? Here it is. It's me. I'm all you have between your Second Amendment and chaos and all the problems. It's me. I'm all you have. And the Republicans, I love the Republicans, and we have some great, but they have to learn to stick together better. You know, we have some stupid people. You know, we have some stupid people. Some of them are gone. Flake, Corker, they're gone. But now we have this guy Sass, wants to make a statement. Little Ben Sass. The Republicans have to stick together better. You don't see that. One thing I respect about the Democrats, they stick together. You know what? They have lousy policy. They want open borders. They want sanctuary cities. They want they want to raise your tax. They want to quadruple your taxes. But the one thing is, they stick together. The Republicans have to learn. They got to stick together. I don't know. And by the way, it's been that way for decades. I don't know what the hell is in the blood. Could you explain that to me, please, Michael? Huh? What the hell is going on? It's been that way for many decades. I don't know. There's always a few. They want to make a statement. It's just a bunch of wimps. Very interesting. No, I love them. They've been great. Hey, look, on the impeachment hoax, I couldn't do better. The 197-0 in the House, Republicans, and we even had the Democrat or two come and join us, right? That was an impeachment over a telephone call that was perfect. Other than that, think of that. But 197-0, and with the Senate, 52.5 to a half. Who was the half? I can't think of it. Oh, Biden couldn't think. He couldn't remember the name, right? He couldn't remember the name. Look, you know the guy from, I think he was the governor, I'm not sure. Or now what, is he a senator now? Yeah. What's his name? Mitt Romney, that's right. Oh, that's right. He didn't remember, which I thought was insulting to Mitt Romney. I wouldn't insult Mitt Romney that way. Okay? But Biden couldn't remember his name. You know, they've only known each other for about 35 years. No, Biden is gone. Let's not kid ourselves. We want to be nice. Biden is gonzo. Can you imagine having Kamala? Most liberal member of Congress. The most liberal member of Congress. And I think that whole thing, that's why Nancy Pelosi is talking about the 25th Amendment. That's the real reason. They want to get him the hell out. The Bidens make crooked Hillary Clinton look like an absolute amateur. It's true. And she's pretty bad. And I do want to hear from law enforcement, why aren't they looking at, maybe they are, and I hope they are. You know, I try and stay out of it because I'm trying very hard to be so right down the middle. But why aren't they looking at the fact that she got a subpoena from the United States Congress for 33,000 emails, and she deleted every single one of them and then acid washed them. And then she pounded her telephones with a hammer. I've gotten rid of cell phones and I throw them away, you know. Now I throw them into the Secret Service, okay, I give them back. But before this, I throw them away, I get a new one, right? She pounded the crap out of them with a hammer. How many people have gotten rid of your cell phones and pounded them to death with a hammer? So I just want to know, why aren't they looking at that? Why aren't they looking at that? Why aren't they looking at Ilhan Omar? But the biggest of them all is Joe. He's corrupt. And they found the laptop. You know what they call that? The laptop from hell. That is a laptop. That's a laptop from hell. Let's see what happens with it. Let's see what happens with it. So a giant trove of emails show Hunter Biden making deals, setting up meetings with his father, Joe, and using the office of the vice president for a for-profit cash machine. That's what it is. This guy's a vacuum cleaner. He follows his father around and takes millions, hundreds of millions, and billions of dollars out of these countries. I mean, that is so dishonest. That's so crooked. He is, I call him the human vacuum cleaner, right? You know those things on television? He's better than any one of them. Joe Biden said he knew nothing, but he lied because I'm telling you, this laptop is a disaster. The fake news and big tech don't want to write about it, though. They don't want anything to do with it. And they punish. And thank you to the New York Post. It's unbelievable what they're doing. You know, it's the 5th or 4th largest newspaper. So you'd call it the mainstream, not the lamestream, but the mainstream media. But it's I guess the 4th largest. It's the oldest newspaper in the U.S. I think it was Alexander Hamilton founded it, right? And they should be very proud of what they're doing, because the New York Times refuses to write about it. And the fake Washington Post, which is a total fake, you know, that's a lobbyist for Bezos and the group, okay, for Amazon. But he calls it the lobbyist. He must call it that. I call it the lobbyist, okay? You own the Washington Post, you have a little power. It's a free lobbyist. Although it's probably not a free one. It probably costs him a fortune. But it gives him what he needs. But it's fake. And if you look at NBC and MSDNC, right? And if you look at ABC, how about Stephanopoulos the other day? Right? You know, he interviewed me 2 weeks ago. He gave me a tough interview, but I didn't consider it unfair. Although it turned out the audience was stacked against me, you know. There were some Trump people and some Biden people and some, well, no, it didn't work out that way, did it? And actually, they were very nice, right? The one woman said how handsome I was. You know, the one woman, no, it's true. I'd rather have that. I'd rather have that than have her say, you're a wonderful politician. No, with that, I'd rather have her say, what's better than that, right, Michael? You're so handsome. You have such a great smile. But see, here's what happened with her. She was so nice, but she was supposed to be like, I think, a former Hillary supporter. But the way she said it to me, it was so nice. And then after the show, and she said it right. Did anyone see that? It was so lovely. And then after the show, she went rogue. No, I wouldn't vote for him. In other words, they said, wait a minute, this isn't the deal here. What are you doing? I'm sure that the Democrats, together with their partner, ABC Television Network, said, what the hell happened with her? That's a terrible thing that she did. So I'm sure they hit her very hard, and she got back in line, okay? But I think hopefully her first statement was the statement she believed. He's a handsome man. See now, the fake news will say President Trump went on a rant talking about how handsome he is. They don't understand. He went on a rant. It was a terrible thing. We don't think he's handsome. Actually, they think I must be the most unattractive human being they've ever seen. Except what they don't realize is without me, they will have ratings that will nosedive. They'll go out of business, every one of them. Right? You know, I'm making this speech a little bit longer, then I'm looking at this crazy Nevada sun, and I'm sitting here with his white skin. But who the hell cares if I get a little sunburn, right? They don't want to write about or report on the scandal because they want Biden to win. You know, I've always said, in the end, they're going to all endorse me. Because if Biden wins, they're out of business. This is the most boring human being I've ever seen. But they want Biden to win so they can take over our country. Because they will take it over between big tech, Section 230, by the way. All right, go ahead. No. No, that it'll be one of the great disasters. I'm telling you. Depression. Just remember the word. And you know it. And California, are you from California? You do. You do. You do. Come on, Gabe. Let's go, Gabe. Come on, Gabe. You know, I just left. I'll tell you what. So I just left California. And I was in a place that was sort of Republican. But I was with a wonderful reporter. I just spoke to him from the Washington Times, which is a really good newspaper, by the way. And he reported very strongly. The crowds were unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I don't know why we wouldn't win California. We're playing it a little bit. In theory, you're not supposed to be able. But they have everything against them. High crime, homeless. They don't take care of their homeless. I tell Nancy Pelosi, come back to San Francisco and take care of your homeless, Nancy. The endless forest fires, they're endless. I do, I like the governor, but I said, do you ever stop with these forest fires? Can you ever stop? They got to manage the forest, you know. They talk it's all sorts of reasons. They got to manage the forest. Manage it. It's called forest management. But they got to stop. They got to stop. And now they have a new thing. They're running out of water. And you know, they've run out of electricity. They have brownouts, blackouts. What's going on? And a lot of people are leaving. They're leaving for Texas. They're leaving for Texas. They're leaving for Florida. They're leaving for places that are really well run. But it's very interesting. A big thing the other day. They're going to ration their water in California. And I felt so badly. I called up and said, oh, do you have a drought? No. You know what they do? Millions of gallons an hour come down from the north. Pour down, pour down. So they have so much, right? They have so much water. But they route it into the Pacific Ocean because they have a smelt, right? Is it a smelt? How's that for a memory? Good? There's no problem there. Ask smelt. It's a little tiny fish. And it's been having difficulty over the last long time. With water, without water. It's having difficulty. But they want to save the smelt. And in saving the smelt, they're destroying human lives, right? And they're destroying the farmers. And even Los Angeles, the homes. So they have a thing where they're bringing it down ultimately to 42 gallons a person. And that sounds like a lot. Look, if somebody said you could have 42 gallons a person, I think a day, it sounds like a lot of water, right? It's not. It's like a quick shower and let's wash your hands. Then they have a mandate, wash your hands at all times. You must always, constantly wash. Then they say 42 gallons. I say, wait a minute. Okay, I got a deal. I won't take a shower for the next couple of weeks, but I'll wash my. No, it's true. So 42 gallons, it sounds like a lot, but it's really not. A friend of mine, he has this massive house. He says, I'm not going to be able to take a shower. I live in a house, this gorgeous house, right? Can't take a shower. Wash your hands every hour, every 15 minutes. You know what I did? I'll tell you this crazy story. So you know what bothers me? When you go into a new hotel, a new house, they have these faucets, right? And you turn them on, no water comes out. Even if you live in like North Carolina, you live in areas where, up in New England, most of our country has so much water we don't know what to do with it. The problem is how do you get rid of it? But they do for, like the desert, like here, but they do for areas that are a little bit tougher for water. But even you have the water. So they do it. So they come up with this one regulation for all over the country. So you go into a hotel or you buy a house, and they have what's called a restrictor. Right? Look at it. They're all nodding. Same thing, by the way, same thing with your dishwasher. I freed that up too. The dishwashers, they had a little problem. They didn't give enough water. So people would run them 10 times. So they end up using more water. And the thing's no damn good. We freed it up. Now you can buy a dishwasher and it comes out and it's beautiful. Go buy a dishwasher. Go buy it. Those companies. I said, what's wrong with this thing? It doesn't clean the dishes, right? The women come up to me. The women who they say don't like me, they actually do like me a lot. Suburban women, please vote for me. I'm saving your house. I'm saving your community. I'm keeping your crime way down. I keep hearing, no, they keep, it's all fake stuff. Remember they said last time about women. Women will never vote. He will never vote for Donald Trump. They'll never vote. Then at the end of the evening, they're all crying, oh my God, what happened? Remember John King? What's going on over here? The red. He won Florida. He won Florida. It wasn't that I won Florida. I won it like fast. And by the way, we're way up in Florida right now, too. Because we've done a great job. Okeechobee. We've done a great job for Florida. We've done things for Florida that nobody thought could ever be done. But anyway, John King, so he's up there. He won Florida. Oh, well, that was quick. But the big, when we won Ohio, because did you ever hear for a year and a half, when we were thinking about doing this, you cannot win unless you win the great state of Ohio, right? You heard that 100 times. They were doing that for me. Shtick. And then I get these polls. I had great people in Ohio. They said, sir, you're going to win Ohio. You don't even have to come back. You're going to win Ohio. By the way, they said that to me again just recently. But they said you cannot win. So we end up winning Ohio by 8 points. And it wasn't that we won Ohio, but the polls closed at 7 o'clock. And at 7 o'clock and 1 second, because, unless you win big, Michael, right? You have to, they keep you waiting. So the polls have closed in the great state of Ohio. Donald Trump has won the state of Ohio. They kept saying I was even. We had groups, they said I was down. I'll tell you how accurate their polls were 4 years ago. I was down in 9 states the day of the election. I won all 9 states. Think of it. Right? Other than that, they were quite accurate. Actually, this time they're much better. You want to know the truth. This time they're actually much better. No, but we're doing much better. And as I said, we have much more enthusiasm now. But anyway, getting back to my very boring story about faucets and dishwasher. So I said to the head, I called up, great dishwasher company from Ohio that we saved, by the way. I said, what's the problem with your dishwasher? Well, they don't give us any water. I mean, it'd be nice to be able to get enough water. What's the problem? We need more water. Not that much, but I said, how much you need? This. Would you like more? Well, I'd love more. Would you give us more? Yeah, I'll give you more. You have so much water, you don't know what to do with it, right? So we gave them what they need. And now the dishwashers are incredible. They work beautifully. And you go one time, and you come back and your dishes are nice and beautiful and clean and dry. You don't have to go 10 times. The same thing with the restrictors in the faucet. So I hate to say the three things. It's the shower, it's the sink, and you know the third element in the bathroom. But I don't say it, because every time I say it, they only talk about that one. Because it's sort of gross to talk about, right? So I won't talk about the fact that people have to flush their toilet 15 times. Okay? I will not talk about it. I'll only talk about showers and, okay, but there is three things. I won't talk about it. This way they can't report it. So what happens? I call my people environmental people. Why are we doing this? Because when you wash your hands, it takes you 5 times longer. You know, the water's not coming. You got soap, you can't get it off. I said, open it up. They said, what do you mean? Take the restrictors off. People know. And if you're out here, you got to be careful, and you got to do all the things you've been doing anyway. Take the restrictors off. And you may leave it in certain areas where you might need it, but most of the country, big portion, it doesn't need it. Then on the shower, the worst. You ever get under a shower where no water comes out? And me, I want that hair to be so beautiful. Right? It's true. I want the hair to look good. I go into some of these hotels, you know, you travel, and I go into these hotels, new hotels, they do a nice job, it's not their fault. And I get in there, I say, oh, I can look at it now, I know everything. I say, oh, here we go. Turn on the water, drip, 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 drip. But now, you go into a shower and the water pours out. You go into a sink, and you can wash your hands very nicely, beautiful. And the third thing, don't worry about, okay, we won't talk about it. This one time, that's all. So I'm not just running against Biden, but you watch, they'll be talking about the third thing. They won't. I've done this before. And they never even talk about sinks and showers. So I never talked to it. You'll see how dishonest they are. But I'm running against a left-wing media, big tech giants, and a corrupt political class, and a corrupt Democratic Party. You saw what they did. They spied on my campaign and got caught. They tried to take down the President of the United States. But they went after the wrong president. Let me tell you something. I really believe this. Somebody said it just today. Any other president would not have been able to withstand what we've done. They'd be in a corner with their thumb in their mouth saying, please take me home to mommy, please. These people are evil. Even Schiff today, you know Shifty Schiff? So, did you hear the new one? I was waiting for this. So they find this horrible, horrible laptop of Hunter. Where's Hunter? Where's Hunter? But Joe is far more corrupt than Hunter. Because Joe knew everything. Joe's getting a piece of everything. They have it in the email, 10% and 50%. But Joe is far more corrupt than Hunter. But what happens is, they say, where's Hunter? And they see what's going on. Everybody's looking for him. Everybody wants to find. And all we're hearing is that you can't talk about this kind of thing. You can't talk. Can you imagine if that were Don Trump Jr.'s laptop? Or Eric Trump, who's such a fun, these are good kids, but they have just been brutalized by these maniacs. Or what about our great Ivanka Trump? Can you imagine? Tiffany, even Barron, right? Barron, you know, Barron. No, they're all good kids. But could you imagine? You know, Barron had the problem, okay? He got healed in about 15 seconds, right? You got to understand that. You know, the young kids, was it 99.9 something? They said Barron tested positive. Even I wasn't worried. You know, he's strong. He's definitely tall. He's tall. And he's a good kid. He's a good kid. He's a smart kid. But they said, sir, Barron tested positive. At first she said, oh. I said, well, is he okay? Yeah. Are you going to give him anything? No. Like 2 seconds later, I said, how's Barron? Oh, he's all set. He beat it. I hate to say it. They have a much stronger immune system than we do. I hate to say that. You know? I said, congratulations, Barron. I said, that was quick. I said, how did it feel? I don't know. But the Democrats and this horrible group of people, they have nothing but disdain for you and for your values. They lecture you on the need for open borders while they live behind gated communities like Nancy Pelosi. She doesn't want a wall, but she lives in this very beautiful house with lots of good ice cream. They support crippling lockdowns while their jobs remain totally exempt. They keep your kids out of school while their kids and their families have private tutors, right? They want to take away your guns. They want to destroy your Second Amendment while they employ armed guards. And it's time that we sent them a very strong message because they're hypocrites in Washington, D.C. and in Silicon Valley. And in Silicon Valley. Section 230 on election day. Not everybody understands that, but we have some great politicians here today that understand it. But on election day, you can send a message to the fake news media right there, to the big tech companies, and to the Washington swamp. We never knew it could be this deep. When I said, drain the swamp, I didn't know it was this bad. But send them a message that they will never forget. Show them that the American people are still in charge by delivering Sleepy Joe Biden and the Democrats a thundering defeat on November 3rd. And if I don't sound like a typical Washington politician, it's because I'm not a politician. But I've dealt in politics for a long time. I know them very well. I know them all very well. I've dealt for a long time. I know them all. If I do not, thank you very much. If I do not always play by the rules of the Washington establishment, it's because I was elected to fight for you harder than anyone ever before. Right? Thank you very much. By the way, did you see Biden this morning? He was very agitated. You had to get agitated. He was very agitated. And he's screaming at him. And he had nobody in the audience. He had a couple of cars. Did you see it? They're honking the horn. I can't believe it. And they don't report that. You know, we got lucky. I think the cameraman slipped and the camera went a little off kilter because they would never. Just like we want them to show our crowds. They don't want them. I love watching those circles. He's got those big, they're so well done, though. The best thing about his campaign is the guy or woman that does the circles. No, there's a lot of talent there. They're perfect. You know, I'm a perfectionist, frankly. I am. It's always a good builder. Look at those circles, very thick. And very far apart. I think you got about 6 of them, because that's the number of people that show up. This way he could say, we were sold out today. I'm fighting against forces who want to destroy everything that you love and cherish. People think of Joe Biden as a nice man, but he's not a nice man. No, he's not a nice man. He was never a nice man. And he was never a smart man. He got lucky. He got lucky that Pocahontas didn't quit earlier. And he's not a good man. He's a corrupt man. And he took an ad against me knowing it was false. You probably know the ad. It's a horrible, vicious ad having to do with the military. It's a totally false, horrible ad. And nobody has ever done more for the military than I have. Nobody. And we advised him and his group of dishonest cronies, legally and every other way. We advised them and we let them know. We're putting complaints in all over the place. But he took a vicious, horrible ad of something I never said. It was a magazine that's an Obama-type magazine with Obama and Biden and crooked Hillary. It's I won't even mention it, third-rate magazine, loses a fortune. And they made up a story. And they said I said certain things. There's no human being on earth, unless they're seriously deranged, that would say such a thing. And I said it in front of other soldiers. And I have 26, I think, witnesses saying, it's ridiculous. Number one, you wouldn't need any witnesses. Nobody would say a thing like that. But we said it never happened. They have no witnesses. They have, I think, an anonymous source, but the source doesn't exist. It was made up. It was made up just like the Russia bullshit was made up. Okay? So they made it up. They made up this lie, and now it's in television commercials, like I said it. And frankly, if I were a military person and if I saw that ad, I would never vote for Trump. And I told my people, this is a very serious thing. They took a statement, made up a statement, just like they do. This is what they do. They're vicious, horrible people. They made up a statement, and now they put ads in during a football game. I see an ad. I'm watching the game. I mean, I must tell you, I'm not into football so much anymore, if you want to know the truth. No, I'm not. It's hard to watch. I love people that honor our anthem and honor our flag and honor our country. Thank you very much. Thank you. And you look at the basketball. Did you see the basketball already? It's final game. Down 70%. Who the hell? I didn't watch one shot. No interest. No. We want people. You know what? People want to watch sports. They want to watch sports. We have enough of us, right? They have enough of us. There's plenty of us. But down 70%. I mean, in one way it's a shame. In another way, you know, when we had this argument with the NFL 2 years ago, it really hurt them badly. They were down 25, 30%, right? People weren't going to the games. And I thought we won the battle. I thought it was over. Then I saw Roger, nice guy, Roger Goodell, in his basement wearing a blue T-shirt, tight, very tight. You know, like he's a player. It doesn't work. I don't want to have a tight one. I want it as loose as possible. But he's wearing a tight one. He thinks he's all buffed up and everything. Didn't look good. No tie, you know, just a T-shirt, like an undershirt that's painted blue. That's a blue color. I don't even think it had anything on it. And he said, we've decided to do this and that. And then I said, there goes the NFL, right down the tubes. And nobody was, this was during, I think, August. Nobody was even talking about it. What the hell is he doing? And here it goes again. Nobody cares about football because of it. And I don't know how many chances they're going to get, but they ought to get smart because they can't win this war. We want people that love our country. We don't want this crap. If a player's making $25 million a year doing something he'd be doing anyway on the weekend, okay, because he loves playing football, and if somebody's making $10 million for blocking or $25 million for throwing, and they say what a horrible country we're living, we can't do that. Can't do it. And you know what? I want them to protest. I think if they want to protest, they can. And there's always reason to protest. They can. But not then, and not sitting on a knee instead of standing proudly with your hand on your heart. And you know, in the contract, they have a clause. You have to stand hand on heart. They actually have, I think, hand on heart. But they don't want to exercise it because they're weak. They're weak people. And weak people is what got our country in trouble. And you talk about weak, Joe Biden. Joe Biden and the socialists will kill your jobs, dismantle your police departments, dissolve your borders, confiscate your guns, and impose a $4 trillion tax hike on your companies and yourselves. $4 trillion. You know what $4 trillion is? That's the largest tax hike in the history. And you know what they're going to do with it? They're going to spend it on the Green New Deal. Conceived by the brilliant AOC +3, a poor student with absolutely no environmental experience, right? They want to attack religious liberty, drive God from the public square, and destroy your suburbs. I say that to the women because I keep hearing, they said, the women from the suburbs. No, I think the women from the suburbs are looking for a couple of things. One of them is safety, one of them is good, strong security, and one of them is they don't want to have low-income housing built next to their house. And you know who makes up 30% of your suburbs? Minorities, African Americans, right? Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, minorities, okay? People think, is it racist? Not racist, it's the opposite. I've had them come to me, people come to me and say, thank you so much. But they keep talking about the women from the suburbs. I say, I think we're going to have a big resounding, what the hell happened with women to the suburbs? They really like Trump a lot. No. Only vote for me if you're a woman from the suburbs. And, you know, I shouldn't say this because they'll bring it up, but one time, early on, you know, I haven't been doing this that long, right? You know, I haven't been doing, I have guys that have been running, sir, I've been running for 40 years. I said, well, I've only run for 2 years, but I became president, you didn't. But you know, it's sort of interesting because I really think that women from the suburbs are going to like Trump because I think it's going to be one of the big, because that's it. It is about safety. It is about safety. And when you see what happens in our cities where they run and ransack and they're anarchists. And you know what? They say the suburbs are next. They actually say the suburbs are next. And just so you know, so important, these are Democrat-run states and cities. Republicans are doing great. And we're not going to let this happen. And we'll stop it. We want a resounding victory. We're going to stop it. But the suburbs are next. But I did say, you know, early on, I said housewives from the suburbs. They went after me when I said that. Let me ask you, the women from the suburbs, do you mind when we say housewives from the suburbs? No? They're all saying no. But I'll do it politically correct anyway. If you don't, I'll say women. But I said housewives of the suburbs. They went crazy. Donald Trump. He wasn't politically correct, they said, Michael. Biden supports cutting police funding, abolishing cash bail. You know, you get a murderer. Oh, let's let him out. Oh, let's let him walk the street. You see what's happening in New York? What they're doing to New York, our governor, what he's doing to New York is horrible. And he called law enforcement, Sleepy Joe, he called law enforcement recently the enemy. No, law enforcement has done an incredible job. And you're always going to have a bad apple. You're always going to have somebody that chokes. You know, they have like a quarter of a second. You ever see where they have, do you ever see the test where somebody slashes open the door? You got a quarter of a second. And they could be on the force for 30 years. But that's a hard thing to do, right? And you're going to have people, they choke. Like in sports, you see it, they choke. Some people choke. Then you have Jack Nicklaus and you have Tiger and you have great people that tend to choke a lot less. But you know, some people choke and it's not their fault. It's just the way it is. You have a quarter of a second to make a decision. Quarter of a second. Think of it. Joe Biden and the Democrat Party have waged a war on police, on cops, and inciting riots. And that's what you do. When you take away the majesty of that position, you are inciting violence. When you allow people to loot stores and you have the police standing back and they want to go in and do their job, oh, and they can do it so easy. You don't even need us to bring in the National Guard like we did in Minneapolis, like we were ready to do in Seattle, and then they gave up the night before because they didn't want to play games. I was so disappointed when they gave up. I was. The one I really want to do is Portland. That's going to be so easy. You know, we have to be invited in. The governor doesn't want. I call her. I say, Governor, let us go in. Give us 30 minutes, Governor. But you know what? I don't want to violate. It would be. I could, I guess, if I did. But we have to be invited in. And the city, it's the craziest thing. These are anarchists. That would be the easier one. Would love to go in and do something big with Chicago. That's actually a bigger problem. That's actually a bigger problem. Hard. The easy one are the anarchists in the middle of the street that hate our country, hate our cops. You saw them. They killed this young man, right? They shot him in the street. And a day went by. They knew the guy. And they didn't arrest him. Another day went by. They didn't. I called down. I said, what's going on? They didn't arrest him. They knew who he was. They knew where he was. They didn't want. They would have never. So I sent in our great U.S. Marshals. They were so happy. You know, the law enforcement, they love our country. They were so happy. And this guy was a killer. He had other crimes too, by the way, bad ones. But he shot this young man right in the middle of the street. Shot him. You heard the bullet ring out. You heard the people scream. They knew who it was. They said that was so-and-so. So after 2.5 days, I said, go in, gotta get him. 15 minutes, it was all over. It was all over. That was it. It's all over. Here in Nevada, rioters burned the city of Reno. And during the violent demonstrations in Las Vegas, a 29-year-old police officer was deliberately shot in the head while he was doing his job. Think of it, you know who that was, right? You know who he was. Joe Biden, is he here? No, right? You know who I talked to, because his partners we talked to a lot of the people that were there. I think his partner's here. But I want to tell you, we can't let this happen. They've taken away the respect. You have to let them do their job. They'll do it well. You can't have, remember in Minneapolis, where the mayor ordered the police to leave the premises, right? Seattle, leave the premises. And then they took over the police department. You have that, you're not going to have a country. But this is the radical left. This is the radical left. Joe Biden will appease the rioters, looters, and anarchists, and I'm having them arrested instead, okay, if you don't mind. And remember, it's all in Democrat cities and states, all in Democrats. If you're a moderate Democrat or a liberal who knows that your party has gone totally off the rails, we are welcoming you with open arms to the Republican Party. Biden's agenda would also be a catastrophe for Nevada seniors. Seniors, any seniors here? For years, Biden tried to cut Social Security and Medicare. You know that, right? Remember, they used to say, oh, I'm going to cut it. Well, what happened? I never cut it. Remember, they said, I'm going to be in wars. You know, that's my personality, they think. It's not really. It is if we have to. I'll be better than anybody else. But, you know, you say, whatever happened to North Korea? Remember, we were supposed to be in a war with Obama or Hillary or whoever it was. You would have been in a war. Obama expected to be in a war. And it would have been a bad war. Now Biden is pledging mass amnesty and free health care for illegal aliens, decimating Medicare and destroying your Social Security. While I am president, no one will touch your Medicare or your Social Security, including me. No one. Under my leadership, we are delivering a safe vaccine and very rapid recovery, and we're all set to deliver it. We have the military ready to deliver it. It's going to be incredible. We have a general, that's what he does. He delivers soldiers and delivers everything. This is easy for them. It'll be delivered very, very rapidly. Joe Biden would terminate our recovery, delay the vaccine, and annihilate Nevada's economy with a draconian, unscientific lockdown. Because, you know, they're finding out these lockdowns aren't working. Look at Europe. They're having this massive surge. They've been locked down. Okay, look at these lockdowns. They've been locked down, and now they're having a surge. Look at Michigan. Michigan had a surge. Well, who's been tougher than her? She ran it like a prison. She was like a warden, right? And they have a surge. And then they say she's doing a wonderful job. I think she's doing a terrible job. By the way, I know all of the governors. You know, we basically deal with the governors. The governors run their states. We give them the equipment. We help them out. We got them all of the ventilators. We did an incredible job with that. Jared Kushner did a great job. We had so many. No, he did an incredible job. He got these guys from Silicon Valley. Nobody understood. Ventilators, right? No, but, you know, for that, they're good. I have to tell you, they came in. Everybody said, these things are complicated. They walked in like, that's got to be the simplest piece of equipment we've ever seen. And we now have become the ventilator. I mean, we're making thousands and thousands a month, and we're actually giving them, we don't need any. But we didn't have ventilators. We weren't equipped for a thing like this. Our cupboards were empty. The governors were. And I got to know all the governors. Some did a great job and some did a poor job. But when we had our weekly calls with the governors, they would say, even the biggest enemies, the biggest haters, sir, thank you very much. Or to our great vice president who headed up the task force, Mike Pence. Mike Pence. Oh, did he do well in his debate with her? That was unfair. If that were a fight, they would have stopped it, right? They should have stopped it. I said they should have stopped that debate in the middle. That's a great expression, right? Boxing, you know, you learn UFC, If that were a fight, they would have stopped it. But Mike was great, and he's done great, and he did great with this whole thing. But the governors would say on conference calls, all 50, usually almost all of them were on, because they all wanted everything. You know, their cupboards were empty. That was their fault, I guess, you know, but let's say it was their fault. But we had to help them, and we did. We built hospitals for some of them. We built everything. We did a great job. But they would say, thank you very much, great job, great job, great job, every one of them. And if they weren't happy, we'd make them happy during the call, because we had the generals, the admirals, we had great people, and we took care of them. And they'd say, great job, thank you very much. Mr. President, Mr. Vice President, thank you very much, great job. We're sending a lot of gowns to Michigan, goggles to Michigan, lots of things to all the different states. But she'd say, great job, thank you very much. And we have it all down. You know, it's all down. Because I think all those calls, I hope they were taped. Hey, could you imagine if we didn't have my call with the president of Ukraine, if we didn't have that transcribed? Then it would have been this crazy maniac named Adam Schiff with his phony story that he told to the United States. But we had it transcribed. Isn't that a wonderful thing? So I think we have it transcribed or taped. But all the governors, every one of them, thank you very much, great job, great job, great job. Then they go outside and they see the press. You know, they get nervous with the press. These guys, they make them nervous. We're not very happy with the job the president's doing. I said, he's no good people. But you know what? Someday I'll tell you the story. We had some great ones, and we had some people that didn't know what the hell they're doing. But I'll let you know at the right time who they were. Under the Biden lockdown, the lights of Reno and Las Vegas were extinguished. Carson City will become a ghost town. If he comes in, Carson City will become a ghost town. And the Christmas season will be canceled. Look, remember I said we're going to bring back Christmas, right? The name? Remember? We brought it back, right? Remember? I used to go around saying we will bring, because I saw these big department stores, you know, they thought it was politically correct. So they say, have a great season. I said, no, I don't want to have a great season. I want to say Merry Christmas. Say Merry Christmas. Huh? Now they're all saying Merry Christmas again. So I just want to introduce a couple of warriors that are here. We're joined tonight by Congressman Mark Armadale. Come up, Mark. What a job you're doing, Mark. He's a warrior. Thank you, Mark. What a great job. What a great job. How are we doing? Okay, we're doing all right here, right? Huh? Thank you very much. You're doing good. Thank you, Mark, very much. We're also a man who's a fighter. But if he loses, I will never talk to him again. And he's the Nevada Republican Party chairman, respected by everybody, loved by everybody, Michael McDonald. Michael. You look good, Michael. You look good, Michael. And congressional candidate, somebody that's going to win, and we're working with him very strong, Jim Marchant. Jim, thank you. I hear you're doing good. I heard you're leading in the poll. Jim, get it done. We'll help you. A friend of mine and a man who's doing really well, and he's watching those, he's a very smart guy and respected by everybody. He's watching those ballots come in. I think he's watching every one of them. Attorney General, your former Attorney General, respected. They love him, and I love him. Adam Laxalt. So, Adam, are you and Nick finding any bad things? Anything bad happening? Can you please watch very closely, Adam? For the people, not for me. You know, you're not doing this for me. You're doing it for the people, okay? He's got the most important assignment there is. Because a lot of bad things, they're finding those things in creeks. They're finding them in riverbeds. They're finding them in ash cans and dumpsters. And large numbers in Ohio, 50,000 were missing. In Virginia, 500,000 applications were made that were false. And in one place, everything was good except for one problem. They forgot to put my name on it. Other than that, it was great. Other than that, it was great. Other than that, they were very reasonable, but my name wasn't on it. And then somehow that didn't work out too well, Michael. A lot of them, too. And then they found some military ones, great, great military ones. And they were found in a waste paper basket. And they all had the name Trump on it. They were all signed for Trump. They were Trump. They were voted for Trump. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to get there because they were in a waste paper basket. Anyway, and the Republican National Committeeman from Nevada, Jim DeGraffeney. Jim. Thank you, Jim. Great job. Great job, Jim. How's it going? Good? We're doing all right over here, Jim? Good. You're a handsome man, Jim. As president, I've been delivering for our incredible Hispanic American community like never before. Thank you, darling. Thank you. I like you too. Thank you. You know, it's interesting. The polls are showing Trump. They're saying, what the hell is going on with Trump and the Hispanic American community, right? No. We're at the highest level that they've ever had recorded for a Republican. It's got to be higher. But it's literally, we're beating the Democrats who have been all talk and no action. All talk. I like Hispanics. I like Hispanics. I like Hispanics Americans. I'm taking care because I'm fighting for school choice, right? Safe neighborhoods and Hispanic-owned small businesses. You have no idea how great business people, Hispanic Americans are great business people. I've known that for a long time. Sometimes they say they're too good. They are tough sometimes, but they're great business people, and we've helped them. Joe Biden would crush everything Hispanic Americans have worked for, wiping out your small businesses with lockdowns and regulations and devastating your families with massive tax hikes. Your tax hikes, by the way, I'd never heard all my life, if you're running for office, you cut taxes, right? Who the hell ever heard of a guy running? Here's a guy, can't put two sentences together, and he wants to quadruple your taxes. And they say, he's tied in Nevada. How the hell can we be tied? How can I be tied with him in Pennsylvania, and he doesn't want to frack? That's 1 million jobs. And it's going to destroy our energy business because we're energy independent. They're tied. I mean, what's going on? It doesn't. And okay, so he goes out, gets no people at any of the rallies. I go out, we get 35, 40,000, 25,000, 15,000. Boom. We go, boom, 15,000. We get the biggest crowds in the history of politics. I mean, I'm not saying, look, everything I say, they'll correct if, you know. I mean, they'll say, who cares? I don't even care what they say at this point. But we get these massive crowds. He gets nobody. And then they say, we're tied. What the hell kind of a business are you in, Michael? It doesn't make sense. How do you guys do this? He'll wage war on Catholic organizations like the Little Sisters of the Poor, which we defend, ban charter schools, bankrupt Catholic schools. You know, we help the Catholic Church very much with our schools. We help fund their schools. Fund extreme late-term abortion and empower the socialists. That's what they're doing. That's why we're going to win a record share of the Hispanic vote this November. So, please, right? I got our vote. Thank you, darling. Under my leadership, we achieved the most secure border in U.S. history, and we are finishing the wall. The wall is going to be very close to being finished. Their new deal is this. Well, I got to tell you real fast. So their new deal is this. He didn't build much wall. You ever see this? They said I renovate. You got a pipe that's been laying in the sand for 30 years, a little pipe, and they call that and then we're building this 30-foot wall. And I thought it would be all concrete, and I wish it was because it's cheaper. But the Border Patrol wanted it to be slats. They have to be able to see through it, which makes sense. I said, it's more expensive. So there's two things. Now they say, he didn't build a concrete wall. That's right. I built steel, and inside the steel is concrete, and inside the concrete is very powerful rebar, and inside that we have wires. I would have much rather built a concrete plank wall. But you know what? I built what they wanted. I don't want to, because they wouldn't be able to see through it. So if they can't see through it, no good. So here's their new deal. They got pipe laying down. They got some wooden fence that's like 2 feet. Anything that there's any, if they ever had anything there, they call it a renovation. So now they say they did this vicious story that we only built a small number of miles. You know, we're up to almost 400 miles. But we had to rip out. We ripped out almost nothing. But basically, they had some areas like where they keep people from walking. They had some little wooden stuff that was all rotted and no good. And, you know, anything that had anything on it. So they call it a renovation. This is not, we ripped everything out. We went down 7 feet for tunneling, and we went up 30 feet. And they say, this is a renovation. They do anything, the fake news, to demean you. Anything. It's a disgrace. Anyway, we're up to almost 400 100. Where is Jared? Is he here, by the way? I'd love to introduce him. He did such a great job on Middle East peace. You see what we're doing there? Middle East peace? Where is he? Oh, Jared. He doesn't want any acclaim. He's just a very smart guy. You don't hire guys like this. Well, wherever, he's back working on Middle East peace probably. He said, I've heard this guy before. I don't have to hear him. But it's amazing what we've done in the Middle East. And we did the exact opposite, the way they've been doing it for 50 years.
He had some other chicks. That's why he came up.
Yeah, you did.
And I understand that being your community.
You know, we're actually allowed to be here, so.
We do Street Fighter simple uppercuts around here.
Yeah, you know those cameras are watching. Mind your P's and Q's. Mind your P's and Q's. Yeah, yeah.
For a change. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. We're waiting for a change. Na 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 na.
Oh, are you mad? Are you mad?
Ah, got under your skin.
I'm mad.
She's big mad. She's big mad. If I hung out with men like that, I'd be mad at myself too.
Yeah, oh. You don't know what a bigot means then, obviously, if you just said that, you fucking moron. So do you jack off bigots? Is that what you're doing with this hand? You jack off bigots? Is that what you're doing?
Stay mad over there.
You don't make me uncomfortable. I've been killed many times.
Good?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You good?
Yeah.
Just gotta shake off the racism, but I'm good other than that.
No, I love these events up here. So much chiller up here in Roseville. It's just like, even the people with hate are like a little more friendlier about it. Nah. We're ready for change. Nah. We're ready for change.
Oh, that's right. All the restaurants, that's the point what we talking about. This gonna be a good one.
Can y'all hear me? So first, I want to say thank y'all for letting us come by. I know y'all been hearing us out there in the parking lot for a couple of hours. We're just here to let our city know that we are we need our government officials or police people to know that Black Lives Matter, because all across the country, our police, our government has been showing us that they don't really care about Black lives or other people of color's lives as much as they care about those that resemble who they are. So because of that, we will continue to be out here in these streets, not only just Roseville, but all over our state, to make sure that our state is compliant when we say Black Lives Matter. So we want to thank y'all for letting us do that. Thank y'all for not prejudging us by having a foul face, a foul look on your face when we walk by. And that's what we need to do. And we're going to be out y'all here.
Enjoy your dinner, guys. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Power to the
recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights. 52 years they've been trying to get it. I got it done in 2 hours. And I did more in 47 months than Sleepy Joe Biden did in 47 years. True. The Democrats are now pushing the most far-left agenda ever put forward by a party or a presidential nominee. Biden doesn't understand it, so I won't bother with that. He still doesn't know what the hell's happening. The Biden plan would destroy Social Security and destroy protections for pre-existing conditions. Biden's running mate, they want to have socialized medicine. So, you forget about your 180 million plans that we have in this country that people absolutely love. They want to have socialized medicine. You go to the hospital, you don't feel good. You wait at a hospital for about 3 weeks. Biden's running mate sponsored a bill to outlaw private health insurance. They want to wipe out the 180 million plans. Biden and Harris will also shut down American energy and obliterate your jobs with the socialist Green New Deal, as I said. A vote for Republicans is a vote for safe communities, great jobs, and a limitless future for all Americans. A vote for Republicans is a vote for the American dream. It's a vote for me. It's a vote for the American dream. We'll bring it back. Thank you. And in conclusion, over the next 4 years, we will make America into the manufacturing superpower of the world. Carson City, get ready, but this whole state, get ready. And we will end our reliance on China once and for all. It's already started. We will hire more police. We love our police. Thank you to our police and our law enforcement. Our great firemen and women, we love them, and we really do. We have a lot of great support from the firemen and women. Increased penalties for assaults on law enforcement, and we will ban deadly sanctuary cities. The people don't even want the sanctuary cities. Only the politicians like them. We will uphold religious liberty, free speech, and the right. Second Amendment. In charge of taking your guns away, Beto. Remember when he was on the cover of that stupid Vanity Fair, which is, I think it's dead. I think it died. But he was on the cover, and remember what he said? He was doing okay, not great. But they had him on the cover. They were trying to build him up. It didn't work out too well for him. Remember what he said? He said, I was born to run for president. Once I said that, I said, he's gone. That's the end of him. Anybody said I was born to do this? He is a sick person. What a sick puppy that is. But he was put in charge by Biden to take your guns away. I don't think he's going to do too well in Carson City. Beto's coming to kick your gun. I don't want to start anything. I want you to obey the law because I have to, They'll say he's going to start a rebellion. The fact is that Beto wants your guns taken away. Biden doesn't even know what the hell it means. And I'm going to always protect your Second Amendment. By the way, your Second Amendment is under siege. Nothing has happened, right? Nothing has happened. And there's been a lot of pressure on me on your Second Amendment. Nothing. We will strike down terrorists who threaten our citizens, and we will keep out all of those. We will just stay out of all of those horrible, endless wars with places you've never heard of. 19 years in Afghanistan. I think that's enough. And we're acting as basically law enforcement. We're acting as police. Now they got to do it themselves. We're bringing our people back home. We will maintain America's unrivaled military might. And we have a military might like nobody's ever had before with our new everything. All made in the USA. And we will ensure peace through strength. We will end surprise medical billing. Require price. You know what price transparency is, by the way? It's the biggest. Adam knows. Michael knows. It's the biggest thing there is. It's bigger than healthcare, in my opinion, and it's all done. It's signed. Price transparency. Watch. Further reduce the cost of prescription drugs. You know what I did? Favored nations. Nobody can believe I did it. You're going to pay the lowest price in the world, and we will always protect patients with pre-existing conditions. America will land the first woman on the moon, and the United States will be the first nation to land an astronaut on Mars. We will stop the radical indoctrination of our students and restore patriotic education to our schools. We will teach our children to love our country, honor our history, and always respect our great American flag, NFL. And we will live by the timeless words of our national motto, "In God we trust." For years you had a president who apologized for America. Now you have a president who is standing up for America and standing up for the great state of Nevada. So get your friends, get your family, get your neighbors, get your co-workers, get your boss. Tell your boss, come here, boss. Got a vote? Got a vote, boss? Come on, boss. Just grab him and just say, come on, boss. Get out and vote. This is the most important election we've ever had. Get out and vote. They call it the red wave. They're already saying they're not happy about what's happening. They know what's happening. From Las Vegas to Reno, from Elko to Henderson, and from Carlin to right here in the wonderful, beautiful, hard-working Carson City. We stand on the shoulders of red-blooded American patriots who poured out their heart, sweat, and soul to secure our liberty. And we just love our liberty, don't we? And you know, liberty and freedom with bad leadership can be extinguished very quickly. You look at what happened in Venezuela and so many other places. We're just a much, much bigger version. And if we let them do this, you're not going to have it for very long. It's a very sad thing. Most important election we've ever had. Nevada was founded by some of the toughest men and strongest women ever to walk the face of the earth. This state was built by pioneers and prospectors, miners and cowboys, innovators and trailblazers, who tamed the frontier, raised up the mighty Hoover Dam, transformed a sprawling but beautiful desert into a shining oasis, and lit up the brilliant lights of the Las Vegas Strip, which I know so well. Our American ancestors made this into the greatest nation in the history of the world, and the best is yet to come. It's happening. The best is yet to come. Proud citizens like you help build this country, and together we are taking back our country. We're returning power to you, the American people. So with your help, your devotion, and your drive, we are going to keep on working. We are going to keep on fighting. And we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together with the incredible people of Nevada, we have made America powerful again. We have made America wealthy again. Our stock market, new highs. Your 401ks are doing very well. I don't think you want to see them drop 100%, and they will if Sleepy Joe gets in. We've made it wealthy again. We have made America strong again. We have made America proud again. We have made America safe again. And we will make America great again. Get out and vote. Thank you. Thank you very much.
The President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, wrapping up in Carson City, Nevada. This was a huge rally. We hope you enjoyed it. We thank you for
So if you want to come over and have a peaceful conversation, that's fine. Peaceful.
I've been hit by a rock, but I think they were throwing it at the cops at the time. No, I'm already doxxed. I'm the only person with my name on the planet.
Oh, what?
You type my name, it's me.
I get it. No, I mean like targeting as far as being the president.
Oh, I've been a little bit disputed against in Olympia. Nothing violent. I've been pretty open with people. Like I know Miguel Lewis, who runs a lot of stuff in Olympia, does a lot of the organizations. And you know, with what I do, honestly, I'm almost never given any opinion. I almost never even ask people questions. I kind of broke it here because you guys are all by yourself and I try to give them a voice. But I'm even honest, I'm a conservative. I'm not a Republican. And what I'm doing with this is honestly just letting people see what's going on, and so that people can actually speak something, whether it's them, you guys, anybody, and not have somebody cut it into clips and steer it.
I think it's important. There's a lot of people that don't know what's going on, or don't.
Yeah, and I didn't, and I was challenged by friends, and they're just like, "Oh, well, you're not out here." Well, that's fine. I'll go out there. So bam, 4th of July, I went down there, and it was an eventful night. I wasn't doing video back then.
Dog was sick.
But yeah, I had to put some umbrellas in my face in Olympia. But at least up until this point, I'm known by most of the organizers there. They know who I am. They know what I'm doing, what I'm not doing. And
you haven't seen me.
No, I've been pretty.
I hear about guys fucking disappearing and shit, man. It's terrifying.
Well, people always know where I'm at, and I'm always protected.
Well, unfortunately, in this world, you have to be, man. That's the real
but
thing.
I know people who have, and I've seen people who have been targeted. I've seen people targeted by police. I've seen people be targeted by some of the more anarchist-leaning members of the movements. And I don't agree with that side. I mean, they're worried about being targeted.
Yeah.
Oh, if you get a camera, you're working against us because the police will use your footage. Well, that might be true, so don't do anything illegal in front of me. Like, I want to be at places, invite me where you want to be seen doing this. If you want to go break windows, I might still see you doing it. Just don't invite me. I won't be there.
You're not going to come to the
Yeah, I mean, and I did. I went to one, man. I was in Olympia. I went to this park. Somebody sent me word, and I showed up, and it was like...
I imagine that was a hostile...
It was the Pacific Northwest Youth Liberation Front meeting, where they were going over tactics and how to turn bingo markers into paint markers, and breaking up in small groups about direct action stuff, and back then I wasn't doing video, I was just doing photos, and I was just like, hey, I ain't gonna take any pictures here, don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's interesting.
If you honestly are protesting, you need to be seen and heard. If you want to go to war, and you want to have a rebellion, well, then you're still gonna get seen.
Well, and then, you know, it's hard because I kind of believe in action. I believe that something has to happen, and you got to make a lot of noise to make a thing happen.
I think if everybody gets out and votes, and it's still and they don't care about that, then maybe it's next step.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I've always considered myself an anarchist, right? Like growing up.
Which, if you look at it, isn't always a bad. People actually look at it. It's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. Well,
I've had talks with anarchists. I'm a Christian, and I can show you the parallels between philosophy and anarchism.
I'm in love with those exact things. And that, you know, yeah. That's a good point. I think a lot of people kind of miss that idea. I'm not a religious guy, but you know, my favorite idea is that fucking.
I'm kind of anti-religious. So
Well, yeah. People. Alright, that's alright.
I am not pro-socialism, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And I mean real socialism. I don't mean public funding and welfare and food stamps and helping people.
Yeah.
I don't want someone controlling my business.
Yeah.
Or I don't even want them involved in wages. I mean, I've looked at it. I have an MBA in entrepreneurship and technology innovation.
Oh, cool.
And when I look at Sweden and quite a few other countries that have no minimum wage, it's not that they don't have a minimum wage that's set by the government. It's that the people have come together and decided they're not going to take less than this.
Yeah.
And I want power with the people.
Well, yeah, and then you look at that too, you know, I mean, look at Sweden. Holy shit. I mean, we're talking about dental care. Any of those guys got a fucking cavity?
But they also... They swing so much on the private stuff that, I mean, I went to school with a lot of Swedes. I went to PLU.
Okay.
Tons of people from Sweden there. They're going to other countries for jobs for a reason, because they're not going to get taxed like 70%. I think that I'm all for charity. I think that we should be allowed to give what we want. You can't compel people to take care of other people. You just can't do it. Like, if there was just some way of making you...
What? That red hat. The person directly behind me and that red guy in the red and blue hat are communicating with hand signals, and there's guns involved, so...
All right, y'all. We'll see you at SL.
Yeah, period. What did he say?
She said he just tried to camera in the car.
What?
And then he's saying that she took the kid.
What?
So he's saying that.
What? Are you okay?
Yeah, she was trying to take my kid. She was trying to grab me. I hit the drive-through.
The same reason you don't see the police and the KKK in the same place is the same reason you see Miley Cyrus and Hannah Montana. You speaking out?
All right, y'all. We'll see you at SL.
Only protector to stem the evil China dragon 12 more years. Wow. I never know what I'm gonna read, but I just follow the words. We also got Stephen Taylor. Thank you, RSBN. My wife and I watch every rally we can. We're so grateful for what you guys are doing. Keep up the great work. We the people means we the people, and we the people have a voice. Thank you for keeping that voice heard and free. RSBN, freedom and liberty persevere. Liberty prevails at the end. We also got one that says RSBN is saving our country. Texas Cowboy Mark. Catherine says, I love your network. You are one of the 3 news networks that I watch. I love President Trump and will support those who support him. God bless you. God bless your organization. God bless President Trump and God bless America. Patriot Watching says, thank you, RSBN, for all you do. We love Mike Magnificent. Love our President Donald Trump 4 more years. Love you too, Patriot Watching. Love you too. Linda Harvey says, we love President Trump, our country, and our freedom. Fight to save our country from the lunatics. Let's get this Trump train rolling. Thank you, RSBN. You rock. Min says, MAGA. Kurt Henderson says, I enjoy your rally coverage. Keep up the great work. Bonnie Sherman says, thank you for the great interviews and the overflow crowd. Really appreciate the effort. Laurel says, Trump and RSBN in 2020. Oh my gosh, that opera is killing me right now, guys. Bayan says, Democrat for Trump. Biden says, we don't deserve to know his plans. He don't deserve my vote. He doesn't deserve your vote. Joe Biden, elect me to find out. You want to know what I'll do? Elect me to find out. Nancy Pelosi, we have to pass it to know what's in it. These people are categorically, they're just lunatics. They're insane. They absolutely suck. Joe says, God bless America. The greatest state in the union is Nevada. Enjoy, live, prosper, and prospect. Re-elect Donald J. Trump and Pence. Our responsibility, our time. Kathy Dean says, best president ever. Eric Mark says, defeat liberalism. It's a mental disorder, I think. Raymond says, Syracuse, New York, Navy Patriot, Mullenix DD 944. Okay. Robin says, thank you so much for all you do to support our great president, MAGA, 4 more years. Bradley Grubbs says, today is my 63rd birthday. It is great to see younger people like yourselves taking a stand for our great nation and president. God bless you all and keep up your great work. Alice and Brad Grubbs. I'm just going to read a few more here. Layla Michael says, Filipino Americans for Trump. We love our America and we love our president. And last but not least, Monduras says, keep up the good work. We're looking forward to 4 more years. So we're going to be on a blitz, guys. The next 16 days of our lives are going to be just a bullet train. We're just going to be steamrolling towards re-electing President Trump. Here, just no sleeping. No sleeping. Sleeping is for Joe Biden.
I was just about to say that.
Sleepy Joe. Now, we're in Prescott, Arizona tomorrow, as well as Tucson, Arizona. And then we're in Erie, Pennsylvania on Tuesday. And then we're in Gastonia, North Carolina on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, President Trump is scheduled to debate Sleepy Joe. It remains to be seen if that's actually going to happen. So stay tuned on that one. It remains to be seen. But nonetheless, we're almost entirely viewer funded. So your donations go a long way to getting us multiple cameramen, multiple correspondents, guest correspondents. We had a great correspondent today. And we also hired a new correspondent. It's because of your donations. Go to our website, rsbnetwork.com/donate. Again, rsbnetwork.com/donate. You can go to our website. You can mail us a check at our address, which I still don't have memorized. Not yet. It takes me a while to memorize it.
It's a long address.
Let's just be fair. It's 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama, 36830. Joe's going to love when I get that memorized. I read from a script. I read like Joe Biden with a teleprompter, only I didn't screw it up. So that's another way. Also, I want to tell you guys one more time about our partner today, iTarget. Yes. Innocent people are falling victim to crime, intimidation, and forced to fend for themselves because Democrats on the left are successfully defunding the police, those wicked scoundrels. Yep. When the government can't or won't protect your family, self-defense is the only option. But most of us don't have time to consistently train, plus ammo is really expensive. That's why iTarget was invented. Using their proprietary app and laser bullet, you can now train safely in the convenience of your own home with your actual firearm. iTarget comes in all the major calibers, including .223 and .556, so you can stay sharp with almost any firearm. Today you can get 10% off plus free shipping with the offer code SAVE10. This is the smartest way for you to practice, and it pays for itself in just a few days. That's the letter itargetpro.com. Again, itargetpro.com. Offer code SAVE10. All right.
Yeah, women, defend yourselves.
So I think it's time that we bring it home, team. Do you got some final words? We'll start with
thoughts. A great rally here. I think it takes the momentum into Arizona and definitely wraps up his trip out here to the desert Southwest. And we'll see what happens. And the most importantly, when you go to your church, have everybody vote. We need that 30 million evangelicals that did not vote in 2016. We need them for this one.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
Do we talk about the fact that we broke a record?
Oh, did we break a record?
We broke a record.
133,000 viewers, baby. Thank you all so much. We broke the record. We couldn't be here without you. Literally, we physically could not be here without you. So thank you.
And we're crushing mainstream media. Fox News was right there. What do they have? Maybe 80,000? I didn't even look at their numbers, but it was nowhere near ours. We run circles around the press. This is the new media. This is new age media. We're digital. We're viewer supported. We're grassroots. We're patriotic. We love the country. We love God. We love freedom. We love life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. All of those things that represent and embody the United States of America, the most free and prosperous nation to ever exist in the history of the world. There's no better global position you can be than right here in these United States. This is why people cross oceans to come here. People floated over here from Cuba. People come over here from these authoritarian communist dictatorships because they want freedom. And the left is trying to take that away via the Supreme Court, with legislation from the bench, with these activist judges, all of the opening, defunding the police, abolishing ICE, all those things. We represent truth, love, freedom, prosperity in the United States of America.
Absolutely. Hey, before we leave, a lot of people contacted me to follow you. So let's get all our social media handles
start
out.
with you.
Okay, I'm Brian Glenn TV, and that's BrianGlenn TV. It's across the board on YouTube, everything, Facebook, everything. So, but everybody was asking about yours. Forget about mine.
It doesn't feel like I'm famous, but I guess at some point I have to accept it.
There you go.
And you can follow me on Instagram, Teachers for Trump. That's teachers_for_Trump. I help show you our rallies. I help expose what's going on in our public schools. So please give me a follow if you're interested.
And I'm Mike-nificent. You can follow me on Twitter. If you just type Mike-nificent813, go to my Twitter page. There's a link right there at the top for my YouTube channel. Find my YouTube channel, subscribe there. Find me on Parler, search Mike-nificent813 on Instagram. Any other social media, I should pop right up. If you want to email me directly, it's Mike-nificent813@gmail.com. And now we got to sign out. Let's get these Armenians for Trump one more time. Let's stand aside. Look at this. President Trump gave them a shout out.
Let's get these Armenians for Trump in here. Look how beautiful they are. She's saying they're basically all from Sacramento. They've driven hours to get here. President Trump literally mentioned Armenia today during a rally. This is huge, huge for me. This is huge for Armenians. This is huge for everybody across the world who is trying to help Armenia in the current humanitarian crisis. Just look how excited they are. We have faith. We have trust. We are more united now than ever before. I'm getting chills talking about this. This hits home so hard. I have family who are fighting on the front lines right now in Armenia. I don't know where they are. I don't know how they are. Everybody here has somebody fighting for our country currently. And many of us have already lost so many family members during this war. We feel like our voices aren't heard. We feel like we are yelling and yelling and yelling, and we're not being heard. And so to be here and to represent our country and to have President Trump acknowledge this is huge. I've never felt so rejuvenated in my life. John, please continue doing what you're doing. The diaspora is strong. The best is yet to come. John, take a look at this beautiful crowd right here. I am so proud of them. I'm so proud. So proud. Brian, do you have any last words? And we're going to wrap up here, folks. So thank you again so much for tuning in with RSBN. We love all of you so much.
We do, and I got to say that last bit we heard from you, I got chills, I got tears, because what our president is doing is showing so much love around the world, and he wants to unite all of us, and we want to unite you. We want to unite with you, and we're so glad that you've chosen us for your coverage for this rally. Until tomorrow, I guess we're out in Arizona tomorrow. I am Brian Glenn. Thank you so much for spending your day with us. We'll see you later.
The globe. Even though we're 7,000 miles away here in Los Angeles, it does not change the fact that Armenia is where we come from, and there's no way not one Armenian over here that I can say forgets where they come from. I'm sure there are some, but majority, if not all, are on the right side, which is really heartwarming. It's really, this united feeling is spectacular. There's force behind it, and the good thing is that it's being forwarded towards the good, towards the peace. You know, people are really not really getting that because of the fake news. But thanks to you guys for all the likes and shares, and thanks to certain medias that actually tell the right news and tell the truth, what's going on with the fake eyezonyt news and propaganda, and what's actually going on in Armenia and who's attacking who, which in this case Azeris are the aggressors and they're the ones attacking Armenia. And when you really look at the map, Armenia is just surrounded by a lot of Muslim countries, and you know, Armenian is a Christian nation, year 301, so there's a lot going on with that. So you just need to really do some reading, and you can read a lot of other literatures and posts and everything. Just so long as it's not from Azeri or Turkish, then you'll be good. You don't even need to read the one that's written by an Armenian, not at all. Read the ones that are written by non-Armenians, so you'll know there is no biased opinion on either side, because the truth is what matters, and that's where we stand by, that's where we're ready to die by, and that's what you see on day-to-day basis in Nagorno-Karabakh, is known to Armenians as Artsakh.
So instead of waiting around and relying on them to fix your problems, I say turn to your neighbor. Turn to each other and learn how to help each other, and learn how to help each other without relying on the system that doesn't work for us. Find out a way to do it. Get involved. When you start talking to your community, you find out we don't really need these political officials to get things done.
Period. Like at all.
At all. Oh, you need food? I'll just come out and feed you. It's a lie that people are inherently evil and need to be policed. It's a lie that people are inherently bad and don't want to look out for each other. That's bullshit. They're just trying to get us so we don't work together. They want to divide us. And it's worked for a long time.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. No. Get to know each other. Whatever resource you have, there is something you can bring to the table. Eve just made a beautiful sign, because she's a wonderful artist, and that's a great way to contribute. Come bring a wonderful protest sign that shares information about Kaylee Jefferson Henkel and the injustices that are given to Black and brown women in the U.S. military.
Hey, police! Period. Police. Oh, yes, we are. We're going to talk about Katie Jefferson Henkel a lot today. And every other day. Because it's ridiculous that there's no justice. And she probably wouldn't even be talked about. There would be no news article about her if people hadn't been applying pressure. Her mom was trying for 11 days to see her mom. Imagine if that was you. She was 21. That's my age. That's how old a lot of us are here. And she was literally the person that Republicans should be loving. Loved her country, served in the military, loved Vacaville, and she was still abused and killed by the system. What does that tell you? The system doesn't work. Rebel against it. Dismantle it. Take it down. If it doesn't serve us, take it down. We are the people. They work for us. Power to the fucking people. We're gonna march to a police station tonight. I encourage anybody who has a story about how Vacaville police has mistreated them, and more shit just comes to light every day. Talk about it. If you feel comfortable to do so, talk about it. Because they need to be held accountable. They thought people wouldn't find out about this shit. That's the thing.
They can't stand that we won't shut up about Kaylee, man. I swear that's why they hate us so much.
Military cover-up, police cover-up, and then when we tell them, why did you cover it up? They say, I'm sorry you feel that way. There's nothing to feel. Because if you had nothing to cover up, you would have let the mother see the body. When she offered to literally pay out of pocket for the autopsy and you still said no, and you want me to believe you have nothing to hide. Fuck you, Vacaville police. Seriously. That's shit. And then the lieutenant telling us about body decomposition. You don't know anything about that. You're not a mortician, you're a lieutenant. You have no medical experience to be giving that type of opinion.
Sound like you just talking to me.
Stay in your lane.
You just talking to me. Covering your ass. Mind you. What are y'all looking at? Are we good? You scared me. You put the camera down over there. So I was like, are you still alive?
But he's the president, and we're here enjoying the facilities and infrastructures that they've given to us, where we can do the same for ourselves.
So then for you, what is the hope for the future generation?
The hope for the future generation is what's happening right now. This is the hope. This is Independence Day. The day we started protesting, the day the Nigerians realized, the day the people realized that they have a power, that they have a voice, is the day Nigerians got independence. Independence did not happen in 1960. It happened in 2020. This is independence. The next generation will remember this, that we have done. Because no generation, our parents did not do it. The generation before them did not do it. We've been suffering from the fact that they've been silent. But we can't remain silent anymore. We have taken over power. And anything we want, we will continue to demand. This SARS is just the first step. It's just the beginning. Any other thing that is not good in Nigeria, we're going to speak and take over power, and we'll keep telling them this is what we want. We will keep marching. The marching will not stop until Nigeria change to the giants of Africa that they truly are. Because we're the giants of Africa. Anywhere we go, we dominate. Anywhere we go, we're the best. See the statistics that they gave us from the US. We're the most educated, the most trained. We've got more doctors in the US than any other country in the US. And the US is not our country. These are all brain drain. Take them all back to Nigeria. Make the environment good for them to serve. And we can build a nation. We can rebuild Nigeria to a giant of the world. Nigeria is the best country in the world if bad governance is out.
Thank you so much for your time today.
All right. Hello. Mic check.
All right, we are still here at the City of Toronto Mayor's office.
And the protest is ongoing for the NSAS. And here we have a gentleman in Nigeria as well. Sir, what's your name?
My name is Dr. Brown Ehige Osebige. I'm from Edo South.
All right. Dr. Brown, thank you so much. So why are you here today?
I'm here to stand in solidarity with the young men and women of Nigeria that are trying to express their agitation, and they are being attacked by the law enforcement officers. They were being brutalized by the law enforcement officers, and they came out to air their agitations, and they are being killed by the same law enforcement officer. We cannot afford to live in a society like that. So we are calling on the Nigerian government to ensure that the police institution needs a reform. We need an institution that will be able to work in the interest of all Nigerians. The corruption in Nigeria is too much. That is the reason why there's dysfunction.
The damn if actual people are actually rioting because they have that right. Maybe not written in the Constitution, but after 400 years of systemic oppression and brutalization, you'd want to riot too. They riot after their football team loses.
Or wins.
Or wins.
Shit, don't even matter.
Boston Tea Party was a riot. They've covered up a lot how hard it was to fight for rights in this country.
The Irish, they rioted. They burned shit down for a couple days, and then they got what they wanted.
Yeah.
Human rights. Weird. Almost
You know how it was like kind of easy for them. Almost like they had privilege or something.
Right.
Oh, I love it. I'm glad I said that. It's not good. I don't want to break it.
Does anyone else want to talk about anything? An experience they had before we head out?
We're gonna get closer to the street. Does anyone?
Alright, I say we go. Does anybody want to play a drum? Can you play a drum? It's pretty cool. Don't be nervous. There's another drum, so I want to see you. Anybody? Okay. It's cool. Don't feel pressure. It's all good. It's all good. I'm trying.
Yeah, I want to know is who's sticking their nose in our business. When? I don't know. Someone was yelling over there. No, I think they were.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to do something. Are you trying to do your shit?
If you need a sign, you can still come get one. We got backup. But it looks like everybody's good. question. Be right back. Be right back. Checking on a community member. Everything is good. Woo! Woo! We're gonna head out. I can't do that, but when black lives are under attack, what do we do? When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. Human rights are under attack. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. Education's under attack. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. Black lives are under attack. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. Human rights are under attack. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. Our lives are under attack. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. Education's under attack. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. Make sure they read your sign. And just be loud. If you ever go to make yourself heard while you are walking past silent people that don't speak up about human rights violations, people that think that America is so wonderful, people that don't even realize they're being exploited by the same exact system, because we go to the same hospitals, and I know you get the same shitty care I do. You will hear us. It's so funny when people see us on Facebook, they're like, get out of Vacaville. We're not going to tolerate this. You've been tolerating it for like 13, 14 weeks now. I'll see you at the protest. Right. Except that I won't. That's why they came yesterday instead. That's why they came yesterday instead. What was it? Oh, let me talk. Yeah, you know it. I don't be on Facebook, so... There was a Patriots rally for Primos. You know, because Patriots love law and order, but they don't care that Primos broke the law. Right. The state mandate that told them to shut down their business. They called it an illegal COVID shutdown. An illegal COVID shutdown. They didn't wear masks when they were open illegally. Party of Law and Order said, that's okay. We support you. They held a rally for Primos. Well, if it's a rally for Primos, why is there so many Trump flags? Why is there recall Newsom signs? They think this is all Newsom's fault. I think they're scared of Newsom. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't really care for Newsom either, but I think they're scared of Newsom because he talks about some topics that are very scary to them, like reparations. He didn't even say he was going to do it. He was like, I am considering reparations. They were like, recall this man. Recall him right now.
He's probably going to do it wrong anyway.
Yes.
Shit, he's going to do the wrong kind of reparation.
He should not be in charge of that to begin with, but point being, they had that little rally, and I just found it really interesting because Mr. Mike Rowe, leader of Vacavillian Press, he was out there standing in the street to record, but this is the same man who tells us, get out of the street. If someone hits you, it's your fault. You were in the street. So if I hit you, it's cool, right? Yes, that's what you said. I'm not saying I'm going to do it. And I'm not going to do it, but in your words, I will use them against you. You said it'd be fine. You said it'd be cool. It was, if I saw a protester block the street, I'd run their asses over. But then it was, you shouldn't wish death upon Trump. You shouldn't wish death upon anyone. But y'all wish death upon us. Right. You perpetuate death against black and brown people every day, but want me to feel bad for Trump, the man responsible for 200,000 COVID deaths. Now, fuck him. Fuck you too. How about that? How about that? Y'all ready? You ready to march?
Oh, so excited. What? What? What happened? What?
Our friends came to visit us.
Oh, good. I thought you. Oh, is that Pablo?
Yeah.
Who do you protect? Who do you serve? 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 AC, AC, all bunker bastards. 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 Let them know every damn time they come through. They want us out of the community so bad. What they're really saying, when they say make America great again, they're saying make America white again. They want to keep Vacaville white. It's already 67% white. Fact.
I went to that weekend.
Fact. 40% of the city budget goes to the police. No. We should be salty. We should be angry.
Well, boot camp, you still in protester boot camp? Hell yeah.
Is there anyone who wants to volunteer to pull the wagon?
We can do shifts.
Boom. Y'all hear my voice cracking, I'm sorry. You're good. Don't say anything. You're right. If you see that wonderful individual with a green cap that is one of the members of the National Lawyers Guild Sacramento chapter, thank you for your service. Genuinely, they come here, volunteer here, and look out for us. Community keeping each other safe, like we always do. Like the cops fail to. Every time. Okay. Ready? We ready? Ready! Right! Mind makers, go! We're gonna ruin some dinners. Get ready. Get loud. shoulder, make sure no one's trying to run into you. I'm looking over too when I can.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, who? No. Who was it?
Get water if you need to. Damn it, it's hot. That's the thing. People in those Facebook comments are like, why are you guys still doing this? Don't you have jobs? Yeah, we all have jobs, actually. I don't know anyone here who doesn't have a job, and then we get off of that job and come here in the fucking heat, in a mask. Obviously, because something's not right. Obviously, because this is important. I'm not here for fun. No one's here for fun. Honk if you're not racist! Oops, that's what I thought. We'll take another a minute here just to like get our message. Have to take breaks because I don't want anyone to die.
Don't overdo it.
If you feel like you're literally gonna like pass out or something, please come talk to one of us.
Okay.
We're gonna God knows this healthcare system won't help you. Even so. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm like a wall. We're ready to head back out.
You want to switch? I want to do this for a little while. You can record just whatever you feel it needs to be recorded. Actually, no. Because I don't want to mistakenly get you.
Polly Dub? Or is that a different Polly? Because I think it's the same person, right? The Amazing Polly. Hold on, I gotta see that again.
No, so it's a big dowel rod.
STG report got... Wow, you guys. You guys, there's like no one on YouTube other than Sinatra and those guys that I have very few people to watch anymore. So little that I find myself watching Tim Pool a lot. I miss, bring back Milo, bring back Vincent, bring back the fun. Where's the fun? Oh, is that what he did? Polly covered Hunter Biden? Dude, you guys, that's such a load of BS. Such a load of BS. Okay, so Kev chat, I'm not even going to say that letter, but everybody saw it in the chat. I don't follow that thing. I do not follow that. I keep my eye on it, but to me, it seems like horoscopes. It's like reading horoscopes. You know what I mean? Too vague. So no, I do not listen to that letter. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, it's blank RSTUV WX, Y, and Z. There's some interesting stuff in there, Gluer, but wow, that's crazy. So anybody who follows that and posts anything about it is just gone now, or for the most part. That's so dumb. Okay, wait, hold on. Don't say it out loud. All right, hey guys. Looks like we're gonna head out to a bar. So I'm gonna tell you guys all good night for real this time. And I will see you guys back here when I get here. Good job, Gluer. Bye, Bad Comic Reviews. By the way, Bad Comic Reviews, I have a buddy here who sounds just like you. It's so weird. Even the jokes. He is gonna come on my channel one day, and then you can hear him then. All right, say everybody, good night to everybody. Tuck yourselves in. Nobody tried to run it.
Get a new job, you won't have to worry about it. Teachers have been getting their departments defunded forever. Every other system in America gets to get defunded except the police. Why? Why? When they show up 3 hours late when you call them because someone broke into your house, and then they say, well, there's nothing we can do. When survivors of assault don't report it because they feel that they'll be judged and shamed by the cops, which they will. Because half those cops themselves are rapists and domestic abusers. 40% of the police force reported. Blue lives beat their wives. 40% of y'all that got reported, but not everyone reports it. I said earlier, just based on my experience, every high school bully that was a guy became a cop. Every high school bully that was a girl became a nurse. It's not a science, it's just my experience. Why would you want to be a cop? I just want to know what their answer is. Some of them might say to protect and serve. Protect and serve whom? Where? Not Kaylee. Not the senior airmen, since y'all love to care about veterans, but you treat them like shit. Suck a dick. No. You pretend to care. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Because if your party actually cared about veterans, you would provide them adequate health care and housing housing, which you don't, why are there houseless veterans if you care about veterans? That doesn't make sense. Like a substantial amount. You think that if you had served the country, that the country would treat you better.
Right.
I think a lot of people become cops because they want power and control over people. Period. They want to look down at someone under their fucking boot and say, I have the power to kill them if I want. And they can't tell me anything about it because I have the power when I have 10 weapons on my person and in my car. I don't feel bad for you when a protester hops onto your car when you're strapped in there with like all these weapons inside of your bulletproof car. What's a protester gonna do when we don't even have weapons?
Bullshit lies. This lies. I want to say something short, please. Okay. I'm out of breath, so I'm just gonna have to finish it, but I'll keep this kind of short and sweet as you want. I am a veteran of the United States Air Force. And if you look up Haley Jefferson Hagel's picture, her military picture. The land back to its original resident. Give the land back to its original resident. No good cops, good cops. No good president, good president. Give the land back to its original resident. Give the land back to its original resident. No good cops, no good cops. No good president, no good president. Give the land back to its original resident. Give the land back to its original resident.
Holy shit!
Or cause damage or burn the facility. Those in violation of this order may be subject to citation, arrest, or use of crowd control conditions.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Let her go! Let her go! He's back! Now he's back!
I'm gonna go right there. I'm getting off. I'm gonna go right there.
Off federal property. Are you fucking kidding me? They got themselves! Oh, we're starting a fire! We're starting a fire over there.
You want us to leave. We are actively protesting police brutality. Do you think adding more police brutality is the correct action? I'm just saying. Like in a world where you win everything, is this how you get what you want?
We came to play dodgeball, not Red Rover. Press!
What is your plan? If your plan is to make us scared enough to go home, you're fucking it up.
You're on the other side.
If your plan is to make us afraid of you, you're fucking it up.
Hey, Drew, how are you?
I did nothing. I just expressed my views. I told them they were Nazis, that's it.
I got you! Alright? I love you, dude! Fuck you!
You just spat on somebody during a pandemic.
That's what happened.
Alright?
He spit on people during a pandemic.
That's what we saw. That's very mostly. I asked them to do it.
And please, if you haven't subscribed, be sure to subscribe and activate the bell notification. Put it on all bell notifications so you can get notified the second we go live. We are going to do our best to stream every single Armenian protest that happens around Los Angeles, California area. So if that's something you're interested in, that's something you like to watch, so be sure to subscribe and activate the bell. Thank you so very much. Merci շատ հայր ջան, ժողովուրդ ջան, ձեր ցավը տանը, merci. Այս ad revenue, super chat-երը, everything սա իրար հետ հավաքելու ենք ամսվա վերջում վիդեո եմ սարքելու, ցույց եմ տալու, որ ուղարկելու ենք Armenia Fund, ով որ super chat-ը ուղարկել, screenshot եմ արել իրանց, սա ցույց կտամ վիդեոյի մեջ էլ բան, իրանց անուն, ազգան tagel Kanem channel. Guys, I'm going to make a video at the end of the month when I'm all the revenue, ad revenue, super chat, super stickers, the memberships, anything, any formal way that YouTube gives money, I'm going to collect it and send it to the Armenian fund. So your time that putting in here watching it is actually going to transform into your money, and it's going to be donated to the Armenian fund. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for your likes. Thank you for your views. It means a lot. My name is Gorma Guitar. This is the Gorma Guitar Show. Thank you guys. Have a great weekend. Not weekend. What is it? Sunday. Have a great week. Have a great evening. Have a great day. If it's a nighttime, daytime for you. Thank you Very, very much from the bottom of my heart, from the entire nation of Armenians. We say thank you for tuning in and super chats and all the funds. That really, really means a lot. And I want to finish up by saying United States strong, Armenia strong, Artsakh strong, peace advocates strong. Thank you guys so, so much. Stay up, take care of one another, and we will actually pass these hard times as well. Thank you. Peace out. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Off. The Denver shooter who killed a Trump supporter in cold blood at a downtown Denver Patriot rally during an Antifa-BLM soup drive has been charged with murder. More importantly, it turns out he's not a licensed security guard. He wasn't even legally allowed to be a guard. This story just got real. Hello everyone, this is Mr. Obvious, and today on the internet, we're gonna go through all of the research that I've been doing into this man, and let me tell you, the plot thickens. I have a theory that you're not going to hear anywhere else about how this went down, and let me tell you, it does not look good for Antifa, BLM, and the leftist activists. So here we are with Sloan Dickey Denver 7. Breaking. According to a source at the Denver Department of Excise and Licensing, Matthew Doloff, the shooter arrested on Saturday after the dueling rallies, has never been licensed as a security guard or to carry a gun on a security job. Both are required in Denver. Details at 5. Now, here's why this is important, folks. This story is a mess, and I think I know why. So this is what happened. There was a Patriot rally in downtown Denver. BLM and Antifa also showed up. They called it the soup drive. What they mean by soup drive is they bring cans of soup, and instead of helping feed people in poverty, they use those cans of soup as weapons to throw at police officers and conservatives. Now, there was a confrontation caught on camera between this so-called guard, who is actually not a licensed guard, and the victim who was shot dead. The media denied that he had any ties to Antifa, but now it turns out not only was he a leftist, he was a part of Antifa supporting groups. Well folks, here's a picture of the shooter. This is Matthew Doloff, the man responsible for the slaying of a Trump supporter, and based on the information we have, this dude was never even a licensed security guard. Now there is a caveat to this, so listen very carefully. Matthew Doloff was not licensed to be a guard or carry a gun by Denver. However, he may have had a license to be a security guard and to carry a gun outside of Denver. The media and the left may use this framing to kind of muddy the water. And they do this a lot. Basically, no, this guy was not allowed to be a guard in Denver, and that's what matters. Whether or not he was a guard in other places, it doesn't change the fact he had no license. So this guy is screwed. He's being charged with first-degree murder. The police have decided that no bail will be acceptable. In other words, this dude he's going to prison. I see no situation in which this man walks. Now, I've got a lot to show you, okay, because, again, I think I know what happened and it's not pretty. And I suspect that the reporter who hired this guy is responsible. But before we do, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And hit the bell button for notifications for more content. And if you like this video, please consider giving it a share. Channels like mine rely on viewers like you to spread the word. And if you want to support the channel, maybe check out my Patreon or Subscribe store, or heck, one of my sponsors. But let's get back to the video. The first thing I want to talk about is the fact that this guy was a leftist. Here you can see, the alleged shooter's music page posted the raised communist fist, and is followed by the Young Turks. Here it says, Occupy Denver demonstrator Matt Doloff carries a folded American flag and helps lead the Saturday afternoon march. So this guy was a leftist activist. This much is known. Here's some stuff that he was following and tweeting on Twitter. Submission, they're a music group, and they support Black Lives Matter. He was a part of this group as per the Space Invader tattoo that was on his arm. Now, the reason that this story is so confusing to so many people is simply because of the vast amount of misinformation going around. Okay, so the first word on the street was that this guy was an Antifa member. That was initially reported by a Denver news outlet, by journalists on the ground. And then later on, the police said, oh, he's not associated with Antifa, which was a bad choice of words, because he actually is associated with Antifa and leftists, and he was a leftist activist himself. So now, after that, a bunch of left-wingers were going around saying, oh, it's fake news, those right-wingers are spreading misinformation. Now hold the phone. We know for a fact that Matthew Doloff was a leftist activist. Period. Like, there's no confusion there. And then we had news that Pinkerton, like he was a member or a guard for Pinkerton Security, but now they're claiming that he's not actually a guard for Pinkerton Security. Like, what is going on? We're being told all of these things and they don't add up. What I think happened, and this is the theory that you're going to hear nowhere else, I believe that the reporter from 9 News and 9 News itself are responsible. You see, 9 News has a long history of supporting groups like Antifa and BLM. Could it be that this reporter hired a radical nut job who was not a real guard to protect him during this rally? Could it possibly be that Matthew Doloff executed a Trump supporter because he was an Antifa and BLM sympathizer? I want to show you the following tweet. This is Amy on Twitter. Mike, nearly 2 years ago, I went full Karen and called 9 News to complain about their reporters harassing Trump supporters online. It got so bad that I even sent this email to the president of their parent company. 9 News has a history of being very aggressive Trump haters. Oh my God, it's like the pieces are coming together. A 9 News reporter hired a radical nut job, and then that radical nut job ended up shooting a Trump supporter. You see, the reason that I think my theory holds a lot of weight and explains a lot of the inconsistencies is because it logically adds up. Think about it. Why did the police seem so confused at who this guy was? Why is the city of Denver saying that this guy is not a licensed guard and he wasn't licensed to carry a weapon? Why is it that the reporter was released from prison, even though we know, based on Twitter, that the reporter who hired this guy is an Antifa member? They said so himself on Twitter. They said, we wouldn't hurt Kyle. He's one of us after all. Why? Because 9 News hates Trump supporters, and this reporter hired a Trump hater who wasn't even supposed to be a guard, and that person killed someone. This is a story of the left. Here you can see. Serious complaint about 9 News Denver. And this is the email that she sent. She's sharing it with us, and I'm going to share it with you. What did she say? She says, Dear Mr. Logue, my name is Amy Monroe. I am a Trump supporter, and I'm writing to you about a disturbing situation that is happening at a new network your company owns called 9 Denver. Several of your news staff are involved in a targeted harassment campaign against regular American citizens online, simply because they have differing political beliefs. The investigative reporter, Chris Vanderveen, is leading the charge, attacking and dehumanizing anyone he comes across who supports President Trump. Mr. Vanderveen is not responding to people who attack him first. No, he's literally hunting for people who support Trump and then stalks their pages. He looks up how many tweets they post per day and then accuses them of being bots. Basically, 9 News has a bunch of people engaging in online harassment and bullying against conservatives and Trump supporters. And I don't know if they ever responded to her, but yeah, this is 9 News. They're run by radicals, the radical left. They support Antifa, they support BLM, and they support harassment against Trump supporters. So what did you expect to happen when a left-wing reporter hired a left-wing nut job to be a fake guard? He went out, he saw a conservative he didn't like, and he executed him in the street. And now he's being charged with first-degree murder because he has committed a crime. So I see a lot of lawsuits coming in their future, and I hope they get sued to high hell for what has happened. I don't understand how Pinkerton was involved. So Robert Koch brings up a really good point. Ask the question, Sloan. Did @Kyle Clark, and this is the reporter who hired this guy, and I believe he needs to be investigated, of @News, know Matthew? Did Kyle set the arrangement up for Matthew to be hired? There is a massive story that needs to be uncovered. Ask those hard questions, Sloan. He may be responsible for a lot of this. How could he have not known? According to News 9, he was assigned as their security guard through Pinkerton. Pinkerton says that they did not directly contract the guard himself. So where did they get the guard? I have no idea. Maybe Pinkerton reached out to a different security agency which loaned them a guard? Yet before, Pinkerton said that they were the ones who hired him. Do you see where all the contradictions are coming? So clearly, somebody is lying. And when somebody is lying, usually that means one thing. Cover up. People are trying to cover up their behinds. So News 9 wasn't his employer, so none of them hired him. Doesn't change a whole lot in my opinion. I do not believe that Kyle is innocent. Kyle followed him on Twitter. There is a picture of 2 of them. Both of them. They knew each other. He hired this guy because he knew he was also a Trump-hating left-wing, look, activist. I want to be fair here. I want to be fair. This is the picture of the victim. You see him here on the left wearing a cowboy hat. He made that hat probably. He was a cowboy hat maker. Do you know what enrages me? The left wing on Twitter and in general, not only are they laughing at this guy, this American citizen who did nothing wrong, literally he did nothing wrong. The guard, Matthew, wasn't a guard, came up to him, tried to disarm him. He got smacked, and then having his feelings butthurt, he decided to shoot him. And all the victim had was a can of pepper spray, so no. No. Not justified, but I'm going to show you the tweets that I've collected. I want you to brace yourself for this. It made me angry. It's going to make you angry. So look at this guy. Verified blue check mark. Steve Cox says, how many MAGA people are going to get shot while attempting to attack people with bear spray before they stop doing that? People don't like it, whether they're hashtag Antifa or not. So you see this leftist piece of garbage, because that's what this guy is. He's a piece of garbage, basically laughing at this guy who got shot, saying and implying that he deserved it because he was trying to defend himself with non-lethal pepper spray. Most of the tweets I saw were worse than this. There's people on Twitter celebrating that this man died. They are disgusting and they are monsters. No, he did not deserve it. This guy was wrong. The shooter was wrong. Now I want you to look at this tweet because it really shows you the left-wing mindset. Andy Millman says, to be clear, an armed pro-cop protester assaulted a private security officer hired to protect Channel 9 employees. He then attacked the guard again with a can of mace. The guard stood his ground, fired one shot, and then immediately let himself be taken into custody by police. And this shows you just how deranged your modern woke leftist on Twitter is. There's so much wrong with this statement. 1, he wasn't a private security officer. He was operating illegally. He was not attacked by the victim. In fact, if you look at the footage in the photos, the security guard went up to the Trump supporter, tried to disarm him, got smacked, and then he shot him in the face. All that the Trump supporter did was spray him with mace because he was being assaulted. The one who acted in self-defense was the victim. Why do you think they're charging this guy with first-degree murder? But look what he says. Anyone claiming that Antifa attacked an innocent patriot is intentionally lying to you. This was a legally armed security contractor firing in self-defense against a violent right-wing extremist. Wrong. All of this is wrong. But this is what the left is saying online on Twitter. No, he was not a legal employee. No, he was not a guard. No, he was not shooting in self-defense. You don't just stand your ground. There's no such thing as standing your ground against someone with a non-lethal pepper spray. It just doesn't exist. That is not a thing. And this is why these people, the left, are extremely dangerous. They literally do not understand the law. They think that just because the guy had a can of pepper spray, that they were allowed to shoot him. Like, oh, you sprayed me with pepper spray, you slapped me in the face. That means I get to shoot you. No, that is not how it works. Oh, here we go, folks. The Denver Post interviewed Keltner in 2015. This is a Q&A in which the victim, the man who was shot, described his love of making people happy by creating hats, which he described as wearable art. Quote, I love creating new designs and making people happy when they get the hat that they have been searching for. When I put a hat on someone who has been looking for the perfect hat for some time, and that hat fits just right, and it looks right, and they know that it's finally right, they just light up. That's the most rewarding part, Keltner said. Are you really going to tell me that the left is saying that this guy, this literal hat maker, was some sort of extremist? Are you insane? And you know, all of this makes me think that, you know, maybe the left and the right can never, ever reconcile their political differences. I don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just people who are far gone because they spend too long on the internet. Or maybe the left, the modern left, has become increasingly extreme and increasingly dangerous. It doesn't matter that he surrendered. He murdered someone. It's not self-defense. He wasn't afraid for his life. There was no threat, and it appeared that the victim was trying to back away. So, there you have it, folks. The plot thickens. The reason this guy was shot is simple. He was a conservative, he was a Trump supporter, and he was a right-winger. He backed the police, he stood for law and order, and the left does not. Look at this, folks. The BLM soup drive. Oh, it's so nice, isn't it? They're going to feed the homeless. No. Look at the cans. Look at the socialism. Hammer and sickle. No. This is literally a picture of people throwing cans to hurt people as weapons. You know what I think? I think the radical left came out looking for a victim, and they found one. Counter-protest. The fascist rally nearby. Civic Center Park. Saturday, October 10th, 1:30 p.m. Denver Communists. This was a setup. But that, my friends, is merely the obvious. Well, that's all for now, folks. What do you think about this video? Let me know down below in the comment section. As always, if you want to support the channel, you can join me on Patreon or Subscribestar. If you want to donate, visit my donor box page or send me crypto. Links and addresses are down below. You can also support the channel by visiting my merch store or one of my sponsors. Why not the Virtue Signal parody card game that makes fun of social justice? And sharing the video is always vastly appreciated. Like truly from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for watching. Thank you for viewing. I'm sorry that we have to live in a world that is like this, but as long as we do, hopefully this video helped you stay informed. Anyhow, thanks for watching. This has been Mr. Obvious, and I'll see you all next time. This scenario. It's the 2020 presidential election. People go to the polls. Tired of both Biden and Donald Trump, people decide to write in a new, Yeezy candidate. So on their ballots, they write in Kanye West. Yes, my friends, the 2020 election, Kanye West gets a landslide victory, winning all 50 states and becoming president. Oh, I'm just kidding, folks. For real, though. Kanye West just dropped his first presidential campaign ad. And let me tell you, folks, it is lit. So if we go to his official campaign website, kanye2020.country, you can see here, support Kanye for president. Let's watch.
What is America's destiny? What is best for our nation? our people. What is just? True justice. We have to think about all these things together as a people. To contemplate our future, to live up to our dream, we must have vision. We as a people will revive our nation's commitment to faith, to what our Constitution calls the free exercise of religion.
So as you can see, so far his video has a lot of platitudes. It's very vague and somewhat general. However, I've got to be honest, it could be a lot worse. Like, you could make a worse political campaign ad. He has a very strong focus on religion, and you're going to see that moving forward. I don't know why he chose a black and white American flag. I personally dislike it, but maybe he was going for some sort of, I have no idea.
Including, of course, prayer. Through prayer, faith can be restored. We as a people are called to a greater purpose than ourselves. We are not only a beacon to the world, but we should be servants to each other, to encourage each other, to help each other, to lift up each other, our fellow Americans, that we may all prosper together. We have to act on faith with the sure knowledge that we are pursuing the right goals and doing the right things. We will build a stronger country by building stronger families. Families are the building blocks of society, of a nation. By turning to faith, we will be the kind of nation, the kind of people God intends us to be.
I am Kanye West, and I approve this message.
He's got my vote. Kanye West. Well, folks, I've got to be honest. I've seen that video, and I'm completely convinced I'm going to vote Kanye West for president in 2020 because it's time that America got easy. Now, do I think that Kanye West actually has a chance of becoming president of the United States? No, I don't. I want to believe it. I want to believe that he could become president of the United States, but I'll tell you what I actually believe. You see, there's a lot of people that are wondering, why is Kanye West running for president? He's only on the official ballot in like 12 states, and you can write him in on any ballot, so yeah, you can do that, but at this point in the campaign, like he started so late, what possible chance could he have? And why is he doing this? Well, one of the theories is that Kanye West is trolling the Democrats. If you're wondering why his message was religious, it's because he's coming out as a religious person. Recently, he has found religion. I believe he found Jesus, and he's making music that's more appropriate towards the words and teachings of God. And you know what? Good for him. Good for him. Okay, because a lot of celebrities and a lot of famous musicians and artists go absolutely insane in their later years. They'll be living a life of decadence, you know, hot women, hot substances, hot cars, blah, blah, blah. But Kanye is different. He's found religion, he's trying to better himself, and he's trying to live according to moral principles that he believes in. And you know what? More power to him, because it could be a lot worse. We have so many hip-hop artists today that are completely and utterly horrible influences, bad influences. Modern hip-hop, in my opinion, is extremely toxic. You know, they say F the police, F the system, F schools. Basically just teaches these young, impressionable children that they should never work hard, they should never educate themselves, and that they should disrespect authority. All of which are things that will get them nowhere in life. It's horrible. But Kanye West isn't preaching that kind of message, not in his music, and not in his so-called political career. So that's kind of cool, you know, I can't fault him for that. So here on his website, you can see some Kanye West merch. I must say, it is kind of expensive, but what could you expect? The interesting thing, though, is that all of this is made in America, so there's that, and there you go. Honestly, I might have to get myself a Vote Kanye hat, just so that when I go out, I can wear it and be like, yeah, the Democrats abandon us. Guys, we gotta vote Kanye. I'm voting Kanye. He's not actually voting Kanye, just to be clear. But for real, you can vote for whoever you want to. You want to vote for Kanye? Go ahead. You want to vote for Democrats? I wouldn't recommend it, but what can I do, right? I would recommend you vote for Trump, you vote Republican. But heck, if you're not going to vote at all, and okay, so this is my message. I'm going to help Kanye too. If you're planning to not vote, vote. Just vote for Kanye West, right? The best thing you can do to show the establishment that you're not happy with either choice is to vote for a write-in candidate like Kanye West. Can you imagine? Like 1 million people vote for Kanye West? It would be epic. Okay, so if you're not planning to vote, vote for Kanye. Damn right. And if you're voting Democrat, vote Kanye too. So I want to see how people are responding to this. You have all of these leftists who are triggered because Kanye West is running for president. And that is my favorite part of Kanye's campaign. He's making the left so mad. So mad because they're afraid that he's going to take away votes from the Democrats. Doesn't that go to show you? They don't care about minorities. They just want minority votes. So when they see Kanye running for president, they're afraid that they're going to steal their black votes. Doesn't that go to show you that the Democrats, they think they're entitled to the black vote? If I was black, I sure as heck would not vote Democrat. Here you can see, Nashville Resist says, just a scam to peel votes from hashtag Biden-Harris to save America. Imagine believing the party that endorses riots and looting to be the one to save America. This is the most amazing thing to me. They actually believe that Biden is going to save the country when it is the left and the Democrats themselves who are rioting, looting, and burning things down on the street. Just the other day, a Trump supporter was killed by a leftist activist who was not licensed to be a security guard. The only one who can save America is Trump. And here goes to show you that the modern left is anti-religious and anti-God. Nasty woman, cringe. If you think Antifa are terrorists, you're siding with Hitler. Enough racism, enough hate, enough of the circus. I don't know if this person has a mental problem, but they are not well, in my opinion. They go on to say, as an atheist, I find any political ties to religion disgusting. We need a greater separation of church and state. Also, who in their right minds would vote for Kanye West? Ooh, that's very, very offensive. So this nasty woman is being offensive on Twitter. I believe she should be punished. I'm joking, but for real, no. Just because you're an atheist, that doesn't mean that you have to be disrespectful towards religion. Now, to clear up some confusion, there is actually a Kanye West on the ballot. However, it is not the same Kanye. Here you can see, Kanye Omari West. Don't be confused. This is not Kanye West. This is some other person. In order to write him in, you need to go at the bottom of your ballot and write in Kanye West. Here you can see a person named Elijah. I'm not gonna lie. This made me cry a tear of joy. Even if you don't win, it makes me so happy to see that someone can go from the south side of Chicago to the presidential ballot. You should be so proud. That's a big accomplishment. Keep shining. I hope that inspires others. But not everyone is as positive or inspired. You see, there's a far stronger, horrible reaction from the left, and they're attacking Kanye West. And I believe this perfectly illustrates how Democrats will attack a black man for not agreeing with them, completely destroying the narrative that the left actually cares about the black community. Here, Beck says, here's a reminder that Kanye's a billionaire who got more stimulus money than any of you. 17,000 likes. John Cooper says, you've become a sad joke, Kanye. 41,000 likes. Etc., etc. Yeah. They hate him. They hate Kanye West because he disagrees with them. So if you're black, look at how the Democrats treat Kanye West when he doesn't vote for them. How do you think they're going to treat you? Probably not well. But that, my friends, is merely the obvious. Well, that's all for now, folks. What do you think about this story? Let me know down below in the comment section. As always, if you want to support the channel, please join me on Patreon or Subscribestar. If you want to donate, visit my donor box page or send me crypto. Links and addresses are down below. I'm going to throw in a quick shout out to my sponsor, Virtue Signal, the card game. Virtue Signal is a card game parody of social justice activism. There are a bunch of different cards that can completely change the game, virtue signals, microaggressions, and more. Currently, there's one DLC pack called the Problematic Card Pack, featuring cards such as Wax My Balls, Bigot, but you can get it all for only $34.98. To learn more, click the link down below in the description. Anyhow, thanks for watching. This has been Mr. Obvious, and I'll see you all next time. purging journalists for talking about the Hunter Biden emails that were leaked through the New York Post. This, my friends, is a digital coup to take over the United States of America and interfere with the American election. Hello, everyone. This is Mr. Obvious, and today on the internet, we've got to talk about Hunter Biden and his emails, but more importantly, and this is the big topic, Twitter.com is censoring, not even censoring, they are purging real journalists over exposing Hunter Biden, Joe Biden's son, who's involved with a massive corruption scandal. Now, the reason that this is so shocking and so transparently interference with the election, a digital civil war, and it's not just Twitter, it's Facebook, it's other social media platforms, we are experiencing a massive wave of interference and suppression. Here with Sohrab Ahmari. This is a big tech information coup. This is a digital civil war. I am an editor at the New York Post, one of the nation's largest papers by circulation. Can't post one of our own stories that details corruption by a major presidential candidate, Biden. Now, why are they censoring it? Well, they're claiming that these emails and that this information was hacked. This, my friends, is fake news, as we're going to find out. But before we do, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and hit the bell button for notifications for more content. And if you like this video, please share it online. After all, censorship is at an all-time high, and big tech is literally trying to stop this report, stop this information from reaching you. Why? Because it hurts Joe Biden by exposing him for massive corruption. So here you can see, on Twitter, if you try to send a tweet to the New York Post story, it is being censored. Tweet not sent. Your tweet couldn't be sent because this link has been identified by Twitter or our partners as being potentially harmful. Visit our help center to learn more. Potentially harmful to who? Joe Biden? Yeah. I mean, it's to the point where big tech and Twitter and Facebook are trending on Twitter. Look at this. There's over 200,000 tweets, and it says, big tech, Twitter and Facebook limit dissemination of New York Post article on Hunter Biden. And not just Twitter, it's Facebook too. Here with the Trump War Room. This is a Facebook employee. Facebook is actively interfering in the election. Facebook is rigging the election for Joe Biden. And you see this person here, Andy Stone, who says, while I will intentionally not link to the New York Post, I want to be clear that this story is eligible to be fact-checked by Facebook's third-party fact-checking partners. In the meantime, we are reducing distribution on the platform. This is absolutely insane. So as for the content of the Hunter Biden emails themselves, there's a lot of shocking things. We can basically see that Joe Biden conspired in deep corruption. And we have pictures of Hunter Joe Biden basically doing a lot of bad things. Now, one of the things they're claiming is that these were hacked, therefore they cannot be on Twitter. Here you can see this tweet by Scene Davis. By falsely claiming the records were hacked, rather than the legal property of the repair shop, following payment default by Hunter Biden, Twitter is itself deliberately spreading false information to justify its illegal election interference. Now, this is very important, folks. This is a key fact in all of this. The reason that these photos and these emails got leaked is not because they were hacked, and it's not because they were stolen. Hunter Biden brought his computer and his laptop to a repair shop, right? And in order to get his stuff, you had to pay for it, right? You got to pay when you get a repair. Well, he was charged $85. He did not pay. So what happens after you don't pay at this repair shop? Well, after so many days, it becomes a property of the repair shop, and they can do whatever they want with it. I believe it was 60 to 90 days for this laptop, and yeah, he didn't pay. Do you understand the absurdity of this? They're calling it hacked as an excuse to censor one of the biggest presidential scandals in history. Isn't it amazing? And you already have the corrupt media trying to cover for Joe Biden. Look at this. Joe Biden did not push out a Ukrainian prosecutor for investigating his son. The Washington Post confirms. I guess it's true just because you say it is. Never mind all the photo, email, and actual evidence. Isn't it incredible how they're trying to censor this story and suppress it and lie to you? They are lying to you. They're lying to the American people. They think you're dumb. They think you can be manipulated. And the way they're doing it is by hiding it and purging journalists for daring to speak. So Biden is literally running scared. Raheem Kassam says, breaking, Joe Biden has called a lid on campaign activities 19 days out from an election after explosive revelations from his son Hunter Biden's recovered hard drive. Yeah, I have to wonder, why is Joe Biden going into hiding? Could it possibly be that all of this is true? Absolutely. No matter how hard they try to cover for him, we know the truth. Twitter is blocking users from posting about this story, and they're just censoring. Like, there's already memes going around. I don't want to show you because they get a little spicy, but they're pretty funny. It gets even crazier because the press secretary for the President of the United States has been banned. They've locked her account on Twitter. The President of the United States. This is a digital war, my friends. They are literally trying to change history, the truth, and the election right before your very eyes. Imagine you see a fire, right? A house is on fire, and they're like, your house is on fire. And you're like, oh my God, my house is on fire. So you call the fire department, and the fire department comes, and they're like, the house is not on fire. We're going to go home. But you're like, but sir, it's the house, it's on fire. And they're going to say, no. This house is not on fire. This fire was hacked. Therefore, we're not going to stop the fire. And your house burns down. Even if later on they admit that what you were saying was true, it's not going to save your house that was just burned down. Twitter has gone mad with power, and so have a lot of these social media companies. You know, most of them are leftist. They're run by left-wing activists, and they've gone completely mad with power. We've seen them censor conservatives. We've seen them censor anybody who disagrees with them and try to control and manipulate the narrative. Does Twitter unironically believe that it is God and that it decides what the peasants get to see? They're divine beings in living flesh. So why did they block her account? Violating our rules against distribution of hacked material. So what they mean by hacked is Hunter Biden brought some computers to a recovery data service. They recovered the data and they billed him for $85. Hunter Biden, who probably spent the money on party materials, if you know what I mean, didn't pay. So he lost his right to the property after 90 days or so because it was considered abandoned. They saw the photos and were like, holy crap, this is corruption of the highest order and highest degree. We must have people know. So they leaked it to the New York Post. Nothing was hacked. They literally just had the data. They're a data recovery service. That's not hacking. Kayleigh McEnany. New. Email from the Ukrainian executive to Hunter Biden asks Hunter to use his influence on behalf of the firm paying him $50,000 a month. Father at Joe Biden was in charge of Ukraine relations at the time. Really is amazing how this guy, Hunter Biden, who is a screw-up, who had no experience, no qualifications, and was an addict, got a job for $50,000 a month. A month, not a year. Yeah, that's corruption of the highest degree. And Biden deserves to be disqualified from president. Because if he's going to abuse his power as vice president to do this, to get his son this cushy job, what right does he have to the power of the presidency? Insane. So they locked her account. Wow. Absolutely wow. So they're censoring the truth. They're absolutely censoring the truth. Now, when people were talking about the Russian collusion hoax, when President Trump's tax information was illegally published, did they censor the story? Did they call it hacked? No. They're liars. They're liars, deceivers, and criminals. But you know what, my friends? That's pretty much the story. They're censoring this. And then Twitter's pushing this story that Joe Biden did nothing wrong. Are they this desperate to win the election that they're willing to lie to the American people? This is evil. If it was fake, you wouldn't have to censor it. You wouldn't have to make your bullshit excuses. It is real. But that, my friends, is merely the obvious. Well, that's all for now, folks. What do you think about this story? Let me know down below in the comment section. As always, if you want to support the channel, you can join me on Patreon or Subscribestar. If you want to donate, visit my donor box page or send me crypto. Links and addresses are down below. You can also support the channel by visiting my merch store or one of my sponsors. Check out Double Tap Headphones. High quality audio headphones that are designed to last you a lifetime. Link is in the description. Anyways, thanks for watching. This has been Mr. Obvious, and I'll see you all next time. Wing activists are planning insurrection on Election Day. They're planning to have massive riots all over the country, no matter who wins the election. Hello everyone, this is Mr. Obvious, and today on the internet, we've got to talk about a radical notebook, a radical manuscript circulating online, put out by left-wing activists and insane people. Here we can see on Breitbart.com, read, left-wing radicals post online guide to disrupting the country if the election is close. So the guide is called Stopping the Coup. Ironic. I find it very funny that they call it Stopping the Coup because, as we're going to find out, this Google document actually, well, it is a coup. It's basically saying that left-wing activists are going to stage massive protests and riots around the country in order to force Trump out of the White House and take over the United States. We're not looking at an election day, we're looking at an insurrection day. And we're going to talk all about it and more, because there's a few stories I want to talk to you about this morning, as well as this coup. So, before we get into it, folks, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And hit the bell button for notifications so that you always get updates on more content. And please, share these videos by posting them online. I rely on viewers like you to share my content and help spread the word. So here's the Google document that's online. Here it says, Stopping the Coup, the Disruption Guide for 2020. And it's actually insane because if you look through this, they talk about basically overthrowing the United States of America, no matter what. And right here, this is what's the most terrifying thing about this. False declaration of victory. They're basically making the claim that before we've even had an election, if Trump says that he won, or he gets enough votes to win, they're going to say that it's fake. Even if you win, you don't win because we say so. Basically, they're trying to claim ahead of time that if Trump says he's going to win, then it's fake news, that he's lying. That's the most delusional, deranged thing I've ever heard. If Trump wins fair and square, he won fair and square. But before we get into this, a quick word from this week's sponsor.
Howdy, partner. The Brave browser protects your privacy and gets you back in the saddle, making it safe to surf the web again, ad-free. Even Vladimir Putin probably uses it. If you do choose to see ads, you get paid for your attention in cryptocurrency. If you're still using YouTube on Google Chrome, then my pet horse is laughing at you. Don't let the stallions of Silicon Valley spy on you and mount you like a prize pony. Download Brave by clicking on the link down below.
So this is what they're saying. We can assume that there will be mass confusion about what actually happened on Election Day in the following ballot counting period. We know that Republicans will lie, manipulate, red bait, and antifa bait their base. So everything that they're listing here are things that Democrats are doing and do on a regular basis. We know that the Democrats will lie, manipulate, bait, and use antifa. But they're claiming that's what Republicans are going to do. There's an old saying that's proven true time and time again. The left always projects. They go on to say that we also know that the president will use the power available to influence the election in his favor. An attempted coup is possible and perhaps probable. In the end, the actual electorate might be split, half truly believing that Trump was elected legally and half knowing that he was not. See, doesn't this just poison the well? The whole assumption here is that no matter what, there's no way he can win, and that if he does win, oh, he's lying? Well, what kind of nonsense is this? This entire document is propaganda. So they go on to say, and this is the most insane thing possible. I just want to make that clear. What I'm about to read is not true. It is the writings of deranged lunatics. Now, they claim in this guide that they're going to be peaceful and that they're just going to protest. We know what happens when left-wing activists say that they're going to protest peacefully. It's mostly peaceful. In other words, not peaceful at all. They go on to say, it is in this muddied context of legal political wrangling that we must take action. We cannot wait to see how the chips will fall. That will only ensure more power for the violent supremacist machine that is the Trump administration and its supporters. So this has to be one of the worst cases of Trump derangement syndrome I've seen in a while. In other words, they literally just called half of America supremacists. Now, let me make something clear. I voted for Donald Trump in the last election, and I don't believe in any of that. I believe in equality. I believe in equal opportunity. I believe that we're all Americans. And also, this may be surprising, but I'm not white. I'm a minority. I am a member of the LGBT. And guess what? I voted for Trump. So no, all of Trump supporters are not just bigots. They're not supremacists. This is a lie. Like, they honestly believe that black people don't vote for Trump. I'm not black personally, but I am a minority. My point is, minorities do vote for Trump. Like, they're insane. As the protests in Minneapolis, Ferguson, Portland, Seattle, and countless others here in a broad show, our actions need to be both sufficiently disruptive and sustained over weeks or even months. So they're basically saying that they want to riot and protest for months and months and months and months and months. Now they're claiming that they want to do peaceful protests. They're calling it disruption. What does that mean? It means that they're going to take over the streets. They're going to stop people from getting to work. They are going to disrupt society and cause everyone trouble. And undoubtedly, some of this will end up in conflicts with the police and with private property, and it just won't end well for anybody. I want you to look at the following story on the Daily Mail. New Jersey high school student says he was kicked out of a virtual class for having a Trump campaign banner in the background of his home. So this is the student, and just because he had a Trump 2020 flag, he was kicked out of the class. This is where we're headed in this country. Left-wing woke ideology is a poison. It is toxic, and it has taken over our academia, our schooling, and they're basically brainwashing kids. So when somebody supports Trump, they kick him out of the class. Do you understand that these teachers are radicalizing children? And that this left-wing politics is a poison that's infecting everything? They talk about resistance. They are the mainstream. The resistance are people who support Trump. The resistance are conservatives. The resistance are liberals who refuse to vote Democrat. That's the real resistance. In other news, Jack Dorsey is apologizing. Yeah, right. To Trump after Trump threatened to remove Facebook and Twitter. Why? Because Facebook and Twitter are censoring the Hunter Biden email scandal. They're censoring it. They're saying that, this material is hacked, so it's dangerous, so we're going to block any and all links reporting on the story. However, I wanted to talk about this because it shows you that there's basically left-wing agents running social media. Jack Dorsey is one of them. And look at what he says. Our communication around our actions on the NY Post article was not great, and blocking the URL, sharing via tweet or DM with zero context as to why we're blocking, unacceptable. Think about this very carefully. They're calling this an apology, but what is it really? Well, it's basically saying, we should have explained why we're censoring you better, but we're still gonna censor you. Are you kidding me? This is a non-apology. They're not apologizing for censoring truthful information, deep corruption in Joe Biden's family, thousands of photos that expose him, and his long history of insane action. This document was created by a group called WashingtonDC. Their slogan is defend democracy by instituting authoritarian anarchy. It's time to organize. Shut down DC uses strategic direct action to advance justice and hold officials accountable. We're a growing movement and we're getting up for an uprising. Sounds like a threat. So this is one of many left-wing groups that is plotting to basically riot all over the country on election day. In order to join this so-called group, you have to give your full name, your email, and your phone number. Yeah, so basically they want to take your personal information, and if you look at these pages, it's insane. Election 2020. Donald Trump must go. Orange man bad. Our call to action. Donald Trump must go. It's as simple as that. For 4 years, Trump has used hate, state violence, and unprecedented corruption, and executive overreach. Blah, 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 blah. Like I said, the left always projects. A lot of people are under the mistaken perception that If only Trump loses, the riots and the protests will stop. They will not. In fact, I predict that if Joe Biden wins, it's actually going to get worse. But there you have it, folks. Don't tell me that this movement is peaceful. I don't believe it. I believe they need to be investigated, and if they're doing anything criminal, of course they need to be charged. But that, my friends, is merely the obvious. Well, that's all for now, folks. What do you think about this story? Are you ready for the massive insurrection on Election Day? Man, I don't want this. I don't want these radicals out on the street doing anything, honestly. I just want them to accept it. There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. If you want to support my channel, you can join me on Patreon or Subscribestar. If you want to donate, you can visit my donor box page or send me crypto. Links and addresses are down below. Other ways to support the channel include visiting my merch store or one of my sponsors. Anyhow, thanks for watching. This has been Mr. Obvious, and I'll see you all next time. If a right-winger had made the same kind of document, they would have taken it down.
This started out like thousands and thousands and thousands of disturbance calls that occur between families. We received a call from a sister that she was having trouble with her brother, who was 28 years of age. Upon our arrival, where she and children were located, which was away from the home, she said, hey, he's out of control. He battered me. He snatched my cell phone from me. He broke the face of the cell phone, and he's out of control. And I think he's called a friend to come get him, and he's trying to get away. So obviously we have a battery, we have a robbery by sudden snatching, we have criminal mischiefs, and we have a disturbance. This is not unusual. The outcome last night was unusual. So we went to Yoel Santel's residence. He was living there with his sister. The reason he was living there with his sister was out of the generosity of her heart, because he was just released from the Florida State Prison on May the 6th of this year. That's right. He had done approximately 5 years in state prison, 5.5 years, for violation of probation on charges. He's collected a total of 12 felony charges, 3 misdemeanor charges that were everything from burglary, theft, methamphetamine, illegal drugs, And obviously he had several violations of probation and ultimately went to jail. So Yoel was there creating a problem. When deputies arrived, they began a dialogue with him, and he was obviously out of control, had anger management issues. The deputies that were there are extremely experienced. The deputy that was talking with him, Sarah Taylor, has 10 years of experience. The Sergeant Josh Anderson has 15 years of experience. And the lieutenant that was on scene has 20 years of experience. So now we have, what's that, 40, 30, 45 years of law enforcement experience dealing with this person. All three of them are crisis intervention trained, CIT trained. So we have very experienced deputies that are trying to communicate with him. And during this communication, he would not show his right hand. He kind of stood in the door frame of the house, and this communication went on for 47 minutes. For 47 minutes, they tried to reason with him. They tried to de-escalate. At one point in time, they had positioned themselves close enough that they tried to reach in and grab him. But he fell back away from them, and then he picked up a machete. He picked up the machete and he retreated to the bathroom. Now, when he's standing in the bathroom door, he's telling them, "Can you smell the gasoline? I've poured gasoline all over the house." And he's holding a red lighter in his hand. The deputies smell gasoline. And during this time, he's also got the machete in his hand, and he's running it up and down the face or the door of the bathroom. And he's talked about the gasoline. He's poured all over the house. He's got the machete. They're trying to talk to him. The deputy puts up her taser. She has her taser out because the last thing you want to do is arc the taser and set the house on fire. So as they progress with the communication and doing everything they can to de-escalate, they say, well, the taser's out. We'll put a can of Clear Out. And Clear Out is a chemical agent, and it's aerosol based, and it's not inflammatory. We'll put that in the bathroom and see if we can get him out. So they throw a can in. Has no effect. So they throw another can in the bathroom, and he reaches down and he throws the can back at them. At that moment in time, a fourth deputy reaches down to pick up the can of chemical agent, and Yoel charges out of the bathroom with the machete over his head, directly toward the three deputies who have done everything that they can to safely take him into custody. When they were within approximately 4 feet of him, because this is a very small room, very small house, it's that quick. They saw that, hey, this guy's coming at us. He's right on top of us. They shot. They shot 6 times apiece, and he fell immediately to the floor. So they drag him out of the house, which once again is very small. This room's not near as big as the room we're in today. They drag him out into the fresh air. They start applying pressure bandages to his wounds and CPR and call for help. He's deceased. He's deceased because of his bad choice. What we didn't know at the time that we've learned about is that in 2013 and 2014, he was Baker acted for trying to cut his wrist. What we know now that we didn't know, for 2 weeks, he's been threatening his sister. He's had a water bottle filled with gasoline in his room, and he threatened to blow himself up. As he would fight, he had the anger management issues and get mad at his sister. 2 weeks ago, he also said he was going to kill himself by running at law enforcement with a machete. He said that law enforcement was here to get him, that he had worms in his body, and that he was not going to go. Ladies and gentlemen, so he has anger management issues. We have criminal charges against him. He's a threat to his family. They find it necessary to call us. We arrive. We try to de-escalate for 45 minutes and would be still trying to de-escalate if he didn't run at us with a machete. We also found online where he had looked up suicide by cop. As a result of his bad choice, as a result, he put 3 very experienced crisis intervention trained deputies in a position where they had to protect themselves or either have that run through them. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I send my deputies out to protect and to serve. We talk down hundreds and hundreds of people every year and keep them safe. But let's be abundantly clear. None of my deputies are going to stand by and let someone like that run a machete through them or hack them to pieces. That's not happening. We didn't make the choice to shoot Yoel Santel. He made the choice for us to shoot him. We did everything possible last night to avoid that outcome, but he forced the situation despite our best efforts from some of our absolute total senior deputies, 45 years worth of experience in just those 3. And as it would be, which is our normal protocol, we try to get the most experienced people to the most serious calls, and that's why you had a sergeant and a lieutenant on the front line trying to work this situation through with the assistance by assisting the 2 deputies that responded. Are there any questions? Total of 18. 6 shots apiece. Are you ready for this? This guy's grinning like he just ate lemons. You can't make this stuff up. Are you kidding me? Come on, girl. You drive a Cadillac. You steal toys from kids. If you commit vicious crime like has occurred, you need to go to jail first. He intended to have a gunfight, and we gave him a gunfight. We don't choose to shoot people. They choose for us to shoot them. And if you choose for us to shoot at you, we're going to shoot at you a lot. That's a guarantee. Tell them, I'm not interested. I'm calling the sheriff's office. My dog's going to bite you. We highly recommend that when we're out looking for you, that you immediately post all of your information that you can on Facebook, Instagram, tweet it out, however you want, because that helps us. Hey man, you gonna come pay me that $63? Did you hear me? You need to not only tell them that they're out of their mind, you need to vote them out of office. Well, my first question is, why aren't you home in bed with your parents in the other room getting ready for school in the morning?
This guy is just a nut.
You know, I don't know if the guy thinks he's Smokey Bear, but all he is a jailbird. He's locked up.
This guy wants uniforms so much, we gave him one, an orange uniform.
He's evil in the flesh. You're not supposed to saddle up your horse in Polk City, ride it all the way to town in Lakeland drunk. If you do, we're going to put you in jail for DUI on a horse. Call us. You can even call us on the stolen phone. We've got a deal for you. Do you hear what I'm saying? Not a tough choice. Witness, second-degree felony charges. Witness, second-degree felony charges. He said he liked handcuffs and blindfolds. Well, the good news for him is he got his handcuffs. Did you hear me? We're not going to have a good sense of humor if you make us do all this work to track you down, and we plan to send them to state prison where they don't need a cell phone. You know, my detectives are the best, and we will come after you and track you down. Just help a brother out here. You can have smart criminals. Not often, but you can. We have a place for you in the county jail. They'll turn up. Bad pennies always do. Don't feel like it's like, whoo, I committed all this crime and they only got me for this. You need to be going, what else are they going to come up with next? Because we are trailing them like good hound dogs in hunting season. These people are nuts, because there's nothing that warms our heart more to file more criminal charges against them. The only thing we didn't see was a monkey wearing a top hat lassoing the rats. We will chase you to the ends of the earth. This is like deja vu. Did you hear me? His mama drove him there to have sex. I mean, what do you say to your son when you're letting him out of the car there? Have a good time? Be safe? Make mama proud? And if they want to fight in court, that's what we hire lawyers for. We do the happy dance every time we arrest one of these. We're just not having that in this county. They come to us. It's just like fishing in a barrel. What they don't realize, that barrel's full of piranha. That Grady Judd is crazy over there, and he's going to get you. Tyrese will look good in handcuffs, and you will look good with green cash from Crime Stoppers. She may be too pretty to work, but she's not too pretty to go to jail. It is an absolute, unequivocal train wreck. But she is a thief with a capital T. We don't need more laws. We need the people to follow the ones that are there. But I can tell you this, the message is clear. You violate the law, you go to jail. It's pretty simple. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe all of that. You hear me, criminals? You're being recorded. No tricks and no treats. There's always room in the Crossbar Hotel. All right, you need to get a clue too. You just have to see this stuff to believe it. Do you want to be in a store shopping with a bunch of hooligans in there? Did you hear me? And we're going to lock you up. Merry Christmas. Welcome to Polk County, Florida. What to look forward to? More of the same. If you're a good person in Polk County, you're going to enjoy a low crime rate, a safe community, and a wonderful, prosperous year. If you're a criminal, you can look forward to the county jail. Guaranteed. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being with us, or the good afternoon. Thank you for being with us today. You know, there's some things in life that's got to be true because you just can't make it up. So I want to introduce you to a young man who's 32 years of age, and he's old enough to know better, Christopher Hendricks. Now, if you don't know Christopher, you ought to take a look at him. There was a lot of people that got to meet him this morning around I-4 and 557 at the Marathon gas station. This is a picture of Christopher. It's a very nice picture in his state prison outfit. You see, he was sentenced to 10 years in state prison for aggravated battery, which was a plea down from attempted murder. He did his full sentence, which with gain time comes up to about almost 8 years, and was released. Apparently he behaved, or at least he was not caught, for 3 years. So let's fast forward to this morning. This morning at 7:45, he is on Interstate 4, and he's involved in a hit and run crash. That's right. He crashes his vehicle that's registered to him, and as he runs off of the road into the swampy area in his vehicle, Christopher says to himself, "Self, I don't think I want to hang around for this," so he runs. I don't know what he thought he was going to accomplish because the vehicle was registered to Christopher Hendricks. He's from Bellevue, Florida, which is in the area of Ocala. Well, now Christopher is on foot. He's fleeing on foot from this hit and run crash he's involved in that the Highway Patrol is working, and he runs up to the Marathon gas station on 557, which is just south of the interstate. And he's tried to steal this lady's vehicle, her gray Chevy Colorado pickup truck. Well, she didn't think much of that. In fact, she was in the process of gassing her vehicle when he tried to get in, so she appropriately took the gas nozzle and sprayed him with gasoline. Christopher rethought that. He decided that that was not the vehicle that he wanted, so he fled. Well, he ran immediately to a burgundy-colored van that was there. And of course, the owner was not in the van, but he was up at the store. The owner said to himself, "Self, I believe Christopher Hendricks is trying to steal my van." So the man, who has a concealed weapons permit, promptly pulled out his firearm and extracted Christopher from his vehicle at gunpoint. He would have been totally justified if he'd have shot Christopher, but he didn't want to do that. And Christopher complied and got out of the vehicle. So that's 2 vehicles that he tried to take. So Christopher decides that at this point in his excitement that he should probably flee from this particular location, because these folks from Polk County, Florida, were not in the mood to have their car stolen or jacked from them this morning. So what does he do? He starts and he runs down the side of the embankment, and he jumps onto the westbound traffic of the interstate. Well, there's a fellow driving a box truck. That fellow says to himself, "Self, I really don't want to run over Christopher Hendricks, who has just jumped into the westbound traffic of Interstate 4, and if that's not a suicidal move, I don't know what is." So he slams on brakes. He is rewarded with his efforts by being rear-ended by a semi. So now we have another crash. Well, Christopher sees that he's created another kerfuffle. So he flees and he runs to the other side of the westbound traffic, where a very nice person driving a green pickup truck has stopped to help. So he tries to get in that vehicle. Well, that fellow doesn't think too much about that as well, and he's got his doors locked so he can't get in there. Is Christopher deterred? No, he's not deterred. So he goes to the 4th vehicle. That is another Good Samaritan who stopped on the interstate to try to help in a red Chevy Equinox. He tried to get in that vehicle. That victim grabbed his keys out of his vehicle and he ran. Well, all during this time, people are dialing 911 and our deputies are frantically trying to run in emergency mode to get there. But if you're familiar with this particular area, it's kind of out in the countryside on the interstate. But we arrive. We arrive in force. And we take Christopher Hendricks into custody. And we put Christopher Hendricks in handcuffs in the back of our car. He is not pleased. Christopher Hendricks tries to escape. He kicks the back windows out of the patrol car in an effort to escape. Not only was he going to escape, he was going to steal our handcuffs too. We didn't appreciate that very much. So finally, we've got Christopher Hendricks wrestled under control and locked up in the county jail. It's our goal to send him back to state prison. But first and foremost, I want to thank the two people at the Marathon Station, what I call wonderful people from Polk County, who said, Christopher, you're not going to steal my truck. You already tore your own truck up. And then when he ran down into the interstate, people trying to help, he tried to steal their car, and they go, you're not stealing our vehicle. And they resisted him. And ultimately, he was arrested. I have absolutely no idea what this guy was thinking. But it was evident this morning he might have had 5 brain cells. 3 of them weren't working. He's locked up in the county jail. The Highway Patrol is assisting. They're doing the vehicle crashes. They will coordinate with and continue to work with our detectives and deputies as we solidify all of the various felony charges against him. Our goal is to send him back to state prison for an extended period of time because it's painfully evident to us that the community's not safe when he's at large. Now, I know probably his parents will think this is a low-level, nonviolent misdemeanor and he really didn't mean it, and he's sorry, and he's very sorry, and he didn't mean it, and he won't do it again until he does it again. But that's not the way the rest of us think in the system. The rest of us understand him for what he is. He's a dangerous man. Are there any questions?
Sir, do you see that the people involved, specifically the victims, were lucky this morning? And you mentioned he could have been shot, so perhaps you could argue he's lucky too, right?
Sure, it was a lucky day for him. He was not injured in the car crash. She didn't set him on fire when she sprayed him with gas. The man who owned the other car, while he was committing forcible felonies, had every right to shoot him and didn't. He only used enough force to get him out of his vehicle and on his way. So he was as fortunate as our victims were. Yes, our victims were fortunate. But you know what is really cool about Polk County? We fight back. We fight back against criminals. We carry concealed firearms. And heck, the lady who didn't have a concealed firearm had a gas hose, which worked just remarkably well. But even after he was in handcuffs in the car, he still fought to get away. What is he thinking? I think he's thinking, I don't want to go back to prison. But we're thinking, you should. So that's where we are today.
Sheriff, you're not allowed to use deadly force for a property crime. Why do you say he would have been justified in killing him?
Well, because that is a, first off, he tried a carjacking with a lady. And then he was doing a burglary of a vehicle. And he was in the string of a group of felonies at the time.
That sounds pretty shaky.
It is if you're the suspect. I guarantee you, when you start trying to carjack somebody's car at a gas station, you're subject to get shot, and shot a lot.
Did he have a weapon?
She didn't have to have a weapon, brother. You can carjack with just pure violence and force.
Stealing a car.
He was trying to carjack the First Lady. She was gassing up.
With the gun owner.
It's all the same thing. It's all the same event.
You don't think that's a dangerous message you're putting out to Polk County citizens?
That is an absolute correct message I'm putting out to Polk County citizens. You try to break into somebody's car and steal it while they're there with it, that's called armed carjacking.
He wasn't armed.
The other guy was armed. You don't look at individual events. You look at the string of violent felonies he was committing. And that's a violent felony to try to take somebody's car from them with force, with or without a weapon. And you're sending the wrong message. The message is you don't have to have a firearm. You don't have to have a knife to be a dangerous individual. And if you come to this county, and if you use extreme violence to try to carjack somebody from their car, if you get shot, that's on you. You can protect yourself and your property.
I think some attorneys would disagree with you, but you're the sheriff, so.
I don't care. That's what the attorneys do. Attorney's attorney. But I can tell you right now, you come to this county and you do this string of violent stuff, you're blessed. You're blessed because that man up at that store had the right to protect himself. He had the right to protect his property. He had the right to protect that lady. That lady had the right to protect herself and her property. Come on, man. What's wrong with you? And then he goes down to the interstate, causes a crash, tries to break in and steal 2 more cars while they're occupied. While they're occupied. You don't think there's a problem with that?
They said they don't have a right to protect their property. That's what they did do. You were saying he should have shot him.
I didn't say he should have. I said he could have, but he chose not to.
Which was the correct choice, correct?
The choice was that he used the force necessary to protect himself and his property. Had he used that force at the end of that string of violent felonies and encounters and attempted carjackings and stealing from people's cars while they're there in it with it, and subsequently tried to break into and did get into 1 car with a man in it, you can't break into people's cars and take it with them in it. You can't do that. Here's a message. Mind your business. Don't commit crime. Leave people alone. And if you end up in this shape, he needs to count himself very lucky today. You got any other questions?
I do. President Trump tested positive for COVID-19. Why don't you or any of your staff in this building wear masks?
I'm not going to answer that question. You have any other questions you want me to not answer?
That's the only questions I have for you, Sheriff Judd.
Okay. President Trump comes here, he don't have to wear a mask either. Have a good day. Any other questions?
He didn't give your deputies any indication in transit why he did what he did?
He would not talk to us. He would not communicate with us. And we're still, as you know, we tie all this information together and give it to you pretty quickly. We're still lacing all this together. There's still more that we don't know. I mean, if he lives in Bellevue, which is, hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes up the road, why is he here in the morning? Why did he have the crash? Why did he flee? Why did he try to carjack the lady who's getting gas? Why did he try to steal the man's car? Why did he jump down on the interstate and do burglaries into the vehicle? He was a very dangerous person this morning. And everybody was blessed. The victims of the vehicle were blessed. It's too late after you're run over by the guy trying to steal your car and leave. Anything else? Y'all have a good day.
All yours. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
Or were you sending these out?
Yeah, I'll send them out. Our internet is not.
I'm just gonna take them. I'm gonna take them now out of the way.
So you're gonna send them all
Yeah.
pictures out? Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Seemed like it held focus and everything good. I just didn't like the lighting. Sorry. No, because he seemed to be in focus, whereas
insurrection on Trump Hall debate, if you can call it a debate, where on NBC a female reporter questioned Trump along with questions from people in the audience about his presidency, about his campaign, and wow, what a disaster. Not for Trump. Trump did pretty good. Actually, he did really good. But the reporter was an absolute joke. She was asking all of these loaded, unfair questions to President Trump, and, you know, Trump called her out. He did what he had to do. He said, wow, I can't believe you're asking me these questions. You're trying to defame me. You know, he made a lot of good points. He brought up the corruption. He brought up the Russia hoax and how actually it's Hillary Clinton, Joe Biden, and the DNC who are cutting deals with Russia. I mean, big corruption. What I found really interesting about the debate, though, other than the malicious reporter who had absolute Karen energy, like literally the biggest Karen I've ever seen, and she kept smiling, and she had these wide eyes. It was like really creepy. Absolute Karen. But I noticed that all of the people they brought to ask questions, like, they were all women. There was literally like one dude who got to ask a question. Is this what they mean by equality, right? So there was that. Trump did pretty good. I feel like he could have been more specific with some questions, but, you know, as you've come to expect, President Trump is attacked so much that he's kind of always playing the defensive. So when he answers a question, he always, like, he's 2 steps ahead, and he's already addressing any arguments that might be made against him. So that I kind of wish he was a little more specific about the questions, but at the same time, I understand why he has to answer the way he does. All in all, it was a very good, it was a good showing, not because of the NBC, which was a complete and utter joke, but because of Trump and the questions. Pretty good parts, pretty good highlights. You know, I think he did a good job, and yeah, he basically explained, look, the pandemic is a cause of most of the things that the Democrats are complaining about. Once the pandemic ends, and it will come to an end eventually. The economy is going to be just fine, the country is going to be fine, and all of the success we've seen under the Trump administration will continue. Now, here are some highlights from the town hall that you may enjoy. with commentary. Let's go.
We've got more questions on COVID, so let's drop it for now. We were supposed to, as mentioned, be watching you on a debate stage right now. We're not doing that, so let's clear up a few things from the last one. You were asked point blank to denounce white supremacy.
Oh my God, shut up!
You asked some follow-up questions.
This is such a propaganda question. They're full of crap.
On a different show, you denounced white supremacy. My question to you is,
you've done this to
why
me and
does
everybody.
it seem like
I denounce white supremacy, okay?
You did
I've
2 days
denounced
later.
white supremacy for years, but you always do it. You always start off with a question. You didn't ask Joe Biden whether or not he denounces Antifa.
Damn right.
On the same basic show with Lester Holt, and he was asking questions like Biden was a child.
Well, so this is a little bit of a dodge.
Are you listening? I denounce white supremacy.
Okay.
What's your next question?
Do you feel, it feels sometimes you're hesitant to do so, like you wait a
Here we
beat.
go again. Every time.
Put her in her place, Trump. Put her in her place.
White supremacy question. I denounce white supremacy. Okay. And frankly, you want to know something? I denounce Antifa, and I denounce these people that are burning down our cities that are run by Democrats who don't know what
While
they're
we're
doing.
denouncing, let me ask you about QAnon. It is this theory.
Really? Oh my God, these people are deranged.
Democrats are a satanic.
Who gives a shit about this cult?
You are the savior of that. Now, can you just once and for all state that that is
He probably doesn't even know what it is.
true and that disavow QAnon in its entirety?
I know nothing about QAnon.
Exactly.
I know very little. You told me, but what you tell me doesn't necessarily make it fact. I hate
Funny.
to say that. I know nothing about it. I do know they are very much against pedophilia. They fight it very hard, but I know nothing about it.
They believe it is a
If you'd like me
satanic
to
cult run by the deep
study the
state.
subject, I'll tell you what I do know about. I know about Antifa, and I know about the radical left, and I know how violent they are and how vicious they are, and I know how they're burning.
Love the black woman in the back nodding her head. She's like,
Ben Sass said, quote, QAnon is nuts, and real leaders call conspiracy theories.
What about the Democrats' conspiracy theories?
When I see thousands of ballots dumped in a garbage can and they happen to have my name on it, I'm not happy about
Okay,
that.
but just those are there is in fact no evidence of widespread.
Oh my God, I hate the media.
Our democracy.
They deserve to go down.
Newspapers,
I do.
you do watch the news. I know you read the
I
news.
do.
But you
I do it to you. Shut up.
Because every day they're talking about ballots.
God, her smug smile. Destroy her, Trump. Destroy her.
I go play tennis with my husband and I say my ankle's hurting right now.
I don't want that to happen, Savannah.
She's lied to her husband before.
Alonzo, come on out, Christy. She is leaning slightly towards you, she says.
They haven't had a single male questioner.
Hold the mic close and let's hear
Talk
your
about
question.
equality.
Our next question comes from, this is interesting. She voted for Clinton in 2016.
She. It's her turn, guys. It's her turn.
She says she's truly undecided.
Really?
Becky Lightman.
Are we gonna have a dude?
Becky, what's your
A
question?
single man.
I'm great. How are
He's
you?
gonna be black.
Americans think that corporations don't pay their share of taxes and want to see those tax rates increase.
Yeah, you can increase it and then the businesses will leave. Good job.
Maybe tell them why you want the corporate tax rate lower and why that helps them.
It's a great question. We've created more jobs than this country has ever created. We were up to 160 million jobs. We were never even close to that number. We were just hitting 160 million jobs. Companies are pouring into our nation because of the tax rate. And if Biden comes in and raises taxes on everybody, including middle income taxes, which he wants to do, you will blow this thing and you'll end up with a depression, the likes of which you've never had. That's what's going to happen.
On the subject of taxes, as you know, the New York Times has obtained, it says, years of your tax returns.
Illegally, by the way, illegally obtained.
Debts of approximately $421 million that you have personally.
Yeah, that's normal.
I'm very when I decided to run, I'm very under-levered, fortunately, but I'm very under-levered. I have a very, very small percentage of debt compared, in fact, some of it I did as favors to institutions that wanted to loan me money. $400 million compared to the assets that I have, all of these great properties all over the world, and frankly...
The thing, you could clear this up tonight by just releasing your tax returns yourself. I mean, that's what I understand. I think people...
No, he doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to do that, Karen. Show me your taxes.
Excuse me. No, but you
The IRS says that doesn't stop you from releasing.
accused me of not being under audit previously, and so did other people at NBC.
Look at that crazy smile.
That was
I feel so sorry for her husband.
No person in their right mind.
He's got to live with that.
A great decision for our country.
But you running as a pro-life
people I put
Republican.
there.
Most pro-life Republicans would like to see Roe v. Wade overturned and abortion banned.
Many of them would.
Which do you think?
I would, just because you refuse to say that it's murder and that it's abused very often. But yeah, there needs to be some limitations in my opinion, that's all.
As the mother of a young male of color, I have raised him to respect authority, not only because it's the right thing to do, but also out of fear that he may face profiling or be considered a criminal.
Well, don't break the law, you know?
I've also had similar conversations with my high school students.
Don't break the law.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. President.
Thank you very much.
I have to say, you have a great smile.
What a peach.
He does. You're so handsome when you smile. Okay.
We want people to come into our country, but they have to come in through a merit system and they have to come in legally. And people are very, very happy with it. You haven't.
You have been promising this immigration bill since, well, at least July, when you told my colleague on Telemundo it was coming, but nothing's come yet.
It's very happy. The fact is,
Because of the pandemic, you stupid person.
The control room. Mr. President, thank you for your time. Thank you for listening to the voters' questions. That concludes our town hall. We do want to thank the president.
So they had one guy ask a question. You know when they say, when feminists say they want equality, this is what they mean. They mean that they want 9 out of 10 to be women and 1 to be men. Okay, so there's a live stream, folks. Yeah, I think it goes without saying, wow, she did a very bad job and I dislike her. But that's merely the obvious. And just look at these dislikes. They should be higher. Still though. the presidential Trump Miami town hall? This is the question that is on many people's minds, as woke left-wing activists on Twitter are doxing an African-American woman for nodding her head. They are seriously trying to cancel a black African beauty for nodding her head and agreeing with the president. Yes, folks, this isn't a parody. This is not The Onion. This is real life. Hello, everyone. This is Mr. Obvious. And today, on the internet, we're going to talk about what many are calling hashtag Noddinggate. Here we are, on the twatters, otherwise known as Twitter, otherwise known as, we're going to censor you and we're going to let liberals do whatever they want, .com. Here we are with Mickey White, who puts it best. They doxed some lady for nodding her head. This is where we are, yes. Woke Twitter is doxing an African-American woman for nodding. Let me show you. So in the debates, there was an African-American woman in the background who would often agree with President Trump, based and red-pilled, obviously. And how did woke Twitter respond? How dare this African-American woman defy the Democrats and the liberals? Don't they know that if you don't vote for Joe Biden that you ain't black? We're gonna dox her. This Trumpkin. Yeah, it happened, folks. Now we're gonna talk about all of this and more, because honestly this story gets a lot worse. But before we do, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and hit the bell button for notifications for more content. And if you like this video, please consider giving it a share. And now I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Double Tap Audio. Are you interested in made in America, high quality headphones that are designed to be durable and aesthetic? Check out Double Tap. The R1 headphones come in a bullet design with a variety of different styles. You can also get the R2 versions, which come with modular interchangeable parts. Upgrade to Bluetooth to listen to music wirelessly on the go. One full charge lasts up to 12 hours. Get yours today by clicking on the link down below. So I want you to look here on Twitter. Tom Nicholas is an insane, deranged individual who is clearly a left-wing soy boy and person with Trump derangement syndrome who has been trying with all of their might to dox the person, the African-American woman. And honestly, I'm afraid for her safety, and I think this guy is a huge, huge creep. Look at this. Tom Nicholas. Miami Herald says that the nodding lady is a Trumpkin. Dehumanizing much? Who ran for Congress, and they're doing a story on her. You're welcome, America. He's basically been tweeting nonstop about the nodding lady. I gotta find her. I gotta dox her. I gotta ruin her life. I gotta cancel her. Look at him here. It's not doxing to ask, who is the supposed undecided voter who signed up for a televised national event and then gave thumbs up to the camera after nodding at Trump all night. Because it turns out NBC Universal should have asked before I did. So the left is spreading this insane conspiracy theory that this very attractive, very beautiful African queen is was paid. No, they obviously paid her to nod at Trump. Who could possibly agree with the big bad orange man? I'm gonna go drink some soy milk. Like, these people are, they're insane. They're absolutely deranged. I'm scared. I am literally scared. Please, call the police. Because this guy needs to go to an institution. I mean, it's just tweet after tweet after tweet. He is doxing this woman. It is called doxing. It is illegal. You are a bad person. Who do you think you are? You think you're allowed to just tell a black African-American woman, as a white man, what she can and can't agree with? Do you think you own the black community? And then, this guy's spreading defamatory comments like, well, she was endorsed by the Proud Boys. And? Literally, and? So what? The Proud Boys are not a bad group. They're just people who believe in Western civilization. Oh my God. I know the left hates America and wants to see America destroyed, but that doesn't mean that everybody hates America. Some of us love our countries because we're not traitorous communists, And doesn't this prove that the Proud Boys is an inclusive group? if they endorsed a black woman, well, I guess they're really not so bad after all. Literally, look at this tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet. So her name is Jolie. She did run for Congress. She was a lifelong Democrat until she realized that the Democrats were insane. And this is precisely why. Look at this nut job. Literally in town hall, the reporter said that there were some people who were pro-Trump, some people who were pro-Democrat, and some people who are independent. He's saying that because she supports Trump, that, oh, it was a lie. She wasn't an independent. She was a plant. Dude, they literally said there would be some Trump supporters. Who are you to tell a black woman what she can say? I am a person of color, and I am deeply offended, deeply offended and disturbed by this guy. Yeah, this is the kind of people they allow on Twitter. They'll ban your conservatives, but they're not going to ban this guy who's doxing this black woman? Are you insane? And they lack self-awareness. He says the choice in this election is between a Democrat and a sociopath. Projecting. Yeah. Who's a sociopath, I wonder? Look at this.
What would you say to them?
Because they've done a great job. We had the strongest economy in the world. We closed it up. We are coming around the corner. The vaccine.
Queen. Based and red-pilled. This is why they're doxing her. This is why they're trying to cancel her. These deranged lunatics should not be allowed online. So, here's a story by the Miami Herald, and they're already trying to slander this woman. I hope she sues, by the way. I hope she sues the Miami Herald. I hope she sues the people on Twitter who are doing this. Here you can see. Woman who nodded and gave thumbs up behind Trump in Miami ran a pro-Trump campaign in 2018. After being a lifelong Democrat and leaving their party, it says everything, doesn't it? They go on to say, a woman who gained internet fame for nodding and giving President Donald Trump a thumbs up during the Miami town hall on Thursday night could have used the free airtime 2 years ago because she was running for a Congress pro-Trump candidate. Who cares? So what? This has nothing to do whether Trump was right or not, and regardless, her name is Myra Jolie, is completely and utterly entitled to her opinion. If she's pro-Trump, so what? This woman sounds wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And this sexy black queen is being disrespected by the woke left online. And I will not stand for it.
Yeah, you see, you are the best. You are the safest. I'm from Dominican Republic, but I'm American. I'm an American. Oh, yes.
And I'm Brazilian.
And Sammy Sosa, he endorsed me. Mr. President, I was running for Congress, and he endorsed me. He's a good guy. I will. He's listening.
These are the moments they never show you online. And this is directly from the Facebook account of Jolie Myra. Wonderful lady. Absolutely wonderful lady. I'm an American. Isn't that a beautiful moment? It's beautiful. And yet, woke Twitter and the mad left, what are they doing? They're doxing her. They're trying to ruin her. They're trying to attack her. And they're trying to slander her. It's sickening. They're not calling her out because they're curious at who she is. They're doing it because they want to hurt her. Yeah. Oh, she's a 5-time beauty queen? Oh, that's no surprise. Here's a picture. It's not very good quality, but yeah. Look, oh my god, this dude is insane. Oh my god. Get a restraining order is my advice. Please. Why are you allowed on Twitter? What is this? Look at this. Look. Cue the scary music. But you know what, my friends, that's pretty much the story. Honestly, I find it sickening. Isn't it funny how Twitter is always banning people for posting truthful information like corruption in the Joe Biden family? But they'll jump and make up these crazy conspiracy theories about people. She was not paid. Jolie Myra is a proud American immigrant, an African-American woman. There's nothing wrong with anything here. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Okay? They are triggered by this lady. Triggered. But that, my friends, is merely the obvious. Well, that's all for now, folks. What do you think about this story? Let me know down below in the comment section, as always. If you want to support the channel, please join me on Patreon or Subscribestar. If you want to donate, visit my donor box page or send me crypto. Other ways to support the channel include visiting my merch store or one of my sponsors. and sharing the video is vastly appreciated. You gotta tell people, man, because there's a lot of people out there who do not know about this kind of stuff. So if you like the content, share the video. Anyhow, thanks for watching. This has been Mr. Obvious, and I'll see you all next time. Played the media and tricked them into falling into a massive trap. Trump plays 4D chess and gets the media to admit that Biden called African Americans predators. Hello everyone, this is Mr. Obvious, and today on the internet, we're here with Donald J. Trump, the man himself, on Twitter. Biden made another big mistake. He totally mixed up 2 crime bills. Don't have a clue, as usual. Also, he freely used the term super predator. In an epic case of 4D chess, Donald J. Trump has done it again. He's trolling the media with this, and I'm going to explain how. You see, as soon as Trump put out this statement that Joe Biden called African Americans super predators, the fact checkers came out and said, "No way, Jose. Joe Biden did not use the term super predator. He used the term predator." Like that's any better. Here you can see on Twitter. U.S. elections. There is no record of Joe Biden using the term super predator. NBC News and factcheck.org report. Democrat presidential nominee. Joe Biden has never publicly used the term super predator. Okay. Now, my friends, here's why this is so juicy and a perfect example of 4D chess. You see, Trump knows, he knows that Joe Biden didn't use the term super predator. That was Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton used the term super predator. But he also knows that Joe Biden called the African American community predators in an insane rant. So by playing this 4D chess, saying that Joe Biden said super predator, not only is he getting the fact checkers to admit and prove that Joe Biden called black people predators, he's also hitting Hillary Clinton and discrediting the mainstream media and the fact checkers all in one. Trump is playing 5-dimensional checkers, while these people are playing 1-dimensional Othello. So we're going to talk about this, folks, because it's honestly hilarious. You know, I'm going to show you the footage and all that. But before we continue, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And hit the bell button for notifications for more content. And if you like this video, please consider giving it a share. So let's continue, folks. I honestly find this hilarious. Look at this, factcheck.org. ICYMI. Trump repeatedly claimed that Biden was spearheading the 1994 crime bill, where he called African Americans super predators, and they've never forgotten it. Actually, that was a phrase famously uttered by Hillary Clinton, not Biden. And you can even see like these left-wing people on Twitter saying, "Oh, there's no evidence of this." Jamila's Lartney says, "There's no evidence of this." Blonde American chick replies, "Hillary said super predators, Biden said predators. Good catch." Yep.
Born out of wedlock, without parents, without supervision, without any structure, without any conscience developing, because they literally, I yield myself 3 more minutes, because they literally have not been socialized. We should focus on them now. If we don't, they will, or a portion of them will, become the predators 15 years from now. And Madam President, we have predators on our streets.
So, do you see the play here? Yeah, I think Trump is smart enough to know that Joe Biden didn't say super predators, but he knew if he just baited the media, they couldn't resist, and they had to bite that bait, and they got played. And this isn't the first time it's happened. You see, Trump has been using this technique for a very, very long time. He'll say a quote, or he'll give a statistic, and it'll be slightly off. Slightly off. And then the fact checkers come and say, "Well, actually, Trump is wrong. It's actually this." But in doing so, they admit there is a problem. They admit that what Trump was saying is based in reality. It's just like when Trump said that, I don't know, X number of people are coming into the country every year, and he gave a big number. And then the fact checkers were like, actually, it's 200,000 less. But, you know, in doing so, they admit that actually there's a lot of people coming here illegally. And now everybody knows that's the play. And it amazes me that after all this time, they've learned nothing. Nothing whatsoever. And of course, you have the left-wing people on woke Twitter who are absolutely delusional and have TDS, Trump Derangement Syndrome, who are trying to slap back. Chip Franklin says, "Who agrees that Trump is a super predator?" You know what I've noticed about the left? And maybe you're going to agree with me, but why is it that every time you expose the Democrats or the left-wingers or the liberals and whatever, the activists, why is it that the response is always, no you, right? Joe Biden was corrupt and did illegal dealings in Russia. No you. Joe Biden said that young African-American men were predators. No you. It's annoying. It proves that these people are brainless. Like, they're literally 5 years old. Some people call these people mental midgets. No offense to, the community of smaller folk. It's not what I mean. I just mean that these people are dumb, you know? They're short of brain. I swear to God, like, there are literally people who are such irrelevant losers that they built their entire following on hating the big bad orange man. Here we have Jeff Tiedrich. Explain your work, bro. Don't just repeat what you saw on Fox News while jamming burger after burger into your face. I can smell the soy from here, folks. Really? I see this guy on literally every single Trump tweet. This is what he does. This is his life. This is what he lives for. What a pathetic, sad little man. You know, Joe Biden, he didn't just call African Americans predators. He also said that kids living in a diverse neighborhood live in a racial jungle. He said these things, and he said a lot of other things that are very questionable, in my opinion. Well, kind of bigoted, in my opinion. He said these things. And the fact that they're trying to, they want to protect Joe Biden so much that they're willing to bend over backwards to defend him. It's only drawing more attention to this. Do you realize that if they had never bothered to fact check Trump, that less people would be aware of it? Now everybody knows and everyone is talking about it because they want to get the big bad orange man so bad that they sabotage themselves. Can you imagine calling yourself a man and having all of these hashtags in your bio? He says he's a father. I'm sure his wife's son is growing up well now. It's absolutely incredible how delusional these people are. Like, they literally think that Joe Biden is Jesus Christ himself and can do no wrong, and that Trump is the devil and everything he does is wrong. And they think they're so clever. Glenn Kessler says, "Nope, that was Hillary Clinton. You're running in the 2020 election, not 2016. Stunning and brave. You idiot. Yes, it was Hillary Clinton. You moron. You fall for it. You fell for it. God. Oh. Just can't stop winning, I guess. You know, Trump said it himself. He's just going to keep winning and winning and winning. Idiots. Absolute idiots. Doesn't make the Democrats look very good, does it? But you know what, my friends? That's pretty much the story. Of course, actual Twitter is ignoring this completely, and they're trying to discredit the president. And you know, the sad part is it's going to work for a lot of ignorant people out there. Low information voters, they call them. But we know the truth, and you know what? Spread the word. Show other people this video. Let them know that, just let them know that Joe Biden called black people predators, not super predators. Oh, that's so much better. Absolutely so much better. But that, my friends, is merely the obvious. Well, that's all for now. Folks, what do you think about this video? Let me know down below in the comment section. As always, if you want to support the channel, you can join me on Patreon or Subscribestar. If you want to donate, visit my donor box page or send me crypto. Links and addresses are down below. Other ways to support the channel include visiting my merch store or one of my sponsors. And speaking of sponsors, Virtue Signal the Card Game is a card game parody of social justice activism. In Virtue Signal, you play as one of 12 different social justice warriors. The object of the game is simple: amass an army of NPC followers. It's a fun game. There are a lot of different cards with effects. They're working on an expansion pack right now. One expansion is already here, Virtue Signal the Problematic Card Pack, featuring cards such as Wax My Balls, Bigot, but you can get it all for only $34.98. Get yours today by clicking on a link down below. Anyhow, thanks for watching. This has been Mr. Obvious, and I'll see you all next time.
Go across the bridge?
Well, across to the, like, closer to it.
If you're just underneath, I don't think there's balconies underneath in between there. You won't be able to see it. Get up there. So, I'll thank you guys for the time check. So yeah, this is, I mean, you can see here we've got, the police had blocked off all the major roads around, all the roads around the base of the hotel. And I don't know what's on the other side over there. The river is running right over there on the other side of that barricade. I don't know if the river is directly below that ledge or not. But in the video, if you go over to my Twitter page, you can see where he posts that link, or that a little feed, and it says that, where he says why he's up there and what he's doing. And that he is why he's up there. So but there he looks down from the video, and you can see he's moving around quite a bit right now. I don't know what he's doing. You can tell he's talking to somebody, because he's got his head, look, they turned the light off on the top there, right above him, but you can tell he's definitely looking up, and looks like he's talking to somebody. Last time I saw someone suspended like this that long was that one movie, Free Solo. Those dudes that were climbing that rock in Yosemite. That was crazy, right? That was gnarly. I believe he lives here, yeah. So, like I said, guys, I've got some people. I've got the phone number for the people who are friends of his, and they're trying to reach out. CJ Halliburton. So you guys, it's just capital C, lowercase j, capital H, A-L-L-I-B-U-R. He's shouting Black Lives Matter right now. Sorry, I'll shut up. I don't think you guys could hear that. So he was just shouting Black Lives Matter. Okay, Laura, negotiators up there? Okay. It is. It is it's a very creepy feeling to see someone hanging that high. You just hope that he gets the chance to talk to somebody. So, the Twitter, if someone could post my Twitter link in the comments, I'd appreciate it. That'd be cool. So he's got a knife, and he's said that he'll cut the rope if anyone tries to pull him up. And so he's now at a point where, I mean, he's been up there for like 7 hours. So he's got to be feeling all sorts of fatigue at this point. And if there's anybody who does any climbing, any avid rock climbing, if you could go ahead. If there's anybody that knows anything about rock climbing in great detail, how long can somebody sit in a harness, or even that's been in like fall prevention gear? How long can you actually hang, like sit in one of those before you start losing feeling in your legs and the blood flow starts getting to a point where you might black out? Yeah, this isn't normal. This is definitely not normal. It's his form of protest, he says. And I don't know what's on. If anyone could put a link up to what's the aerial shot of that balcony? I'm curious if that's just a meeting area, or if it's just like outside for a restaurant area in Trump Towers. If you could go ahead and put a link up there for that, I'd appreciate it, because I'd like to see if anyone has an aerial shot of Trump Towers in Chicago looking down. I'm gonna get an idea. So let me give you a scope here. M's just strolling across the street. But this is Trump Towers in its fullness here. 5 minutes harness-induced death harness can become deadly whenever. That's a pretty tall tower. All right, she's about to get shooed away. Anyway, yeah. Oh, it's a bar, a balcony above there? Okay. Okay, if that's the bar, then that's where he's at. What's up? There you go. Posted a link. It's a dining patio. Thank you, Sam. So if you guys want to check out what it looks like, there's a link posted. Is anybody getting hooted? Oh, sorry. Oh, it's not water?
It's not water. There's definitely ground before water.
Oh, were you able to get a picture?
Not a clear one.
Wow. It's wild.
It's not. So that would come first.
Okay, so let me show that real quick. So guys, this is kind of how it looks down below the tower. And down, if you go all the way down, the river is out from the concrete right there. So there's like a full-on landing down there. So
like
you wouldn't
with
land
doors
in the water.
and
Yeah, so you can tell that there's plenty of concrete between the river and the side of the building. So now he lowered himself down from the balcony above him right there, for anyone that's curious. They left? Those people are over there?
Yeah, that we were talking.
Oh, we have their number though.
Yeah, I know. I got
Awesome.
it
Thank
right
you.
before they left.
Thank you. Yeah, and he's 16 stories up, guys. So even if he did hit the water, I mean, what's that? 12 feet a story. Yeah. So, I mean, you guys do the math. What's the math on that, guys? If it's 16 stories up, it's 12 feet a story. I mean, we're in the Chicago skyline right here, y'all. $192 feet. All right, so we're talking like 200 feet up, basically. At 12 foot a story, 16 stories. Plus, you got to make way for all of the area down below here. And guys, he wouldn't get to the river. The river's, you can't kick out far enough from where he's at. Yeah, it's definitely straight shot down the pavement. What's wild is the police have kind of pulled back. I mean, maybe it's just because they don't want to make as much of a spectacle down here as, there's not as many people. I mean, there's definitely people down here, y'all. So the people have kind of gathered and congregated down here watching. Maybe we'll get a chance to talk to them. But the police, you can see them staged up on the other side of the river over there. And there was quite a few more officers right over here, but looks like they bounced out. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, you're right, guys. It would be like hitting concrete if he were to jump, or if he were to cut the rope. He's starting to cut the rope. If you guys haven't seen, yeah, if I could, guys, I would do the old, rappel line. I saw it in G.I. Joe. Swing in, and snatch him up.
Oh man.
How you doing?
Y'all with the news?
Yeah, we do an independent live stream. Yeah. How's it going, man? You from around here?
Yeah, I'm from Chicago.
Okay. You ever seen anybody climb a building like that before here?
Hell no.
He said.
My room right there. I swear to God. I was driving through right here. I'm like, man, why they won't let me through? And I seen this man. But I ain't gonna lie, you not getting what point are you proving?
Do you mind if I put you on our channel here?
I don't mind at all.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so say what you're saying.
I'm trying to figure out what point this man is proving. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, America's gonna be America. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And no matter how us black people feel about the situation that's going on, we were brought here. You feel me? We were brought here. I ain't gonna get into all that, man.
No, you're good. You're good. I know he is demanding to talk to like Donald Trump or members of the press.
He say he want to talk to Donald Trump. You feel? I understand that, but at the end of the day, all this shit is, what's the word for it? All this shit all this shit was designed for all of us to fail. You feel me? It's a what's the word for it?
Like, are you saying it's kind of like a lose-lose situation?
Like a propaganda. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah. What do you think about? I know he was up there and he's been yelling Black Lives Matter. Like while he's up there.
That's propaganda.
Okay.
That's to bring more.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess they're trying to clear the rooms around there to the rooms below him. I think they're probably looking to do some kind of, I don't know, trapeze type thing, just in case he cuts his line and falls. So, yeah. So, yeah, you feeling it's just kind of like propaganda?
I feel like it's a propaganda. You feel me?
Yeah, he's just publicity stunt.
All that black all that shit don't mean shit. That shit means nothing, bro. That Black Lives Matter shit don't mean shit. None of this shit means shit. You get what I'm saying? None of this shit means nothing. At the end of the day, we gonna die and go whatever the fuck we finna go to.
Okay.
None of this shit means nothing.
Where do you feel we're going?
We gonna go wherever our heart and spirit go. Wherever you feel your heart and spirit gonna go.
Yeah.
You feel me? If you believe in good, you gonna go where somewhere good. If you believe in bad, you gonna go somewhere bad.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I like that.
We gonna go wherever our heart and soul and our desire believe. You feel what I'm saying?
I like that.
But I believe But I believe in my heart, I believe the motherfuckers who bring us here without our will, they ain't gonna have no luck. You feel me? And they generation of kids not gonna have no luck. Cause we didn't ask it. They treat black people so wrong, but at the end of the day, they don't understand. Black people ain't asked to be in this land. We didn't ask to be brought here. Our ancestors ain't asked to be brought here. We was basically brainwashed from what the fuck we know. We don't even know where the fuck we come from. I don't even know who the fuck I am. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know who the fuck I am. I don't know where the fuck I came from. I don't know none of that shit. I just know I was bringing America, and for all I know, I was bringing here cause a motherfucker slavery broke. Bring my ancestors here to work, and then so on and so forth, and so on and so forth, and so on and so forth. None of that has to do with my history.
Yeah.
I feel like all this school shit bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? All this school shit bullshit. They ain't never taught us history to learn where the fuck we came from. You feel me? Excuse my foul language, because ain't nobody gonna respect what I'm saying because of my foul language.
No, you're okay.
But
you're passionate about it, man. That's all right. These are words you use when you're feeling what you're feeling.
And I'm hurt, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
where's that hurt come from?
Bro, it's just this shit natural, bro. It ain't no thought process. It ain't no really thought. It ain't really no. It's like I was like, I don't know if I'm like a prophet or what. I don't know if I'm a, you feel me? I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm a prophet. I don't know if I was meant to be brought to this camera today.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
I feel like we're all meant to be heard, so yeah, if you got something to
you
say.
This shit that's going on right now, it ain't right. It ain't right at all. It ain't right at all. I swear to God, it ain't right.
Yeah.
This shit it's like it was, for all I know, all this shit was set up. You feel me? Look, she tapping on him. What he finna drop? She got fault.
I'm just getting information.
She got right. You got information. You got information. Before I got information. That's how I know this shit is.
Right.
That's how I know this shit is all somehow tied in hand. You get what I'm saying? You got information that they don't know. You feel me?
Yeah.
She passing this shit along. Bro, this shit food to me. You get what I'm saying?
Who's calling?
At any given moment, this man finna drop. And guess what? When this man drop, they not gonna get no fuck. These people gonna go home to their families, to their wives, to their kids. And guess what? At the end of the day, black people gonna still be killing black people. You know why? Because black people fucking lost. That's what the fuck these people don't get. Black people fucking lost. They don't know where the fuck they came from. They don't know why the fuck they here. They don't know what the fuck they living for. They don't got no fucking goals. Why? Because they drug infested our communities. Drug infested our communities. You get what I'm saying? These police act like they stopping shit, but they the problems. You bitch ass man, bro. Come on, bro. Let me not get into all this shit, Joe.
So you digging deep. You're digging deep into it right now.
real deep.
I can tell.
I'm digging real deep. These motherfuckers ain't clean. These motherfuckers dirty as hell. Fuck is you talking about? Black people. You know why black people in jail today? Cause black people don't know their rights. When the police put them over, they don't understand. All you gotta do is stay silent. You feel me? Just shut the fuck up. Pull out your license, pull out your insurance, yada yada yada. These motherfuckers pull up. That very motherfucker, right there, I swear to God, I'll be in his car. He'll pull me over. You know why? Cause I'm a black motherfucker. Guess what he gonna do? He gonna pull me right out of that motherfucker. I don't give no fuck. Guess what? That man finna drop. She give you the 411.
I appreciate it, man.
She finna drop. He finna drop. How long before he drop?
We don't know.
I don't have that information. I'm sorry.
What he up there telling them people? He finna drop at any moment.
So
you could be real with me.
We'll just stick together always.
Yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, we don't know any more than you know, my man. But I appreciate you sharing with me. Okay, thank you.
Some real shit.
Thank you. So, I need to talk to a supervisor. So let me see again. I get right over here. There's.
Okay, that's fine.
See who's I need to talk to.
Black Lives Matter. This ain't about no Black Lives Matter.
Who's the woman?
B100.
Who's the
Okay,
woman
dispatch said I don't. They're coming in.
Yeah, it's your sister.
What did the dispatcher say though? What does it say?
Do you want me to hold that here?
No,
The
not yet.
woman said CJ needs to go to the police office. She said the same thing.
Ask this officer right here. If he'll give you an opportunity to feel me. This is how I know if y'all were really with the cause. Ask this officer.
Get out of the road, guys.
Ask this officer right here. Ask these officers if they willing to give y'all an interview.
Well, I'll talk to them in a minute. I gotta ask them about something about this guy up on the roof here, real quick,
All right,
man.
let's ask.
Well, hold on, just 1 minute, man. I gotta talk to him real quick. One sec.
Ask them if they give a fuck about black people.
Okay, let me talk to this guy real quick before we do that.
Y'all so into this shit. Ask them that. You know, go for the call. Y'all go for the call.
1 second here. So I need to talk to the.
Hand me the camera.
Here you go.
You can take my phone.
Here you go, take it.
They got a question for y'all if y'all don't mind.
We have to ask you a question.
Hey, hey,
This guy.
You're good.
Hey, if they kill me tonight, they kill me tonight. I don't get no fuck. Tell the camera I said that, sweetheart.
They can hear you, buddy.
If they kill me tonight, they kill me tonight. I don't get no fuck. I just want to know the real.
You guys are good over there.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys gotta come on the other side of the table.
All right.
Hey, I got a room right there.
Okay, where's your room?
Nah, I'm in reserve.
Okay, well, you got to be on this side of the table.
I gotta come on this side.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we just
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey. Can you?
Cool, good.
All right.
On this side of the street.
I got a question, sir. What's up? What's going on right here?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Please just keep an eye on him.
What do you think I got all the
Like, have your eye on him, please.
probably best if you take WhiteHouse over there.
Hey, brother.
That's where.
Hey, brother.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I figured I want you guys to stay over there so he wouldn't follow.
Yeah, I know.
Hey. 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 I'm going to let. I'm going to the other side, bro.
This side over here, yeah. Oh, he's yelling it up. He's telling us to. All right.
We have over 3,000 people right now. Sham wanted you to know.
Yes, I heard that.
Hey, y'all think that right?
Well, yeah.
My man, they ain't say, hey, y'all.
He was.
Hey, my man.
I think he already yelled at me too, so we're good. But yeah, I heard him. All right, so I'm gonna try to talk to you.
Oh, you gotta go back where it came from?
Yeah. That lady is gone, right, guys? That nuclear video we were talking about is the one where Eddie. Did she talk to the dispatcher? A deal. Anyway, the gentleman on the building behind me, he was. So I met the people that trained with him at his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Academy, and we got a chance to talk for a minute. And she played me a video off of her phone. I think it was from a message that he sent her. So, no, the police just told me I need to talk to someone on the ground if I'm going to go ahead and do that. So, apparently, and you guys, I might have to skip over there by myself, just so you know. I might have to, just so they're not like getting swarmed by people.
Well, I don't want to leave you by yourself.
I'll be all right. I mean, it's not dangerous, but whew, man, it is cold out here though, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so it's not a public. No, that wasn't that was someone that she shared with me directly. So I don't know how that's gonna work out if it's. So we'll figure it out real quick. But I got to go over and talk to someone on the ground over here. But let's cross this way first. There's gonna be some live media some live cams over here, so I might get a little bit of a signal interruption. So bear with me for a second, y'all. You know I will. So what I'm saying is, though, they're not going to let a group of people, because he's going to want to talk to a person. So if I get through to him, did Shama say that she talked to? So she talked to the dispatcher?
Melody did.
Melody talked to the dispatcher?
Yeah.
Could you call her for me real quick?
Sure, he has to give him a time. He can't just be like...
I don't know. Maybe he's just being selective about who he wants to talk to, guys. But I'm going to put the camera on him while I'm walking here. Yeah, I'm in Chicago right now. Sorry, guys. It's going to be a little choppy if I'm zoomed in. Calling her?
Oh, no, he's fine. But that's good to know for next time.
Sorry, guys. Hold on.
It's on speaker.
Melody. Yeah. So what did you hear?
Okay, so I was on the phone with dispatch.
Yep.
And she said that it's up to the officer on the ground. You just have to talk to a supervisor to get to whoever's in charge and see if they will allow you to speak to him to be on a live stream. It's up to whoever's in charge on the ground down there.
Yeah. I mean, I doubt they're going to let me do that, but we'll see.
She said just to walk over and tell them who you are and
okay.
Ask them to take you to a supervisor.
Okay. All right, cool. I appreciate it. I'm going to cross the street right now and try to talk to him. And that was a dispatcher you talked to?
Is who?
That was a dispatcher you talked to?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, thank you.
Yeah, I had to locate Chicago dispatch because there are like 50 police stations there.
All right, cool. All right, cool. I'm gonna bop over there, and I'll be back. So I don't know if these guys are gonna let me have. So don't go anywhere. I might call you on my phone real quick. Hey, we were just talking to the dispatcher. She said that I should pop over. Apparently, one of the requests they have from
What dispatcher?
From whoever dispatch was. They just told me that I should talk to someone on the ground.
Oh, really?
And see if there's live media that apparently he's requesting. So that's what we're looking to do.
We didn't get called about you.
Okay.
This guy's saying somebody dispatched him over here or something. Dispatch.
How we doing? We had someone called dispatch. Dispatch told me to get a hold of officer on the ground to talk to negotiators
They
to
would have
see.
gave your name.
I can grab that name for you real quick.
Okay,
I hear
so
you.
keep on going.
But apparently, one of the requests he's had was to talk to someone in press.
We already
media.
had press talk them, sir.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure
That's
if they.
been handled hours ago.
I wouldn't doubt that. I
Yeah.
would not doubt that. The what they did say, I don't know if it was just they were looking for someone else to talk to. I don't know. I'm not sure. I do a live broadcast, which is maybe what he was looking to grab.
Oh, you're CJ.
I'm CJ. Yeah.
How you doing, CJ?
Good. How are you?
I was watching you out in Portland and freaking Kenosha.
Oh, appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem. Stand by.
Yes, sir.
Make a phone call.
So we're trying to find out. The sergeant right now is talking to dispatch, I believe, to find out what's going to happen, if we're going to be able to get a chance to talk to him, if it's something that he needs to have happen. We'll find out. So. But we're down here. I'm at the base of Trump Towers, guys, so you can see what I'm talking about. We've got this entire area blocked off, and so we're gonna find out. They might deny it. I don't know, but it sounds like the gentleman wanted to talk to someone live from the people that that we met on the bridge. That they said that he was looking to talk to someone live. So we'll see. It's wild, man, to be out in Chicago and have this gentleman know who I am. It's good. So he's talking to his captain or whomever right now. I'm not sure. So we're gonna find out, guys. So we're gonna talk to Sergeant real quick here, find out what's going on.
Yeah, it wasn't from our end.
Oh, okay.
I reached out. Sorry.
No worries.
I know you're press.
Yep.
Right now, our media staging area is just under that building right here.
Gotcha.
Which is looking right at the building.
Got it.
The only thing I would ask is if something does start to change,
sure,
cut back to yourself instead of a live feed.
Yeah.
So that if something were to go,
we don't want to put.
Right now.
Yeah, that's why I've got it on. It's back here. It's on.
We would need you to not be filming live.
If an incident were to go. Right. I hear what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Appreciate it. Thanks so much.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right.
Have a good day.
You too. So what he was getting at there, guys, is he just said if, God forbid, something changes and Eddie were to cut the rope. That was wild. So he was like, we didn't get the call, and he was like, oh, you're CJ. I know who you are. And so he called his captain, and apparently they didn't know who the dispatch was. So as of right now, he said that they've had media go up and talk to him, but they don't have a need for me. They don't need CJ to talk to him. So not that I know what I would say other than give him a platform. But he did say the media staging area is over here. The one thing he did ask was that if, for whatever reason, things should change. By that I mean if he should cut the rope or if he should fall, that we don't show that. That actually happened. Yeah. So, which, guys, I know that would be what a lot of people in the world want. Not a lot. I hope not a lot. But people are, that moment, that oh no moment. But I would hope that I don't have to see that. But I'm just glad I got a chance to talk to the sergeant on the ground here and get at least an idea of what what's going on. But he did say they had media out here talking to him several hours ago. So at this point, they've got a couple other media vans up here, but there's really not much out here, which is wild to me because, I mean, you guys, if you look around here, there's a lot of buildings. Someone just hanging off the side of a building. I've never seen anyone just dangling from the side of a building. So I was back down in Kenosha, guys. What's wild is I was in Chicago when I got the call about Kenosha, and now I was just in Kenosha when I just got the call about this happening in Chicago. So that seems to be the hub. You know, how we doing? It's a lot of back and forth, guys. So, yeah. If you guys would share the stream, I'd appreciate it. Man, it's chilly out here. All right. And I wish I could grab the sergeant's name. I don't know. He didn't tell me his name, but oh, that's a Joby, man. That's not just a phone holder. That's Joby. Joby. That's the phone holder. The phone holder? For all live streams, Joby, big shout out. Reppin'. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're not down the south side, guys, just to be very clear. So I got gloves in my pocket. I'm an idiot. It's my YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. He laughed. Twitch, sorry, y'all. My man over here just laughed. Now, after Facebook kicked me in the nuts, I had like 110, but 1,000.
Say that again?
Before I got Zucker punched in the nuts, I had 110,000, but we're at 30 now. We got a 30. We got an amazing community in here, though, which I appreciate you guys for being so amazing. Oh, man. All right, we're going to cross the street. I don't know. Is that snow? Oh, you're blowing up my echo now. You got me reverb happening. These guys over here, so you want to say what's up? What are your names?
I'm Jaden.
Jaden, what's up? What's your name, boss?
Todd.
Todd?
Sahil from India.
From India?
Yeah.
Okay.
So how long you been out here watching this guy?
About an hour now.
Done anything interesting?
Me or him?
Him.
I mean, he's hanging off the side of a building. That's pretty interesting. I mean, if we had to go ahead, right? I don't know what.
So he has a knife and he'll cut the rope if he doesn't get to talk to Trump.
Yeah, what he's saying, yeah. Yeah, so we hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, if you guys go over to my Twitter page, you can check that out. Go to CJ Halliburton on Twitter, or to my Facebook link over there. Oh, there we go.
Halliburton.
Yes, sir.
We just got here. Yeah. So my son comes running downstairs. We gotta go and see this. Oh.
You guys ever seen anything like this before?
I mean, this is the.
Well, Spider-Man climbed. What building did Spider-Man climb 25 years ago?
Yeah.
That Sears Tower?
Man.
The French guy climbed John Hancock building.
Okay.
About 20 years ago, 15 years ago.
Just a
I remember a couple years ago when the guy tightrope walked from building to building.
Get out of here.
That was Valencia.
Oh, no, Valencia. No.
That's crazy.
Wasn't it?
No, it was Valencia. You're right. Yeah. I was wrong. That's the guy who did the Grand Canyon.
I'll talk to you guys later. All right, we got to get over here. Thank you.
Twitter on.
Hey-o. You dropped Twitter bomb on me. Yeah, so guys, so you know what we're doing. We're downtown Chicago right now. On the building behind me over here, on the side of Trump Towers, there's a guy named Eddie. And if you come over to my page, there's some details about who he is and what he's all about. Kind of a preamble to his request, what he wants to have happen. And you can kind of get an idea. He was talking, he starts off by saying that he's with BLM and that he wants to talk to Donald Trump or to the media. We were just over there talking to the sergeant across the street because apparently, I don't know how it worked, but one of our awesome mods, Melody, was able to go ahead and talk to dispatch, and dispatch said they might have a need for him to talk to me, which was odd. But so the sergeant across the street talked to his captain. I'm not sure if the structure, I don't really know the hierarchy. Stuck under the rope. Sorry. Careful. So, but the guy's up there, he's dangling. He's been up there for about 8 hours now. And he's saying that if anyone tries to pull him up, he's going to cut the rope. and he had a knife in his hand, and he's threatening to cut the rope. And then he said that, like I said, he's demanding to talk to Donald Trump or to members of the press. I don't know. It's an appropriate building to hang off of if you want to talk to Donald Trump, though, right? So, yeah, that's where he's at. I'm gonna get over here and I'll give you guys another angle real quick. I just got to get back up here. So, yeah, you guys, Elive is his last name. So if you're curious about how to say his name, it's Eddie Elive. How you doing? All right, cool. I'm back over here, guys. My little spot, and what it is, right? Let me flip this around. Zoom back in on this. What is that? Is that a flash on her camera?
No, hers.
Was it?
It was ringing.
Oh, that was a trip. But
It's confused, man.
Edel, yeah, you guys, Edel, Eddil. Yeah, I'm saying it wrong, guys. Sorry, Farmer Bob. Edil. I don't know how to say that properly, but we met the people that on the bridge. We have their phone number that train with Edil.
It was Carla.
Edil. Yeah, there's the name right there, Edil. I'm just going to keep saying Eddie because it's the closest thing to getting it right that I can get, guys. So, Eddie. Not to be disrespectful, but Edil. I don't know if that's proper. Edil. Yeah. Yeah, no, that dude, he had some stuff to say when he came and talked to us. So, I don't know, man. I legit don't know how long someone can stay up on a building like that and not drop. I mean, not drop, but not like pass out, because those harnesses. E-Dill. Okay. Farmer Bob, I appreciate you. Keep him right. I'm at it. Nikki, you tell her. He's moving. Let me check real fast. He's moving around. It looks like he's like kind of placing his feet. He's got some people up there, or a person up there talking to him. I'm guessing it's a negotiator. So you guys can see his name. And I don't know, they said that they were planning on putting out they were clearing out the floors below him. I don't know if their plan is to remove windows and go that route. I don't know. We don't. But if that's the case, then they're probably going to try to put something underneath him, some kind of catch. And I don't know if it's going to be a big net or... I have no idea, guys. But below him, just to be very clear, if you guys, there's a link back in the feed here earlier that gives you access to like the ground below him. It's just all concrete. Yeah. So the concrete down below him is not water. That was the confusion that I had before. His friends left, guys, just so you know. I've got their phone number, though, so I will do a follow-up with them. They were really shook up, and I think this is hard for them to watch, so they took off. It does look like there's a handful of people up there now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people up there talking to him. And he's still moving around, so I wish you guys could hear him. It's loud. You could hear that he's shouting up to him. And not more than probably 20, 30 minutes ago, he was shouting Black Lives Matter. I don't think he's got a live feed going, guys. He's been up there for a while. 7 hours. I doubt he'd have the battery to run that feed or to run that. The people that I met that talked to him, they said flat out that he was not crazy, that he didn't have any mental issues. They said that he is he's in a silent protest, is what he said. I think on YouTube you guys can rewind. So if you go over to my YouTube channel, that's CJ Media LLC, I believe, on YouTube. If one of the mods would post my link to the YouTube channel in here, I believe you can rewind. If you guys get in there, like, follow, and share, set up notifications on YouTube, guys, and then you can rewind the YouTube video, and you can see the video at the very beginning when I first got here. It's a recording of a message that Ito sent to his friend that we met on the bridge. So what?
Emily said it's a better shot from like where she's at, just because the light's not. You can see a better outline of where he's at. If you want to move over that way.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
I think I'm all right here. Yeah, I think so. The edge of that building, guys, is kind of corrugated. I think that's the proper word. They said he's not suicidal. Yeah, they just said that he was out there in a silent protest. So, again, I can only zoom in so far, guys, but I'm going to try not to move it. But the side of that building is kind of slatted. I'm thinking that's where he's kind of got his feet plugged into. And it looks like he's kind of trying to look for handholds at the same time. I don't think anyone's got a link to Ito's page. We've been looking for it. We did get his name.
Stuff did find it.
It's probably, hey, if you guys go into any one of my feeds, I believe if you go over to my, well, just check on the Facebook. If you guys go back into the comments, or if one of my mods, Steph, if you can go ahead and put a link up to this guy's page, please. And if you guys have some questions, I don't think it shows much. Let me zoom back a little bit here. And I apologize for it being shaky, guys, because it's just tough because it's, sorry, it's zoomed in, so when I try to move around, it's when I move around at all, it's it gets real choppy. That was a bush. I apologize to the bush. There's his link to his page.
That made me feel a lot better.
Good. Oh my goodness, that's my back.
Melody said that the EMTs are on standby trying to talk him off the building due to freezing.
So they said the EMTs are up trying to talk him down. Because, suspension trauma, that's a real thing. And, it's when I move around like this, guys, I'm trying to keep it smooth. I don't know what he wants to say. He did mention, if you guys look, like I said, go over to Facebook, and maybe someone could even clip that from my Facebook or my YouTube and share that on the feed here as a link to my page. Maybe one of my mods, Shama, maybe Melody, if you could do that, that'd be sweet. Maybe try to clip that one part of the beginning page and onto the YouTube page as well. That'd be great. If you know what I'm talking about, but could you know what I'm talking about?
Texting it right
All right,
now.
cool. Yeah, we're working that out right now. Victoria, I never know how long I'm going to be anywhere. This is just it's the world I live in. We were down in Kenosha. We went in. We were chilling out. Just caught a movie. Met up with Cindy and her husband, and we talked a little bit about some graphic design work. And then we were all just hanging out. And they were talking about nuclear arms at some point.
She's on clipping it right now.
Awesome. Yeah. So we'll have a clip up for you guys here in just a few minutes, or just a minute. So the reason this is intriguing, I think, well, for many reasons, the guy's hanging from the side of a building, 16 stories in the air, and he's also, the first thing he said in his video that I have on my Twitter is that he's with BLM. And that was it. He was up there shouting Black Lives Matter about a half hour ago. Thank you. Pedal, and then it's over. I don't know, man. It's interesting. It's interesting. Some of the things he was saying. Yeah, I don't know what nationality his root nationality is. If anybody could check into that for me, I'd appreciate it. And I'm not sure what the nuclear deal was with. So you guys saw that part of the video, okay? But you can see him up there kind of moving around a little bit. It's cold out here, guys. I don't know what the temperature is. Maybe like 40 degrees, something like that, and maybe a little higher. But he's got a rope, and he's 39 degrees out here right now, guys. So he is Chinese, Odin. Okay. So I don't know. I'm seeing Chinese coming up a couple times here, but no, Emily. I'm saying that is what he is saying. Guys, remember, I'm telling you what's happening as it's happening. I'm not passing my opinions on anything right now. I'm just telling you what I've experienced, what I've seen so far since I've been here, which is, I'm not going to say he's Chinese anymore because I don't know. So I couldn't do it. Actually, Seth, I saw this on Crooked Nose Media. So appreciate that hook, you guys. So I know if Crooked Nose right now is hosting this right now, but that's what I heard about it from. So shout out there. Appreciate you guys giving me the 411 on that one. Oh man, Kyrgyzstan.
And guess what? I already talked to her. I already talked to them. And guess what?
Yeah.
They don't get no fuck either. Fuck you talking about? We shit about views for them. That's why she got a smile on. Why you out here then? Why you out here?
So why you out here?
Why you out here? Why I'm out here? It's my hotels right here. That's why I'm out here.
Talking to these people.
Fuck you talking about? Why y'all give a fuck? Why y'all put that camera for me?
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
She's talking about. Y'all don't get no fuck. Fuck you talking about? Y'all don't
Yeah,
get no
he's
fuck.
back.
Where y'all at? Where y'all on me at? Guess what?
Is you
Guess
serious?
what?
He come live with you.
I swear to God, you come live.
You come live with him.
I swear to God, you come
Yeah.
live.
That was a pretty good
Live with him.
view.
You need somewhere to live?
Yeah, it's just easy to stand in, you know.
Get a job.
You can duck down and get low.
Yeah, you
Below
does.
the COVID and the cold.
Right? So all you gotta do to avoid COVID is duck.
Anything to sell drugs. You don't get no trouble. You been in the army. Ain't do none of that shit. So,
Anyway.
Corona, you
Hold on.
touching people's hands. You don't even know.
I don't give no fuck about none of that shit. Why you out here? Why you out here today?
He just said his sister put him out, he home.
Why you out here today?
Yeah. So there's probably, actually it looks like everyone cleared out. There's only like one person on the roof now talking to that gentleman, talking to Ito.
What's your sister number?
Yeah.
What's your sister number, bro? You gonna apologize to your sister tonight?
Nah, that's just I'm standing behind my phone.
What's your sister number, bro? I don't care if you're serious, sorry or not. You need your family, bro.
Oh my God.
What's your... That's the power. That's the power. Look. You ain't struggling. You ain't struggling, bro. I'ma die. Hey, look, bro. I'ma die being myself. I'ma die being myself. I ain't gotta look. I could have been out here homeless.
I don't know, guys. I'm not trying to, you know how it goes. Some people need to work their stuff out. So.
That's what took me.
Is this the clip that you were looking for?
It's like right at the right of me. I could have been all that
I
shit.
can't get it to come back up now.
It's your choice.
No.
No.
Make your decision, bro. It's your family at the
I mean, I can show that on
What
there.
the fuck you talking about?
So.
It's your family, bro.
Yeah, hold on. Let's go over here.
Please send me to here. I will say what I want to say, and after that, I will live. I don't want to die.
Yeah, that's a small clip there. No, there was one when I got here, guys, that I'm looking for. When I first got here and I was talking to them, and I looked at her phone. Hey, are you guys hearing me? Yes. I was looking at her phone with my camera.
Yeah.
And then, so you got to get it from YouTube though.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can't record. You can't rewind while I'm live. I think YouTube you can. I don't know. You get around this light right here. Sorry. Okay, Sherry, you got that clip? Yeah. You guys, you can also swing on over to Twitch, is where I'm at, twitch.tv/CJTV Media. If I'm correct to that one, you guys want to check on that one for me, I'd appreciate it. Maybe post that link up there in the feed. And then twitter.com/CJ Halliburton is where you can find the original clip, I believe, from. Now, it's not. There's one of him just talking. You guys can check that out. But there's also a further clip that I have from when I first got here of man, sorry, brain's not even working. Of him speaking in a message to his friends. Yeah. He's been up there for about 8.5 hours right now. I just don't feel like there's much. I mean, I doubt that he can stay up there much longer, guys. Because for real, I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to zoom in right now, but it's hard to do because my fingers are frozen. There we go.
I'll lay right here and fucking die, bro. Come on, grandma, bro. I'll walk across the street and tell them bitch ass police.
So you can see there now a little bit better. He's kind of sprawled out a little bit, and he's got a handful of people up there talking to him. There's usually one at least, but man, I'm sorry, but the conversation in front of me has really kind of hit me pretty deep, man. It's none of my business to record what they're saying, guys, which is why I step back a little bit, but it actually is a pretty deep. I mean, the gentleman came up and asked for some money, and the guy we were talking to earlier, really animated, had some things to say, but he's talking to him. You might be able to hear it. I don't know. I'll let you guys. If that's the case, then there you go. But he's talking about the people that love him in his life. And I think that's what we need to focus on right now. Is that the guy is up on the building right now. He's got family, he's got friends, and for whatever brought him to feel like hanging off the edge of a building is the action that he needed to take to get his voice heard. It's a big move. It's a big move, But I feel like there's a lot of people out here that are angry, that are hurting, that are looking to be heard, and I'm just hoping that we can do what we can to help. Like I said, elevate those voices. Let's find out what's going on with them in their head, in their heart, and see if we can help them make a change. And them make a change in us. We can collectively work together to make some changes. But sorry, guys, a little jumpy there. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Let that shit out. Let that shit out, bro. Let that shit out. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Okay. I felt the same way. I felt the same way. I felt the explain a lot how the fuck I feel.
Man. Sorry, guys. I'm really wrapped up in this conversation happening in front of me. It's intense. And, man. Yeah, he's kind of, the thing about what he's got going up there, he's kind of swinging around a little bit. I think he's really trying to get a footing and resituate himself. I don't know if we tried earlier, guys, just so you know. If there are any right now in the comments, guys, if there's anybody that has links to any call-in counseling services, I would hope that we can, let's draw some attention to the fact that, there are people out there that are struggling right now, people that are dealing with issues. I want to open it up real quick for guys that go ahead and put some links up in the comments on all of our platforms that might help out with people that are in need of psychological help. If you yourself are feeling a certain way, I hope that you open up your heart a little bit and find someone to talk to. Also, you guys, it's getting cold out here. There's people in the streets that are dealing with a lot and are having to struggle through the cold. So if there's, funds and foundations and things that you feel would better help a lot of the homelessness that we got in your areas, guys. I know it's kind of a broad sweeping stroke that I'm throwing out at you right now, but moving up on the holidays, Thanksgiving coming up, Christmas coming up. Let's go ahead and find a way that we can raise some awareness for some of the outreach organizations and some of the locations where we can volunteer our time and service to help out some of the people that are less fortunate. So, and I know this man up here, like they said, he isn't, he's not dealing with mental issues, but, I know a lot of people are. So, shoot, I know I need to talk to people, So, we'll go ahead and, if you guys send them in, you can email them in, any links that you know of or any locations or any organizations. And we'll go ahead and keep a list of those, and we'll repost those. So if there's anything in any of your areas that you feel would benefit your volunteer service, or if there's donation locations that might help out where you can bring things. I know there's issues with donating things to Salvation Army or to Goodwill and Valley Village right now. So let's go ahead and give them to places like shelters where they can give them directly to people that need things. So I know we got a lot of stuff in our houses, guys. So let's go ahead and start cleaning out some closets. It's getting cold. If you got blankets, if you got coats, if you have warm clothes, let's go ahead and find a place where we can donate those things. Or if you just see somebody out in the cold, man, just keep something in the trunk of your car. If you're in a city, a big city, you see it all the time, Maybe if they're asking for change, what they really need is a coat. So, keep some blankets, some coats, some warm clothes. And, let's go ahead and hand those out if you find people that need them.
The video clip, they sent it to me, but they also shared it.
Oh, you can share it, I suppose.
Yeah, she shared it already.
Yeah, I'll put it on live, sorry.
Will you rewind it real quick?
Can you pause it? Here, I'm stick over here real quick so you can hear this. So this is the video clip from earlier, guys, of one second.
Especially being in Chicago, I believe that most intellectual people, a lot of intellectual people living here in Chicago, and my protest, I want to thank my teachers from Truman College who teach me English and some I can speak some English, and also I can protest because Bill of Rights give a right to protest, right? This is a peace protest. I'm not doing nothing I'm not breaking the stores, I'm not doing nothing what is illegal. I'm protesting here because I want my voice be here. The main reason why I'm here because human society today facing huge problem. The huge problem is called nuclear deal. First of all,
So, guys, that's where it cut. Thank you. So that's where the end of it cut out right there, in the video that we had of him talking. So, so he was talking about. So he is from Kyrgyzstan. So right now we have someone who's trying to translate Melody. Okay, thank you. With his family right now, in his native language. So yeah, if anyone's dealing with things, man, find someone to talk to. So, and Yeah, so people are posting the national hotline right here for domestic violence awareness. Yeah, those are things, guys. Resource with each other in here. You know what I'm talking about? Like, find ways to help each other out. If there's things that need help with. You know, reach out. You know. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to work my phone right now, guys. Flipping around. So, there we go. Sorry. And it's where we're at, guys. Right down here, so everyone can kind of see where we're going. We're down in below Trump Towers here in Chicago, and they've got it over there. I'm gonna slide back here. I'm not trying to interrupt this conversation he's having, so bear with me, guys. I'm gonna slide back here. I appreciate you guys sharing all the links. Thank you very much. And granted, we didn't get the full message. She cut it off right there. The girl that we were talking to was pretty emotional. That was her. That's this guy, this gentleman up here. Ito is her personal friend, and she was feeling pretty emotional about that, about what was going on. So. Yeah, guys, we're not here to see a disaster. I'm hoping, I mean, like I said, we had an opportunity. We almost had a chance to get a chance to talk to him because he's looking to speak with Donald Trump or with someone from the media press. So that's what we're trying to do.
Do not give up on your son. I don't care what that man going through. I don't care if he's doing drugs. I don't know what this man going through. Do not give up on your son, man.
Sorry, guys, a little jumpy here. I'm trying to.
Do not give up on him.
You can see him right up there on the far right.
This man right here crying, bro. This man don't even know you, bro. I see you see his eyes, bro. You don't want to give up on y'all. Do not give up on this man. Come on, man. Be careful when you even know your fucking number by now. Do not give up on this man. Roger, you good? Roger. Tell your mom. Tell your mom.
No, this is just it's a man who was looking to silently protest in his way. Man, and he said that he's going to hang himself at the side of his building until he gets a chance to talk to Donald Trump or the president or to the press. So I talked to a sergeant over here. They said that they have the emergency vehicles are all still over there, guys. I'm trying not to move too fast, but yeah, they're still all over there. But the sergeant said that they were he reached out to his captain, I don't know who it is, and they were hoping to get a chance to man, sorry, man, I'm totally wrapped up in this conversation these guys having over here. Well, let's be clear, we don't know what his real motivation is here. I mean, he's up here in defiance of something, in protest of something, and I don't know, other than the 6-7 people that are on the roof right now talking to him, I don't think there's anybody that really knows what's going on. Yeah. I don't know if there is security up there, guys. I don't know the details on that. That's interesting questions. But he, so where he's at, he's hanging from below a restaurant, I believe. So I don't know what his motivation is, guys. But we're here. We're out here. I don't know what the nuclear deal is that he was talking about either. I'm just saying that, I don't know him, but the people that I talked to were good friends of his. They trained with him together at his MMA, was his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu facility, his BJJ facility. And sorry, I'm trying to be respectful of other people's conversations here.
Fuck that bitch ass nigga, come get your son. Fuck that talking about. Fuck that bitch ass nigga, come get your son. Come get your son.
Yeah.
Your boyfriend a fucking goofy. Fuck you talking about. Come get your son. Fuck you talking about. You choosing dick over your son. You choosing dick over your son. You choosing dick over your son. Clown ass bitch. I'm sorry to disrespect your mama.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, go back home. My grandma, you gotta kill that nigga, kill that nigga, bro. Fuck you talking about? You gotta kill that nigga, kill that nigga.
Hey, Emily. Just stay out their business. Just go over here. That's their business.
Don't stay out their business.
Yeah. No, I'm saying we. No, I'm saying we need to stay out of your business.
No, come get in my business.
Man, you.
Fuck you talking about? Y'all staying out the business. It's why. It's policy day. You know why? Why is policy day? So y'all let white people do whatever the fuck they want to do to black people. That's why. Roger, go back home. I don't give no fuck what you talking about. Your OG love you. It's your bitch ass stepdad.
Hey.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I don't need you guys getting involved in that shit. So. Nah, they're not pulling him up, guys. Their guy's up there, but they're not pulling him up. Oh my gosh.
Break it out of niggas' phone. I swear to God, and I ain't never wanted to do it a day in my life, bro. She trying to bring that shit back out of the bad time, bro.
Yep.
Bro, I swear to God, I got a heart of a bitch. I got a heart of a bitch, bro. And my grandma, she don't know how to kill a motherfucker, bro. And then I done did it before, bro. And my soul, she try to bring that shit out of me all the time, bro.
There you go.
I see that shit in your eyes, bro. I see the gene. You got a good heart like I do, bro.
Yeah, we're all good.
You got a great heart.
But
I see that shit.
He's passionate.
I see that shit. It's just a bitch ass nigga
Man.
like that nigga that get in the way. Feel me? Destroy your mama, man. My soul, I see that shit, bro. I didn't kill, I didn't do all that shit.
Yeah, you guys got to realize that there's other people's business happening out here too, and that's not my business. And it's a pretty intense conversation they're having, and they're talking about some pretty personal stuff. So I'm trying not to be all up in their business. You guys are good. Hey, you too. Take care. So, but again, we're down here at the Trump Towers. Right here in Chicago, downtown. And, yeah. Man, I don't know. That dude, Ito, up here, he's got to be getting tired. Got to be getting tired. I don't know how long you could sit up on that harness, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
I guess his family is trying to figure out what's going on because they have no idea what's going on right now. They're talking
Needles?
to the police. Yeah.
I wonder if they're over there. I don't know. But I guess the family for Ito is trying to figure out what's going on. They're talking to the police right now because I don't think they even know what's happening with them. No, he didn't. Victoria, he didn't train for this. He's from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's what he was from his gym that he trains at. He wasn't training for this. Yeah, he did say that he was gonna he's holding a knife to it and saying that he's gonna cut if they try to pull him up. I don't know if it's just a matter of whether or not he gets his demands met or not. But
I know what that shit feel like, bro. You got a sister too, though.
so no, he's not dead. He's 100% alive. He's moving around quite a bit. I think he's trying to get a better holding, or maybe he's setting. He's trying to get his feet in. It looks like he's trying to get his feet placed and his hands placed. I'm gonna try to zoom in as far as I can with this. So I don't know how well you can see it, but you can see him right there. I'm gonna keep it zoomed in for a minute here, guys, so you can really see it. I can't really see my camera while I'm doing that, so I'm not gonna be able to look at comments all that well. I don't know. This has been going on for about 8.5, almost 9 hours. So, yeah, there's an issue with the circulation happening here pretty soon. I mean, there's no way that you can stay in that suspension harness for, it's 9 hours. So, at some point, I don't know the terminology, and someone else can put it in here if you're a climber. And you know kind of the details about how that works out, but I know at some point you're going to start going into shock. So, yeah, no, he said, and the people we talked to said that he's not crazy, is how they worded it. They said that he's just, sorry, I zoomed in wrong way there. They said that he's just, he's protesting. You know, he's upset, and as he said, he wants his voice to be heard. So
his family is where he's from. They're not here.
Oh, they're not from here? They're not here?
Yeah.
Okay, so his family isn't here, like in Chicago, but there's people that are trying to talk to his family right now. And who is it that's trying to talk to him? Melody's
brother is on the phone right
so we got someone in the network right now who's talking to this gentleman's family right now, who speaks. What is the language in?
It's a part of Russian.
It's a dialect of Russian, apparently. So, and it's in Uzbekistan. Is that what they said?
Yeah, that one.
Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
I'm saying that like I know how to say it, guys. Yeah, so if anyone wants to post the details on this gentleman again in the comments here, where he's from, and I'll link to his page. You guys can take a look at his Facebook page, and then if he's having to speak the language, I think that some of his page is in a foreign language, so. But well, let's go. You can't go. I don't think you can go 14 hours straight just dangling, guys. I doubt you can. Again, I'm not a climbing expert. Most climbing I do is climbing with kids in the summertime. So. But no, the mainstream media is here. I think maybe they're just not trying to. It's weird. I don't know why he's requested media. Maybe that's why they're not giving it to him. I don't know. Yeah, his first posts were from before the sun went down. Major media is down there. Like, they're down on that corner over there. Apparently that's where they're staging their area. And then you've got the police lines back over here running that way. And then right over at the base of Trump Towers over there is where they have kind of like their mobilized unit that's kind of in charge of everything on the ground right now. So that's what's going on over there. Oh, you're good. Go ahead. Hey, what up, y'all? What's up? What's up?
I'm not talking to you.
What did she say?
I'm talking to your followers.
Oh.
She's not saying that.
Well, hey, she just said, what's up, y'all? So there you go. She basically said, F you, CJ. I'm trying to talk to your people.
They're cool. Shut up. They're the cool ones.
I would love to know what he said to the press too. Apparently the sergeant over there that I talked to for a second said that he has already talked to the press a couple hours ago. I don't know what he said, but something. But not enough to get him to come down. It's on the CBS webpage in Chicago. All right, cool. Mods, do not repost anything from any major media. And I mean that because there's issues with that. So if you guys want to go over to CBS and take a look, feel free. Yeah, I'm not, yeah. Key Erg, I messed that, man. Sorry, the comment shot by too fast. I didn't see how to say that. Someone said CBS. I don't know exactly who she talked to, but what does BOFA mean? BOFA? Andrew, what does BOFA mean? I don't know. Just seeing he was live. What's going on? Someone said he's live?
He's restreaming us.
What's that?
Andrew's restreaming us right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. But yeah, we're not trying to share any of their stuff. So if you Andrew got me, both of these nuts. Clever. But what we're trying to do here, yeah, this is where Andrew Mercado would come in. The whole
Let that shit out, bro. Leave that shit, Shaki. Let that shit out.
Man.
Let that shit out, bro. Let that shit out. Good. Let that shit out, bro. He need that shit. Shaki, he's bogus. I need some shoes on my goddamn. He need that shit. Look at him, bro. I'm gonna be back. Look at him. He need that shit.
Hey, for real, like, there's some intense stuff happening right now. I mean, whatever. The girl just walked by is someone out here in the street that's here. Yeah, I don't know why there's no news on this right now. He apparently spoke with major media at some point. Man.
This ain't the final do it, bro. Pray to God, bro. Pray to God, bro. Pray to God, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of intense stuff happening right around me right now.
Perseverance to God, bro. Get down on your knees, bro. That's why you need
Yeah.
to get down on your knees, bro.
I don't know, like, who went up and talked to him.
Get down, bro. Bro, I believe in that shit, bro. And I really
Yeah.
believe in that
No major media is reporting on this side. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Do it with me then, bro. Do it with me then, bro.
Man.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, for real. At some point, man, I don't know, what's going to happen there, but he's going to have to. I mean, there's natural human body movements that need to happen. So.
Let that shit out. Let that shit out. Get over, bro. Let that shit out. Let that shit out. Talk to him, bro. I ain't freaking your conversation. Talk to him, bro. Talk to him, bro.
Damn, it's intense.
Talk to him, bro.
Get information from the media right now. Problem is, if I go talk to media guys, the media vans, they have the data suckers that'll suck up all the data. Let's take a look. I don't know. I think they might be down there still. I don't know if they're still down there. We're gonna go talk to them real quick. Let's see if they found out anything, guys. So again, it's Trump Tower. Sorry, is up behind me right there. So right at the end of the P is where Edel is right now. Yeah, I mean, he may have prepped himself for it. I don't know. There was two gentlemen, guys, just to be clear, there's two gentlemen in the background. There was a guy who came up and was asking for some money, and the other guy that was on the feed earlier that was talking. And they were having, some pretty, he got on the phone with the guy's mother, talked to her. It was pretty intense stuff. And then as I'm walking away, they were just praying with each other on the street. like on their knees praying. So it's pretty intense. Man, it's cold in Chicago, guys. It's beautiful out here. Just so you guys know, Chicago's an amazing city. And up on the tower right there, can't quite see. You might be able to catch it from this angle here as well. There he is right there. So we might even be able to post up down here, let them have their privacy. But and there's no light right in front of us. You're right, that light was an issue. But Wabash Avenue. Wabash Avenue is just shut down right now. There's no car traffic being allowed over here. And then, because at the base of Trump Towers here, if you run up 16 stories off by the P up here, is where Edel is posted. And I want to talk to. You just dropped your glove. It's a better view, actually. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna post up over here at this side. But I keep trying to get my thoughts out, but it's so damn cold out here. So I'll bear with you for a minute, guys. I'll see if they had the MSM over here. And I'm gonna see what the what is with these guys, if they have any information. Real quick. What? All right. So, apparently he's upset. One of the reasons he's upset is because Mr. Trump intervened in the school with threats to send back to his country. So to him, or until we get a chance to hear him say it himself, we don't really know the details. Thank you. So I don't know. This is this might be press over here. How long have y'all been out here?
What's that?
How long have you guys been out here? Sorry to interrupt, but
I have only been here
right
since 10:15.
Oh, okay. Have you got any information from them as to like what's going on with the negotiator?
The cops over there said he wants to talk to Trump or he ain't getting
Still
out.
negotiating.
Yeah, he said Trump or the media.
Right. They did have somebody from the media up there, but it didn't seem to do any good.
This guy's a fucking lunatic. That's Batman for sure. It's a scene for the movie right here.
All right, cool.
It is pranking us.
All right, thank you. So yeah, I don't know. There's not honestly, guys. Like, there's no major media out here right now. That guy had a camera, and it said press. But again, I got a camera, and I say press. It doesn't make me major media. So we're gonna go over here and post up, kind of where we were at, and. Sorry. Just messing with people, guys. Your phone cut out when I talked about what? Yeah, so I don't know anyone that knows how these situations go. There's a SWAT team up there talking to him right now. SWAT negotiator, I think is what somebody said in the comments. But again, it's crazy because I don't see. I mean, we are in the heart of downtown Chicago, guys. Like, legit, Trump Tower. I mean, you can see what's going on around me here. And there's no media vans. There's nothing out here that are reporting on anything. So yeah, I might walk over there and talk to why he is doing this. Oh, guys, Giselle, he said that he's doing this because his one of the reasons. Here, I'll read it again. Sorry, can I see that note again? Sorry, guys. He said he is very angry because Donald Trump intervened in the school with threats to send him back to his country. I'm sure it wasn't directly. And then it said, so from the sounds of it, something about him not being able to finish his school because he's a foreign student and he may have to leave America, but it's still questionable since they can't speak to him. So that's one of the reasons he did. I mean, from the video you saw earlier, we reposted that. You guys can see he's from Kazakhstan, Russia, and he had some things to say about nuclear talk. There were some things in there. So it sounds like there's a couple different things happening with him right now. Don, do you know if it's Chicago Fire Department that's up there right now? So, thank you. And does Trump even know what's going on? I doubt that they were going to call the president about this, and I doubt that he's going to talk to, Donald Trump. I mean, it's a weird situation to be in, guys. I mean, because, sorry, I got to put a glove on here, so bear with me for a moment. Actually, I got to flip the camera. We'll get it figured out. Take it out for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do this. Put it on the building. There you go. Okay. Whew. And pop. Yeah, all right, cool. Got it. Thank you. All right, so pull that over here. But yeah, what I was saying is it's a tough situation for anybody. I'm trying to make these gloves zoom. I don't want to zoom. I'm gonna have to run glove free. Okay, sorry guys. But if somebody talks to him, like somebody's mentioned earlier, if you talk to him and then God forbid something happens, you know what I mean? Like, should he do something radical? Then, that could be on, that would weigh pretty heavy on the head of anyone that was speaking to him. And it could be a situation, like someone said earlier, that if he were planning on cutting the rope and the second that Trump gets here, it would be, kind of done in that name. So.
Buys a hotel room?
Probably not.
It's been a few hours.
It's a matter of principle.
Whew. Yeah, for real. I mean, there's going to be natural, natural conditions are going to set in here, guys. Just standing here looking up for the last hour plus, and I'm going to sound like a sissy, but even this is kind of bad on the back. And looking up is causing my legs to cramp up a little bit because it's cold out here. Super cold. Super duper cold. Oh, yeah.
Somebody up there for real?
Yeah.
What, they doing a movie?
No, he's protesting.
You want to see Trump?
Yeah, that's what he said. He's been on the building since. Sorry, guys, I'm zipping around a little bit. So yeah, he's been on the building since 5:30 apparently. So Peggy, you make a good point. If they do talk to him, sorry, I bounced around a little bit there, guys. If they do talk to him, then maybe that would open up the door for other people to do the same thing, and then maybe they're trying to discourage, that's from happening. They've made 5 Batmans already. Oh man. So the news said he's 17. Can we confirm that? Anybody in the comments, if you're able to confirm about his age, I'm very curious to know how old he is. And are we talking about? But he said that he was at. What was the name of his school that he was at? His teachers at.
I don't think he said this.
No, he did in the video. He said he wanted to thank his teachers at. Anyone in the comments from that? If you guys will go ahead and jump on that. He mentioned he wanted to thank from Truman School or Truman College. Yeah. So, man, I don't know.
There's a Truman College within.
He's at Truman College. There's a Truman College close to here. He said Truman College. Okay, yeah. So he did say he wanted to thank his teachers at Truman College. So it's a community college, and he did say that he was taught. I believe did he say he was taught his English there as well? Most of his English. And he was taught that he has the right to speak, and he was mentioning the Bill of Rights and his right to protest, and as he said, peacefully protest. And if you guys have looked into, I mean, feel free to post the links up here for some of the other protests around the world that have happened. Some of the other peaceful protests, quote, I mean, they're disruption protests, yeah, but other peaceful protests where he's not hurting anyone but potentially himself at this point. Unless someone from a life-saving effort puts themselves out into a situation where they might try to intervene, that could be a situation. But but I'm sure there's plenty of people can post these up. I mean, there's been protests all around the world for a long time. Right here in America, and we can go back to civil rights protests, and there's been things for disruption purposes, sit-ins, marches, things that have been done as peaceful protests that may not have ended as they started, but the initial intent was a peaceful protest.
I know he's not still right though.
I don't know. He's still there.
It's just sick.
Yeah. Hey.
What's up?
I don't know if you wanted to talk to her. If she's
Oh,
been
no.
here.
I'm good. Oh, her? Oh, shoot, I didn't think about that. Okay, so yeah, you guys, if you got links to it, throw them up there. He looks 20s, yeah. I mean, how long, legit, guys, he's moving around quite a bit up there. I'm just curious, how long can someone, like, suspend like that? I mean, he's got to be, I mean, going through the utmost of fatigue. He's been up there for, like, since 5:30, which is crazy. Man.
And what time is it right now?
I don't know what time it is right now. Yeah, I mean, if he's willing to put himself up there that long, like, how long is he willing to stay up there? And if that's the thing, if he's willing to be up there for the long haul, I mean, what a wild thing to be seeing right now. No, we haven't eaten.
Is anyone up there still? One person.
Yeah, they've got people. There's 4 or 5. I think 1, 2, 3, 4 people up there. I'm talking to them right now. Yeah, we're a couple hours ahead of you here in Chicago. Man. He didn't look like he was super well dressed. I mean, for the warmth. I'm bundled the hell up right now, guys. Compliments. So, some amazing gifts that were dropped off at the house. Thank you so much, Kay. I appreciate that. And
I was picking a fuzzy off of you.
Oh, sorry. And but he's got to be freezing. Kimberly, I don't believe he is Chinese, though I'm not sure what part of Russia he's in, but from what we gathered earlier, that is technically still Asian, I think, as it ages back to Mongolia, and I could be way off with that, so if I'm off, I mean, like, India is technically Asian. We discovered, we were talking about that at dinner tonight, so. Long underwear. Big shout out to Fruit of a Loom thermals, apparently, because that shit is, well, pardon the language, but man, I just got one hand hanging out. Yeah. Okay, Jay, you just said if we would stop giving him attention, this would have ended by now. I can tell you right now, he has no idea what's really going on down here. He's looking up the whole time. Also, that's not why he's out here. You know, he's not out here for the people down here because he can't see all of us. He's facing the building. He's not watching the TV, so yeah. But he wants to be heard. That's what he said. He wants to be heard. He wants his voice to be heard. Yeah, so I'm hoping that if there's something he needs to say, man, I hope that he finds a way to get it out there. I mean, again, guys, you don't do something like this. You don't get as radical as climbing off the side of a building like 16, 17 stories up in the air, and for no good reason. You know, I mean, you must feel strongly about what you're doing, you know. I mean, you see people that'll climb buildings. The guys we talked to earlier said that there was a guy that just He tightrope walked across the buildings. But for this guy right now, so anyone that's just tuning in, who's hanging off the side of this building on the Trump Towers here, 16 stories in the air, suspended in a harness. He's up there and he's in protest, but he believes what he's doing. You have to think that. You have to. I mean, I have to believe that he's up there, passionate about what he's saying. Yeah, well, he's looking to have a conversation, guys. I'm saying right now, if everyone were to go away, he wouldn't go away, is what I'm getting at. That's what I'm saying. So if you're not certain about what I meant by that, but try to zoom in a little further for you here. I can't see, so I'm gonna have to move the chats out of the way here. So for a second. Yeah, he's way up there. I mean, you just wonder what it's going to take to get him down. You know, I mean, I don't know what conversation it's going to be. I doubt that Donald Trump is going to talk to him. To be clear, I might here in just a few minutes go over and talk to the. Sorry, guys. Oh no, I can't see now. Oh wait. Here we go. Sorry. Don't get seasick on me, y'all. Bear with me now. It's that bright light. Sorry, guys. I'm going to try to get to a spot where you might be able to see better. I think you guys got a better view than I do. I can't really see much. You see better through the lens here. But you can tell there's people up there talking to him right now. Looks like 1, 2, 3. I saw up to about 7 people up there at one point. And it's breezy out here and cold. And he's got to be just freezing up there. Man, I'd love to get on the roof of this hotel right here.
Yeah. Do you want one of us to go try?
I mean, we'd have to talk to the.
You probably would have to.
Talk to the security or something. So is Trump Tower? These are all private residents, correct?
I think part of it's a hotel and part of it's apartments.
Yeah. What's the scoop on that, guys? Is Trump Towers? So people are saying that, yeah, it's part hotel. I know, Anna, I know. This is right downtown Chicago, guys. It looked like there was like a post that it looked like he just barely threw something lashed over that. Matt Luke, yeah. So I was actually just popped online and I saw Crooked Nose, and that's what brought me over here. So I appreciate you guys. When I bopped in there, saying what's up, and then let me know what was going on. You know, Trump Tower is not owned by Trump, says Colin. Oh, there's just people down the street, guys. There's people out here watching. I mean, it's not. Sorry, let me zoom out just a little bit here. Well, the problem is that I have to like roll into this building, and I mean, I don't know if I have much of a better view from the. Over here, but I'm gonna go ask here in just a second. So
I can go check it out.
So if you guys are curious, yeah, if you want to ask him.
Okay.
And that's the parking garage right there. I don't know how. Oh wait, I don't know how high that goes up. Obviously, it doesn't go up to the roof. But if you guys are curious, this is his Facebook page right here. So this is the gentleman that's on the roof right now. So his name is Idol Eliv. and he's been going to school here at Truman College. And he wanted to thank his team, where he trains BJJ, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, here in Chicago, and his coaches and his teachers is what he was talking about. But he's repping for Chicago, so this is the Northside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. These are the people we were talking to a little bit ago, and that's him. So World No Bad Games. Yeah, so you guys can go over there and check it out if you're curious. Pull up another stream. If he's training in BJJ, he's probably, he's got fitness on his side. He's asking for me. I don't know who he's asking for now. The response that I got from the police was that they had already been up there to talk to him. So yeah, I'm not, only big money in there. Okay. I don't know what the scoop is of the Club Quarters Hotel, but I'm gonna go talk to them real quick and see if I can't maybe get up on the roof of this building right here, which is that one. We'll see what happens. We'll find out in a moment here. Oh, jeez. One second, guys. I gotta put a mask on here. Makeshift mask. Wait. It's breezy. Whew. There we go. Whew. How you doing?
Good. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Hey, what are the chances of me getting on the roof here?
Slim to none, unfortunately. I don't even have the keys for it. The maintenance people do it during the day.
Right.
How long?
Just briefly, just take a look across the way there at story that's going on.
Yeah, let me. It wouldn't be on the roof, but we have like a service on like the 25th floor. We have like a service.
Okay, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be fantastic. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah. Hey, Alex, can you please come to the lobby? All right. Yeah, he's on his way.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
Have you been here for a while now?
No, like 2 hours.
Oh.
I thought when I got on the bus at Whacker, Michigan's like at 11. I was under the impression this was Batman related.
Everyone keeps saying that. Everyone's like, man, it's the Batman 6. It's Batman 6. And I'm like, no, it's definitely not Batman 6.
Not, yeah.
Yeah.
What's sort of the word out there?
He's a local guy. He's angry. He wants to talk to Donald Trump or to the media.
Got it, yeah.
And he's upset about schooling. Apparently, is one of the reasons that apparently we found out he's. They were saying that he wasn't going to be able to finish school, and they were talking about sending him back to Kyrgyzstan, if I'm saying that correctly.
I see, okay.
And so he's upset about that. So and he mentioned some things in the feed earlier about there was some talk about the BLM, how he's repping for BLM, and that he was talking about something about nuclear arms. We'd have to check on that one again. So. You guys can post that up in there if you're curious. I mean, I know you were asking, but I know they are as well. Yeah. So, man, I don't know how he's doing it. Legit, like, it's just standing out there looking up for the last hour and a half that's hard on the back, just doing that.
Well, I sort of inferred that the guy thought it was going to be over quicker than it is. It doesn't seem, he prepared for a bathroom, food, water situation, nor for the weather.
No, that he really thin dress as well. Like from what I saw.
I think he thought it was going to be over real quick, and I think the cops picked up on that, so they're just going to wait it out. The guy is going to need to sleep and eat at some point.
And eventually, I mean, sitting in that harness cuts off the blood flow.
Does, yeah.
You'll end up.
I'm a rock climber. I know.
Oh, you get it then?
Yeah, I get it real well. So
okay.
Just to sit in a harness like that, it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah.
Hey, Alex. Do you have the key to the 20 or the elevator? You know that balcony that we have on the 23 or 25?
Is
Did they lock it? Okay.
Yeah, it's all with authorization with the manager or maintenance.
Got it. Okay. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah. Have you tried the London House? They have a rooftop balcony.
Really?
Yeah. The
Right next door.
next door. Yeah.
Okay.
You might want to try that. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for checking it out. Appreciate it, Alex. All right. All right, man. Have a good night. So they were going to, but they don't have the keys for us right now. So I'm gonna try next door. So they were going to, but they don't have the keys for it right now. So I'm gonna try the London House here real quick.
The London House, I think, would be the best.
I think they've got a rooftop balcony. I'm gonna check real fast. So I'm gonna find out real quick what's up from the London House here. One second. So bear with me, guys. What's up, man? You still up there? Hey, do you know how to get up to the roof? Up to the balcony up on top?
Yeah.
Can you get me up there real quick?
Yeah. But there's going to be there's like 2 people sitting up there, though, so I don't know.
There's going to be 2 people sitting up there?
They'll let you pass, yeah, because when you go to the rooftop, you're going to get off in an elevator. It's weird, just up there today.
Yeah.
But, like, right when you get off the elevator, there's going to be 2 people, like, that work here standing there.
Okay, that's cool.
You know? So, yeah, just go up that elevator. You can just go right up there.
Oh, good luck. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Whew. All right, so hey guys, hopefully the feed stays running. We're in an elevator right now. Push 21, please. Oh, wait.
We already pushed it outside.
Oh, we already pushed it. You're good. We already got it.
pushed it outside.
So I'm in an elevator right now. Hopefully that doesn't mess with the feed. Yeah, no, he's still on there, guys. He's still up there. 100%. There's that's not water underneath him. Lisa, to be clear, there's no water underneath him. It goes straight down to concrete. Okay. Sorry, guys. Bear with me for a second there.
Hey, you got bar closed?
What's that?
The bar's closed up here?
Oh yeah, no, we're not trying to get into the bar. There's a balcony here though, yeah?
Oh no, everything's closed.
Oh, okay, we're not trying to go hang out on the balcony. We're I know you got the situation going on across the street over there.
Yeah.
We talked to the guy about popping up here, just taking a look off the balcony for a brief second.
Well, you have to talk to management on that. I can't allow you up there.
Okay, is that from this floor right here though?
No, that's on the rooftop bar.
Okay. All right. This isn't the rooftop?
This is the roof. This is the bar, but there's another floor above it.
Oh. How would you even get up to that?
All the doors are locked. You can't get up there.
Oh, okay.
You can get up there at 11 a.m. when the restaurant opens.
You're not able to get me up there real quick?
No, I'll lose my job.
Oh, we don't want that to happen. All right, man.
You can go down and talk to the manager on duty. He's on the second floor.
On the second floor?
If he says yeah, then you go up there, but it's hotel policy.
Hey, no worries, man. I appreciate it. We're going down to the second floor then. Thank you. So, guys, if there's an interview, if anything
And she
happens,
said no because she's here alone.
if
I already
anything,
called them. And they said no.
Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna get on the roof of this building, guys. So if the feed cuts, you guys run an elevator. So if it has any issues, just there's no way to get up there. I looked for doors, guys. They were all locked. So yeah. So whatever. I'll try. Too late to get on the roof. So yeah, no, feeling that. Hey, doesn't mean you can't try. He's doing his job. He's probably trying to go home. Oh, we're on the second floor here. We gotta go down to the first floor. Boom. No, we guys get back on.
We're car E.
What?
We're car E.
What? No, it's right here. This is second floor. Or no, first floor. 21st. No, damn it. No. Okay. Well, can't we figure out an elevator, man?
Oh, it's like going down. It's like going down. Oh, more buzzing.
Sounds like that airplane I was on. We're figuring it out. First floor. All right. Slowly but surely we're getting there, guys. Wait. Actually, I would like to check out over here real quick. I do need a drone, guys. I'm gonna put that on the wish list. This would be perfect right now if we had a drone. Anyone out in the area that's got a drone, they want to come on out and kick it. That'd be super cool. But we're up on the block right now. Yeah, let me get out this way. The door's on the other side of my hand. Take my elbow. Smells like boo-boo out here. You think CBD would shoot the drone out of the sky? Chicago Police Department. So we're gonna get over here real quick. Man, there's that damn light again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to get a better view for you. You have to have permits to fly drones in the city? Interesting. All right, here we go. So let's take a look up there again. All right, I'm gonna wedge myself in between these two planter boxes here. Whew. No, he's not down yet. He's still up. Man. There you go. His name is Idol Aliyev. Man, drones go pretty high, guys. Yeah, that's what, I mean, not that I want to do that, KV, but drones do have the capability of carrying things now. So at this point, they can get up pretty high. 16th floor, yeah. So I don't know what the specifications are for flying a drone in the city, but it would be interesting to have one. The police are all. He's been up there, guys, for about 9 hours now. So they've got the police have sectioned off the area here. You can see a policeman across the street here. Let me go ahead and show you guys what's going on. For those that are just tuning in, I'll key you in here in just a second. So you've got all the way across. So this is the river running right out here, and WhiteHouse Street, I believe is what it's called, is down over here. You've got a bunch of police down there. Post your donation page. Yeah, and you guys, hey, thank you for the donations. I appreciate that. For Byron, thank you so much for supporting that. All the other amazing guys, Carlton, Mike, Holt, you guys have all been, all of you have been amazing. Tiffany, you guys that are making it all possible. I appreciate it. So yeah, thank you so much. And if you're able to help the stream, much love. Again, the donations are at Cashapp, PayPal, Venmo. If I don't say it, I'd be missing out on letting you guys know that I am funded by donations generated by the viewers. So I appreciate you guys for helping make all this possible, for helping me get out here and cover stories like the ones we're seeing in front of us right now. They still have, they have a full ground team here right now, so. That's a filthy, I'm just gonna go ahead and show y'all. That G-Wagon right there. Not bad. Not bad. Sorry, let me get focused in here. It's not pinned? Okay, well. So. It's wild, man, because I haven't really been asking for anything or even mentioning donations and whatnot lately, but to get so much grief for it. But again, like, this is like CBS or PBS, it's a publicly funded situation, guys. So I appreciate that. Everything you do to help make this possible.
It's getting restreamed, so they want a new update, like a update.
Oh, okay, yeah. So guys, just so you know, right now, I'm gonna pull off the zoom in here for a second. I'm down here in downtown Chicago, right in front of the river, on Wabash Avenue, right here in front of me. Up on the Trump Towers behind me is a guy by the name of Adil. I don't know how to say his name exactly, but he's a gentleman from Kyrgyzstan, and he's had some issues with saying that he has some issues with Donald Trump, and with the fact that he is was trying to have him go home from school early, or send him not home from school. Man, sorry, it's cold. I'm trying to think here, but sending him back to his country, not giving him a chance to finish his school down here at Truman College, which is where he's been going to school. We got a chance to talk to some of his friends, and again, it's like right here is where he's at, hanging off the side of the building, and sorry, I'm trying to focus on what we're saying here. So he's been up there, and he said he demanded to speak to the press or to Trump. If that happens or not, who knows? But so that's what he's doing up there, and okay, and so Wabash. There you go. Thank you, Lord. I appreciate that. It is cold out here, and so what he's trying to get accomplished is a conversation with media or the president, and we'll see, if either one of those happens. I offered, we got to across the street, and we talked to dispatch. We got a hold of a sergeant over here, and luckily he was just like, oh yeah, I know who you are, which is cool. And then he called his captain, and his captain was like, I think it was his captain, or whoever's in charge of situations like this, and his captain, they were like, no, we've already had media talk to him, we're not having anybody else talk to him right now. So we're hoping to get a chance to have a conversation with him from the roof right here where he's at. So that's what's happening. But hey, shout out Andrew Mercado right now, Mercado Media, Snack Squad, CJ Steel Community, all you guys that are in here watching with us right now. Appreciate you. And thanks for tuning in on this chilly Chicago night downtown here. Again, beautiful downtown Chicago, guys. Right at the base of Trump Towers, which is 16 stories up behind me to this platform right up here. If I can get that right up here. Where this gentleman is hanging off the side of the building. We did get a chance to talk to some of his friends that he trains with at a local Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu facility. They said he's not crazy, he's not on drugs. They said that he's just very passionate about how he feels, and he wanted to protest. They didn't realize that he was going to go do this, I don't think. But for what he said in his video, he doesn't want to die, as he worded. But he does have a knife, and he's threatened to cut the rope that's holding his harness if anyone tries to pull him up. And you can see above him up here, there are a handful of people that have been up there, negotiators, and people I'm sure from law enforcement that are trying to talk him down, literally talk him off the ledge. Well, he's already gone over the ledge, so he's hanging off the side of the building. Like I said, 16 stories up right here.
Guys right here.
And sorry, wrong person. But yeah, so whether or not he's going to climb down or climb up at any time, I don't know. But they've got the whole area is kind of blocked off. Now below him, guys, behind me right over here, on the other side of that is the river. But on the other side of that river, I'm going to walk over there real quick and show you guys. And so you can kind of see what's going on. Oops, sorry. I want you guys to be able to see that there's no water on the other side of this. I'm going to get kicked out of here in just a second. This officer is going to tell me to leave. But it's there's river down there, but on the far. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, but you guys can see there's concrete over there at the bottom. Sorry about that. Thank you. So there's the river, but then on the other side of that, there's all of the walkway and the kind of in front of the building, behind the in front of the building.
Asian guy that said he's claiming like Black Lives Matter.
So, man, he shot me down quick.
What?
Emily did better than I did.
I know. I was like.
So, if he were to fall, he wouldn't fall in the water. If he were to jump, he wouldn't be jumping into water. So. Yeah. Man. Yeah, they've got police parked over here, all around here. Yeah. So, They don't want anyone on that. I don't know why they don't want anyone on that side of the street. I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference, but you know, it is. I don't know how long I'm going to stay. I'm trying to find a pizza. That'd be great. Chicago's got great pizza. That'd be dope. His name is Ido. Yeah, if someone wants to post it up there in the links, you can kind of see his name. I would get out of the Riverwalk, guys, but there's nothing. I mean, I couldn't see looking straight up at him. So the best thing I can do is give you a view from across the street. Oh yeah, we do need some hot coffee. Thank you, Lisa. They could be, excuse me, they could be building some sort of net to catch him. Ido Aliyev. There it is. It's right there in the bottom, in the comments. Original Genos. I'm going to show you guys what's happening over there. So, yeah, he's up there. The one officer did say, he was like, you know, if something should go for the worst, he's like, you know, please don't film that happening. You know, turn the camera on yourself is what he said. So, nah, for whatever reason, guys, he's asked to talk to media. Oh, man. He's 16 stories up, so, I mean, I think that's about 200 feet, roughly. I don't know, man. That seems to be the thing. People assume that, like, if you push hard enough, you'd be able to get out there into the water. But I honestly, I don't think that's not. I don't think that's a possibility. I was always that kid who was like, I'm just going to jump off this rock or this tree and I'm going to make it into the river. 10 feet per story? I thought it was 12. Okay. Well, the one thing is you got 16 stories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it's about 17, 18 stories up. So actually, somebody could look it up. You could Google that up and take a look at where there's a platform up there that he's dangling just below, and I'm not sure what level that's at. So that's like a restaurant of some type. So real quick, I don't have any copyright clearance for any of the music you might be hearing right now. So I'm gonna, oh, there we go. It cooled out for a second. I'm gonna slide this way a little bit, get away from this music that's playing. I'm not trying to have anything get muted, guys. That's all white building right there. I'll be walking around for a while just hustling with people trying to get into buildings. I wouldn't mind getting on top of that building right there, though. Whatever that building is. It looks like a federal building of some type. Some kind of like postal building and old. So, but that is right across from where this is happening right here. They're filming Batman. What? Jeez. Well, no. So, these ones over here, no, those look like office buildings. Over this one right here. These ones look like apartments right here. Yeah, but I don't think I can get into those. I mean, unless there's someone, do you know somebody in this building right here that's up on about the 20th floor that's facing Trump Towers that wants to go ahead and let me up in their apartment, which would be awesome. Let me know. If anybody has anybody that's down in these buildings that works security that's wants to be cool and dial me in. It looks like he's spreading out a little bit, trying to get, I'm sure he's widening out his base a little bit, take some of the pressure off his back. Or, you know, there could be, like I said, there's a lot of slats up there on that. Like, he could be, maybe he just stored things in the slats. Hopefully he's got hand warmers up there. Because it is a cold. What up in the UK? If you'll let CJ in, flash your living room lights. You guys, I'm glad I'm on Twitch right now, too, because I forget that Twitch has got a lot of fun, interactive individuals. So I'm going to look at the building real quick and see. Anybody flashing their lights in that building? If you're watching CJ TV right now and y'all are cool up on the 20th or something floor, flash your lights. Somebody's been watching zombie movies, man, because that's like a zombie. Oh, I see someone's lights flashing right there. Oh, there's another one. Oh, maybe not. I guess it's turning on a light doesn't count as flashing your lights, man. Yeah. That would be, hey, legit, that'd be super cool if somebody was like, I've got you. I'll pull you up into my apartment and then steal my kidneys. I don't know. That's not what I'm hoping will happen tonight. What do you get for a kidney? Anybody? Man. I saw a light flash too. If you're still watching right now and you want me up in there, just give it a couple more flicks. It's just one kidney. Yeah, I'm curious. Prison. TikTok's got to figure out. That's what a kidney's worth. Prison. Man. Oh, you'd invite me up, but you're facing the wrong way? I appreciate that. Well, if you happen about $35,000, $20,000, $200 max, $6,000. Man, you guys got to get it figured out. You guys are way off the base here. We're trying to figure out how much my kidney would be worth. But if anyone that's had to deal with actual transplants of any kind, all my heart and love goes out to you. Man. Yeah, if anybody's feeling froggy and wants to send some warm pizza this direction, we're standing in front of the London House Hotel. That'd be super cool. Stan's Donuts. I would take some donuts right now too, yo. Whew. 50,000. How do you guys know how much a kidney goes for, man? This is what scares the crap out of me, is that I'm asking and there's people that are just dropping numbers like it's around $20,000, Trudy, about $20,000 black market. How would you know that? That's scary as heck, man. Oh, the internet gives you answers. You guys just Google that one. Yeah. Kidney's worth the pizza. I would trade that right now. You gotta wonder how long. I mean, for real, I cannot believe that he's been able to maintain it this long, man. You know, like he's been up there for creeping up on 10 hours. What time did he get here? So he's been up there since 5:30, I think is what they said. So yeah, whew. Almost 8 hours. I think it was before that, before the sun went down. Yeah. Someone said they donated a kidney and got a cool pillow. Yeah. At one point, the only thing I've heard him say was he shouted Black Lives Matter a few times. And that was it. And I heard he was shouting up to the people above him for a little bit, having some sort of conversation with them. But hey, thank you, Charlotte. Appreciate you tuning in. Whew, man. Chi-town. They said, man, so again, Siri says $262,000. Damn. Siri? But someone else asked Siri right there too, man. So, what's wild is that this guy, he initially, if you guys go into I'm sure it's on one of the posts here, on either on whatchamacallit, sorry guys, I'm blanking right now, on Twitter or on the Facebook page, I believe that you'll be able to see the clip of him earlier talking about why he's out here. I got a small clip. I met some of the people that know him, and we got a chance to talk to him for a little bit, and they did say that he's not crazy, that he's not on drugs. He's out here protesting, and yeah, so but he mentioned some of the things. He said that he's going to Truman College out here, and someone else got a hold of some of his family, and apparently they reached back and said that that he was upset because apparently something happened where it changed his schooling situation. They were going to try to send him back to where he's from, to his home country of Kyrgyzstan. I believe I'm saying that right. Without being able to finish the school. Who's yelling? She is. I don't know what she wants. I'm sure she wants her cut when he comes down. Ooh. Where's he at? Sorry. Jeez. Ladies and gentlemen. For real, he better get some blood flowing to his legs. I don't know how if he's got it set up so he can stand up, because there's like little footholds up there. So nah, she's not moving this way. She's just down there shouting. Man. Yeah, no, I tried to get on the rooftop of the London house, but we talked to their management. They said they couldn't do it. So we tried, guys. And I'm looking at other buildings around here, but these are the only ones that are really on this side facing that way. Unless y'all know of another building right around here that might have rooftop access that I can get to, so I could look. I'd like to look down at what's going on. Did it look like they just dropped a rope over? No. Huh. Uh-oh. Yep, that's what's happening. Jeez. She said he has COVID. He should stay up there. That's terrible. So. Whew.
Okay. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna call the truck for your ass. Motherfucker, you wanna talk to the truck? Oh,
She's calling Trump right now. Apparently, she's got the direct line to Donald Trump. I think she's using hands-free to make the call. No, she's talking about pizza. Man. Now she's talking my language. She's getting me dialed in.
I just don't get this. All this shit that's going on in America. You got to go stick your dumb ass on Donald Trump motherfucking bill. And what's the dumb motherfucker gonna do some shit like that for? Where give you no goddamn attention? Did your mama give you a no? What you say? I can't hear you. Trump don't love you.
We don't know. Maybe Trump does know him. I don't know. These guys pulled up. I guess that's an officer.
Y'all know it's a hoax. Because everybody else does it ain't bad. Sleep. Ain't one of us does that unit blown up and done. Everybody sleep. So ain't no more hoax. You clearing up dumbass game. Just go ahead and blow yourself up and start yourself over the war. Well, I'm sorry to tell you.
She's talking to him, so can you? Yeah, no. I'm not trying to yell at a man hanging off the side of a building. You know, make him nervous. So, yeah. I don't think anyone's gonna stop her from yelling. I don't know. She got some thoughts about it. Man, I don't think you guys really think Trump's actually sitting somewhere watching this like, oh, it's interesting news. Yeah, I mean, as far as knowing like, should I call, shouldn't I call? Man, I don't think he's. Yeah. Right? Just a night hanging out with old CJ. That's what's going down. So again, guys, I'll reiterate where I'm at right now. I'm in Chicago downtown. She's dancing, man. I'm sorry. She's getting down, y'all. I gotta show you, but she's getting it. She's getting she.
Go ahead. You can do it. Put your body to it. You can do it. Just put your body to it. You can do it. Just put your body to it.
Ooh.
Your head tag. I said you move your head to the left.
For real.
Look at your neck.
Man, if this were a tactic that would work to get Donald Trump's attention, you already know there'd be a lot more people doing the same thing. So, I'm gonna keep this. You guys gotta make sure that I pay attention to my battery life too. So. Man. Y'all playing walkie-talkies? She find him food?
She's going to find heat packs.
Oh, okay. Man, I should have brought him. I have a bunch from my bag.
There's like a wall beach right on the corner.
Ooh. Maybe there's some food over there. But yeah, so this gentleman's name is Adil. And he's been hanging off the side of this building now for about 9 hours. And his whole thing is that he wanted to talk to Donald Trump. And he wanted to talk to Donald Trump or members of the press before he'd come down. We got a chance to talk to some of his people. And some of his friends that were out here that trained with him, trained MMA with him. And they said that he's not crazy, that he's just protesting. As he said in the video that we watched, he's silently, his not silent protest, but is his peaceful protest, as he put it. And he wants to exercise his right to speech and his right to to exercise his Bill of Rights, as he said, his right to speech. So, but someone had something interesting to say. Just because someone said that just because you have the right to free speech doesn't mean that anyone doesn't have the obligation to listen. So, you know. But he's got to be cold, guys. It's like 39 degrees out here right now. You guys, this woman over to my right, she's not in her right mind, just so you know. She's not actually like out here trying to talk him off the building. She's just, you know. Yeah, I've tried, guys. If you weren't here earlier, we talked to dispatch, and then we talked over to a sergeant over here. The sergeant got a hold of his captain, I believe, and they said that they've already had press. And at this point, I think it's just negotiators that are trying to talk him down. So, I tried to get up there. Who?
Where Emily was walking, she said it's a pretty good angle if you want to head over there. It's literally just right across the street, right over here, and down that bridge on that side, on the other side of the cops.
Maybe we can walk over there and check it out.
They're already sending pizza here, though.
Oh, shoot.
Right now.
I'm staying right here until it gets here.
How much I paid a crack up there? You gonna crack out?
What?
You gonna take another hit of crack up there so you can crack out? Fall out. You gonna come off the wall.
She just said he needs a hit of crack up there.
I think the crack gonna be able to get up there.
Yeah, they said he's not suicidal. That he said he doesn't want to die. He just wants to have a conversation with Donald Trump or with the media. And I tried to get the police to let me talk to him, but maybe she'll get through to him, tell him to come down. Yeah. He's got a knife in his hand, and he said that if they try to pull him up, he's going to cut the rope. Man. Jeez, man. Yeah, it's not going to have anything. I don't even know, man. So he said he's not suicidal. I'm not going to shout my name. I don't think he could hear me all the way up there. Yeah. No, I'm not trying to. Man. I think she said that he said something to her. I'll tell you right now. Man.
Get all that money. First Japanese man to jump
Yeah, I'm gonna try calling him on Messenger again. See if I can get through to him. 1 second, guys. I got my finger to work here.
Then you gonna bring your ass over and jump off the field. Fucking motherfucker, you.
Jeez.
Hey, all I gotta do is hit him with the water hose. Hit him with the water hose. Hit him with the water hose. I know we get him down. Hit him with the water hose. That was already there, boy. That was gonna get your ass. And know where you go. We ain't getting out of this. Smash that motherfucker off the wall. Woo, woo. You gonna fall.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna try to hit him again here.
You're stinking up there. God damn.
Sorry.
Gotta be a captain.
Give me a second, guys. I'm just trying to hit him up on Trying to hit up the guy up there, Ito, on Messenger again.
What made you want to do that?
We talked to his family, or his people that are in contact with his family, and trying to get a better idea of what's going on with them. So you guys are hearing my new mod, actually. She's gonna be modding all of my chat from now on. Keep that in mind. So if y'all get pissed off, she's gonna be the one banning you. All right. So play nice, y'all. Or she's gonna come to your house and talk to you personally. Personally, y'all. That's what's gonna happen. So, yeah. Be a man interviewer. I'm not trying to get bit. You guys take it easy. Stream journalist.
If you relapse, it's okay. You understand? If you relapse, it's okay. Y'all understand, right? Woo! Oh, look at you. You ain't trying to talk the man down. Look ugly ass.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I can't, man. Andrew, this is where I'm at, dog. She walked up on me. We're gonna walk around the corner here, but there's a pizza on its way here.
Yeah, they're coming to London, so it's right here.
I wonder how far away it is.
I'm American. I live in America. You're in America.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
So keep in mind, y'all, that that's my new mod right there. And if y'all act up, she's gonna come over and you don't just get banned. She's gonna come over and give you a thorough lashing at your house. For real. You'll find out real quick. I don't actually know what language she's speaking, guys. Why do I let racist I don't let anything go on comments, guys. We don't allow any racist comments on our Facebook. And if the things are coming in fast, guys, I apologize, but the comments roll through pretty quick. But we definitely don't allow hate speech or promotion of violence. So, yeah. Yeah, new head mod. Rob. What up, Robbie? Melody, I know. What's up? Whew. Oh my gosh, man. I don't know how this dude's doing it. Like, for real. Like, being up on there right now, like, just seriously, guys, like, being, standing here and looking up is hard enough as it is. I'm gonna try to look at some comments here without trying to, like, angle the phone. So, you guys can see in the background there, he's still up there. Just gotta look a little bit, like, that corner right there. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, we're standing in the street so the pizza guy can find us. Yeah.
He's got our phone numbers.
She's gonna want to eat the pizza. Yeah. I'll share. Man. Yeah. How you handling the cold? It's cold, man. Y'all, this is Chicago cold. It's cold. And we're right by a river. It's cold. We got cold quick. Luckily, I had some of these gloves on right here. Thank you, Kat. Appreciate that.
It's called the Windy City.
The Windy City. Yeah. Man. So. But yeah, some warm socks on and stuff. But man, it's still wicked cold out here. And so. Whew. I mean, we're not far from Kenosha right now, and I'm crashing in Kenosha right now. Handling some stuff. We got something coming up here in 2 days. I'll tell you guys about tomorrow. Yeah. I have a battery backup. Do we have a battery backup? Is it charging?
It's right here.
Is it good, you think?
It's good. I just put it on my phone because I was almost dead, but we still have...
Oh, we're golden. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool.
We got hours left of battery.
Yeah, I've tried to get on. Yeah, okay. So we should be good with the battery pack we got. We didn't have time to, usually, guys, I broke cardinal rule number 1 in the stream world, which is you never leave the house without having your stuff charged up. So, I broke my first rule right there. And so, sorry, man, it's so hard to think with this happening over here. It's just like one thing after the other. It just seems like one streaming conversation after the other. But, yeah. So, I know better. Indy, you already know I know better. So, I've got, like, my Halo. I've got my 2 other battery packs. And, yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, we might have to pop. If we need to charge anything, if this is going to be like an all-night marathon thing, we can always bop into a hotel here. The River Hotel is super cool. The guy there, the guy who's running the front desk, is really cool. John, thank you for that. I appreciate that, man. saw someone. What kind of pizza? I don't even know yet. It hasn't got here.
Sausage and pepperoni.
Sausage and pepperoni. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gotta get the meats.
Yes. Dude, guys, I don't know. People find me, y'all. I got you. I got you on a rooftop view. Brandon Frazier, what's up, man? My Twitch name is CJTV Media on Twitch. So if you guys are looking, come over to Twitch and chat. It's cool. We got a pretty good crew in there right now. Share the stream, y'all, if you would. I appreciate that. And let everybody know there's a man hanging off the side of the building behind me up here. And my mods will post links in there for you guys, so you can get an idea of who he is and what he's about. And the dude from they would have some conversations, y'all. They would have some conversations. Man. Yeah, it's crazy cold out here. Guys, it's so stupid cold. But I got a squad here, so it's good. How can I eat pizza in a situation like this? Because I'm hungry, y'all. And let me put it back on him for a minute. I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna try to stabilize it on this post right here. Hold on. Let me try to hold this still for you. Sorry, guys, 1 second. When I zoom in like that, it gets real tough to maintain picture. There we go. Maybe that'll help. So it's right down at the end of this, the Trump band signage on the side of this building. Right there. You see him up on the right side of the screen. Snack Squad forever. You already know. Oh, she's got the y'all. She's giving the soundtrack to this right here. I don't need to interview her. There's nothing I could ask her. She's not saying already. Man. The Sea Military does. Yeah, I mean, Brandon, I'm down. You want to come roll with? Man, I hope it works soon, man. Call me on Messenger. Brandon, I got you, dog. DM me. Hey, Brandon, email me at cj@cjtv.live. Also, man, while we got people here, if you guys know of any interesting individuals that need to be interviewed, I'm that guy. I'd love to talk to them. If you know of any stories that you feel really need to be covered, I'm that guy. I'd love to check them out. Hit me up at cj@cjtv.live, and I would definitely I'll look into them. Let me know, guys. Other interviews other than her. Yeah. Man, that's a rough situation here, guys. Are there a lot of people there? No, not really, guys. There are people watching, but it's so damn cold out here that a lot of people are kind of they're not trying to sit outside and watch this, because he's been up here, you guys. He's been up on this building now for 9 hours. So it's been a minute. Jeremy, I see what you're doing there. Hey, good looking on that pizza, Denise. I might be coming back to my hometown in Augusta. Hoo-wee. Man. No, I'm not always in Chicago, guys. I was down in Kenosha, and then we saw this was happening on a feed, Crooked Nose. And yeah, this place to sit. Oh, see, my battery just hit 20%.
Okay. I got you.
So cool. He's moving around up there. Yeah, he's kind of shifting side to side a little bit. One second, guys. And I gotta plug this in real quick. Yeah. Hey, you see him up there?
Is he stuck?
No, he's protesting. I gotta wait. He's protesting.
Since like 5:30 is what we heard.
Yeah, basically he's saying that he wants to talk to Donald Trump or the press, apparently. And he's waiting until he gets. They tried talking to him, but he's not saying anything at this point. I mean, not that we've heard from major media. So yeah. You've been up there for almost 13 hours. If it rains, over. You guys, there's no way you stay up there if it rains. Whew. No, he's not stuck, you guys. He's suspended in a harness. He tied himself up to that platform up there, and he's got a knife. And he said that if anybody tries to pull him up, he's going to cut the rope. And he's been up there for, like I said, like 9 hours. So 8 or 9 hours. Man. Oh, you want my new mod, guys? Right there. But she's handling all my mod services, y'all. So if you guys step out of line, she's coming to the house. We're going to have a one-on-one conversation with you.
We got to step up the game.
Yeah, I'm talking some real A-game treatment. Man, so you guys ever see anybody hanging off a building like that before?
No.
She did say she was going to call Trump for him, and that didn't happen, so. Well, maybe she did. She said Trump just said he didn't want to talk to him, so. I don't know. Yeah, dude is still out there. He dropped his squeegees. Yeah, he's not up there cleaning windows, y'all. He's up there in protest. So we talked to people that are that work with him at not work with him, but train with him at a gym. Whew. She's a real life Trump. Shut up. Hey guys, I appreciate the donations. Thank you so much. Appreciate you helping making that happen. Also, Melody, thank you for sending some food this way. That was great. Appreciate that as well. Whew. I don't know how strong those ropes are, but he's been plastered up on that building for a minute. I don't know. We didn't order it, so we had one of our peeps got it for us. Shout out Melody. I don't know why she's so mad at him. Yeah, right. But yeah, you can see where he's at. So I'm gonna give you guys a zoom out there. Trump Towers. You got Wabash Avenue right over here, the bridge. More of downtown Chicago and all of its warmth and tropical splendor. You got Chicago PD is blocked off all this area around here, all the way around the far side of the base of the hotel. You can see the lights over there in the windows. They've got the other bridge over here blocked off as well. And then they've got her down here telling everybody what's up. She said, Wee. I mean, I wonder what they'd get him for. Like, if they end up arresting him, like, what would the charges be? What do you think? Trespassing? Reckless endangerment? I don't know. These dudes. Man, you just got robbed. Damn. All right. He turned around. He's like, I got a cigarette. Like everybody over here just snagged a cigarette off that one dude. That's the smoke crew. What's up? You guys want to say what's up? What are you doing? What are y'all doing out here?
Out here watching this guy looking crazy, stuck on the wall, want Trump to talk to him, and he ain't gonna get no fame.
Nope.
So if he gonna fall, cause we don't care.
Why don't you care?
Because why would you do it? Ain't no lot of people out here. You ain't finna get no fame. Don't nobody know who he is. He's a nobody. Why would you do it?
He said he's protesting.
Protesting, killing yourself protesting.
I think what he's saying is he has issues with his schooling being cut and sending him back to Kyrgyzstan is what they've been saying, to Russia. So he wants.
You don't know that.
Because I got this.
So he wants to talk to the president.
He want to talk.
Yeah.
He want to talk.
Yeah, apparently.
Because they want to send him back.
They want to send him back. I mean, that's from what we've heard from his family, but it's all through translation. So.
But,
he doesn't speak English.
He speaks English. It's just not the best.
What does he accomplish? Why killing yourself? But he don't want to go back to Russia.
He said he doesn't want to die. He said he wants to have He said he wants a conversation with the president or with the media. We tried to talk to him, but the whoever the negotiator is, they weren't letting us do it. So can only do so much.
Yeah.
You're doing better talking to him than I have.
Yeah. She got all the fame.
She said the shit. What about you guys? What y'all doing out here? Freezing, chilling, robbing dudes for cigarettes. Oh yeah?
Decided to come out and check it out.
What's up? Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you guys. But I don't see you watching it right now. Way to chop off the viewers.
Watching you right now.
Man, it's like a streamception watching us watch you watch me. It's happening. What are you doing out here, man?
Man, I just happen to be out here walking.
Yeah?
Seeing Spider-Man.
Seeing Spider-Man. Are they actually shooting Batman in town right now?
I
they really are?
Yeah, I saw the
really thought they
Gotham
were
City
filming Batman.
cars down there.
Really?
I really thought they were filming Batman, but they filming it down the street though.
For real? I'll have to check that out after this.
Yeah, they filming Batman. That's what I thought they was doing down here in this part.
Yeah, they're filming the new Batman down here, guys. So that's not what we're looking at right now, though. It might seem like they're filming a movie. Way to wind her back up. I don't know what she's yelling, guys. She got some feelings about things right now. I'm legit curious if he can actually hear from down here. I know I heard him up there at one point, but I wonder if that sound travels up. Sound travel up like that? You guys look like scientists. Does sound travel up or just down like that?
I don't think he can hear it very well from down here.
He probably can hear, but he probably don't understand.
It's probably just a bunch of
Right, he don't understand what she's saying. Anyway, he cussing her out.
I think he's just gonna get tired of listening. He's like, all right, I'm coming up. I'm tired of listening to this.
He's steady going up.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, because he was down a little bit. He really getting tired.
He's got to be.
But would he go to jail?
Probably. I mean, yeah, for trespassing and we were just talking about that for probably reckless endangerment, trespassing, like.
I mean, did he rid the room?
Nah, I mean, I have no idea. Those are facts I don't have.
Because if they didn't, the security and they're gonna get fired.
That's gonna be terrible. It'd suck to lose your job in the wake of somebody doing this, and you had nothing to do with it, you know.
And because you're Korean, so you figure, hey,
yeah,
he lives in the building. Let him go on up. I ain't being prejudiced, but if I had to walk in the building, I'd have got stopped. See what I'm saying? I wouldn't have made it up there.
Someone run over.
But he did.
Someone said security's already fired.
Really?
I mean, it could just be talking. You know what I mean?
I mean, he got in that building like that. In the
That's
building.
not funny, y'all.
In the building. Security. How did he get on the elevator? Get up.
I didn't see. Do you guys remember in the video? Did he have a backpack on, or sound is omnidirectional? Someone explain what omnidirectional is. Uh-oh. He's about to tell her what's up. That's Tammy. Oh.
That's Donald Trump. We're gonna get rich.
Tammy's gigging, y'all.
I think he's tired.
He's got to be getting tired, man.
You thought that was Trump for real?
9 hours, probably.
9 hours? Yeah. 9 hours.
He's got a harness, like a climbing harness.
Oh, he lost.
Yeah, you guys, this is just it's a full-on.
Like you have a lot?
He's got a rope and then a knife, and he said that if they try to pull him up, he's going to cut the rope. I figured they would have. I mean, there must be a reason why they haven't like tased him and yanked him up yet, or just like.
He's so tired.
This shit is not right.
Come here to go to school.
This was test bed.
Yeah.
Get that man is checking on that test.
Move, pizza is coming. I know, man.
Well, y'all right now, we're about to fuck y'all should have talked to that
Man.
man. Y'all don't let stop you looking at that man like this. Yeah, I'm talking y'all that time.
Ronald, thank you. Man. Truly. That's what's her name again, y'all? I forgot her name, y'all. What is it? Terry? Tina? Hey, what up? Tammy. That's Tammy. He's in a bear. I'll tase him. He isn't a bear. What would you use bear spray on? It's not a bear. Nah, yeah, he's still up there, y'all.
Hi, my name's John. Hi, I served 2 tours in Iraq as a medic for the U.S. Army. I'm waiting for behind the here in the city.
Ooh.
Looking for the street. Trying to rent an inexpensive hostel so I can wash my clothes, take a shower.
Why don't you do it?
It's very hard talking to prospective
I'm so sorry.
Andrew said it looks like that fly from Mike Pence's head.
What did he say?
It looked like a fly from Mike Pence's head when I think it was when the fly landed on him. I don't know about it. I mean, I think that he must have the knife out ready to cut that rope should anything happen. Man. Tap. What was it? Tap. He was straight up about to tap out. He's about to just call it a night. She's covering a lot of social issues right now. Now we're talking about the projects and the social, or the needy and the hungry. He dropped the knife. You heard it. Man, you didn't hear anything. Yeah, they got negotiators. There's probably 1, 2, 3 guys with her right now. Oop, Tammy, careful. No one's out here, guys. 100%. I don't see any other media out here at all. Like at all. This is the most people I've seen out here, y'all. Like since we got out here. There's they got these folks here, those folks down there. That's Tammy, y'all. Y'all know Tammy. Come on, man. We got everyone else down here. Everyone's tuned in. They were tuned in and they came out. The Bears did win, yeah.
Come move down for the Bears.
I'm just going to smoke a beer with him. So we have a conversation.
Get a case of beer and a fill. Before you go to
I'm
jail.
trying to get a taste of being a building. Go get something good with it.
Because you finna eat a
Unless
bologna
I don't
sandwich.
understand about this situation.
It tastes better if it's
You don't want to go back to this country.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
What can we do about it? I ain't got no damn money. I'm broke.
Send up Steve-O.
Shit.
I don't know, man.
I spent all that money to send him to college.
He don't want to go. He going now.
Told him to school. They don't want to send him back to this country.
Whew, Tammy's saying it. She's preaching, y'all.
And look at the group we go to bed. Like I see the group we go to bed.
Is that really her name? I think so, yeah. Guy walked up and talked to her. Said, hey, Tammy. Sounds like the fire department. I don't know what they got going.
She's got footage from up top.
What?
She's got footage from up top.
Up top where?
Up top that building.
Oh, shoot.
What you sticking your head out the window for? You gonna fall.
Oh, is that from the view from above, looking down at like the negotiators? Or the people that are above him right now?
They're still there.
Wow. How long ago was that?
10:59 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Like right when we got here.
We tried to put the charge and everything.
Yeah.
I think that's because of the light you were not able to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were looking at you guys.
Oh, okay. Wow. Is there a lot of people up on the roof right now?
8 to 9.
8 to 9. Okay, wow. Yeah, so that's a view, guys, just so you know, from up above that platform, up by a couple of floors, looking down at the negotiators. That was at about 11 o'clock. So it was at 10:59. So, Renee says call the fire department. I think they've probably been notified at this point. There's quite a few people down here, guys, or quite a few law enforcement. They're just all kind of spread out around the way here. Tammy's giving some overdue tough love. You guys are foolish. Yeah, there's well, you saw in that video. She said, from what I just was told, there's about 8 or 9 other people up there. So someone should just tell them to come up. Like, hey, Ido, it's time to call it a night. Let's go. Can't even do what?
Butt kicks right now.
You gonna hold it for a second?
You put your hat over your other hat.
Oh, now the street food comes out. And I remember one night we were out in Portland. And Tammy's not having it. Tammy's not having it.
Should not want those.
What'd he do, Tammy? What'd he do?
I get him off on the street up his ass.
How dare! Tammy's not having that. She's not a fan of street cleaning. But no, we were down in Portland. And it was a whole night of just tear gas. Just a ton of tear gas that night. And the street sweeper came by while we were all standing on the side of the road, hauling ass, and he just sprayed it all everywhere. Just stirred it up at the end of the
Watch
out, Tammy, he's coming! Tammy's got some thoughts.
Yeah, I'm cold down here. I know he got to be freezing. What do you got?
You got the feds out here.
Tammy, why are you so fired up?
You got the feds out here, boy. See, you got that package. You got that package, man. I ain't gonna tell nobody. I know.
Right on.
You got the feds.
Why can't I figure out my damn squad?
Yeah.
There we go. Tuck that in there.
You on the top, baby. Oh,
Oh, yeah, we're gonna go.
This one over
You
here.
put you on some of that tape. You got on the bathroom? Go ahead, piss. I understand. Piss all over yourself.
She said, all right.
Mama pissed all over yourself.
We heard that, Tammy.
Hope you ain't got no take number 2.
It's Tammy.
You shit. That's what bad is. You're gonna be stuck on your ass.
It's on its way. Probably about
You guys,
20.
It's got to be, how cold is that? What do you think?
45 minutes. Oh, I'm at 2%. 45 minutes minus 18, right? Is that
I don't
right?
know. I don't know. I don't know what time it is. Tell me what time it is.
2:23.
So 20 minutes ago.
I don't know that. I believe it says 43.
43 degrees, but the wind keeps whipping through.
Yeah, what you said? That damn wind.
At least we're not in an open file tonight.
Open files.
Hey, what's that record, y'all? My boy.
The Supremes.
No, he a rapper. My black boy. What's his name?
The Isley Brothers.
Who you talking about?
What's my boy name? Don't bring no shit. Don't bring no shit. Don't start no
I believe that was Mahatma Gandhi that said, don't start something, won't be nothing. Could be wrong, I'm not sure. Tammy's fired up, y'all. Tammy.
Stretch it out.
That motherfucker got the ball.
She got it figured out, though. That's how you stay warm.
Right. And I bet she's not getting stiff either.
No, she's just, my toes.
You gotta just do what Tammy's doing.
No, Shama's not here.
My feet's cold down here. His feet got to be free.
I can't even get a goddamn check. You out here hanging out with goddamn wall.
She's making points. She's making points, y'all.
Mama went to college, daddy went to college. Since you were in college, now they want to see their ass back. That's some bullshit. You must have dated a black woman, did you? You got some of that blue tag while you was here. Now you want to go back. You got some of that blue tag.
It's confident. It's confident.
You know
Yeah, you got an OnlyFans, probably. Dial in.
You know we got like 35 minutes.
Tammy, are you on Bumble?
Yeah, I'm a black baby. I know. Lord in America, baby. Lord in America. I don't know about your town.
We got 35 minutes till this stream will end.
Don't go back.
Just so you know.
Oh, the 4-hour mark?
Yeah, yeah.
It's already been 4 hours? No way.
Yeah, in about 35 minutes,
Not
yeah.
a chance. We haven't been there for 4 hours.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, guys, if we have to cut the feed at some point, at the 35-minute mark, I have to cut the feed and come back on. So, I don't know what Tammy was saying. But I'll have to cut the feed and come back on so we can restart that 4-hour segment. Pray to God it doesn't go another 4 hours.
It's like an independent word or something.
Yeah. 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 So, other than when you freeze your balls off. Riverside, Chicago.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, I'm from Seattle.
Seattle?
Yeah.
So, what are you in town for? How you doing?
A little bit of
How you
everything.
doing? Speak English? You got a cigarette? What's your name? See, that's what I tell you. I'll make them jump off the field.
What else have you been covering?
I was out in Kenosha. We know some coverage there. We were doing a benefit dinner out there, trying to raise some money for the rebuild process.
You got to change. What's over there in your house?
That's kind of where hopefully that's where
You change.
I was out there doing all the riots in Kenosha.
You look.
And the rip
Baby.
shooting. And
Baby.
we're doing mostly
You change.
coming out
Everybody
West,
get ready for
Seattle,
home.
Portland, on protests. Some stuff in LA.
I remember you. You be everywhere. You, yeah.
I just want my mitten on this hand. This hand. No, that's my. You have my other mitten.
I don't want to
get my cup. You gonna be banging on too.
All right, you don't cut me, Tammy.
Thank you.
I got a slice
Oh,
for you.
cut you. I'll go phone too. On my cut. I see you.
So yeah, we're traveling around a lot. We were down in Salem. We were doing evacuation efforts for the animals.
I'm glad they snowing out here.
Working.
He'd have been still by now.
Yeah.
It was cold, low zero. He'd have been still. Nigga was broke off his ass in the wall.
Right by the city. It's not really going on. So I went and checked it myself. And I was like, a lot of people probably did this really honestly. We showed what's happening.
This wasn't even on the news.
Which was blows my mind. Like they're saying they're on press media. So walking around looking for him, there's no one here.
Yeah, I guess they don't want to tell them.
You don't want to make it big.
Right. That makes sense.
I get it, but I mean, who gets to pick what's worth watching?
Right.
Like, enough people are like, oh my God, what's happening right now? Like, that's the thing, it's like, you can't say what his message is or why he's out there, but hopefully some company will be able to. There's been so many things that have happened in history that have been one man or one person who's had something to say or felt something or done a radical gesture. And it's not for us to say that it's not for everyone else to hear something. That's where stuff is. I get that when I sensationalize something like potential suicide. What'll happen is it'll be a tomorrow thing. This is what happened yesterday. Right. Yeah.
Newspaper and stuff.
Yeah. This is a little different, but my whole platform is installed by elevated voices. I want to hear what people have to say. A lot of protests, a lot of angry people. There's one thing that you got protests, I don't think you have to say. So, that's why I'm not sure people can hear. He can be heard, right? Right now, especially with the world suburbs, there's COVID and everything else that's happening. Like, there's been a lot of separation. There's a lot of polarizing individuals. People have stopped talking to person. Obviously, people are upset. You don't hang off the side of a building.
Goddamn it, to the full.
That's obviously the people.
That's bad. Why you don't put a flashlight on him? A big light. I'm talking about big old flashlight. You look like King Kong.
Back to the Christmas tree. So I mean that's what you heard. It's hard to get like all the facts from the
I feel one. Because mommy, you don't have money. Send them to school. And send them back. How old are you, baby? I'm starting to be your day. How old are you?
They said, I mean, no one knows. I don't know. I've had a couple of responses from people that said he's in mid-20s. But he's in college. You know that much. He's going to Truman College.
You tried to hit me. I see you too.
He was giving a shout out to his teachers at Truman. Which apparently isn't too far from the Truman community.
It's up north.
What's that?
It's up north.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, oh, is it? You guys all gonna be voting?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
That's what I'm talking about.
You guys vote? What's funny is there's a hesitation there. Right? It's wild that things are how they are nowadays. People are kind of like getting leery about saying who you're going to vote for because you want to get the reprisal. Right? Isn't that crazy?
We broke over here.
You get the same result.
We just let the bird like man stuck on the bill.
Nobody's super enthusiastic about it. Unless you're like all the way from one of the guys.
I was at a Trump rally last night out in Janesville.
Damn thing, man.
Yeah, and there was probably like 10,000 people there. So there was like these passionate people out there.
There's a few people up there on the platform above him, but I don't think they're close to the edge right now. You can kind of see like the shadow of them up on that wall, like right here.
It don't matter who gets in there, they just gets in there.
What do you think needs to change?
I think we need to stop bigging, stop fighting against one another.
Motherfucker, nobody say. He practiced that shit.
It's my thing.
I wouldn't even fight your ass.
You say,
You just knock my ass out. That motherfucker, he hold on too long for me.
You say Black Lives Matter.
I'm trying to talk to your ass.
Black Lives Matter.
No pizza yet.
This time for the liquor store to open up, don't you think?
We don't know the results of it.
But we getting cold out here. No ass sight.
9-year-old black girl.
What you got on some hand warm?
Drive-by shooting. A killer innocent.
Motherfucker gonna run out.
Shooting, trying to kill somebody.
Look at that leg. Put that leg out. Now you do like this.
They don't ride. They don't ride for that. Why would you ride?
Oh,
to
move
the
on.
city?
Go ahead. Joey, move on.
What we fighting for?
Do that thing.
What we tearing up? I don't see that something happening somewhere else.
Oh, my God.
You gotta stop. It's done. I mean, stores tore. Like we on the west side of Chicago.
I've heard a couple of things from your term of immigration.
Well, basically, you got the first thing, you got to stop blaming ourselves. Basically saying like, as far as black, we always, white man did this to us, did that. White man done nothing to you. You done that to yourself. Put yourself in predicament. I understand. You don't know what this job. This job opportunities out here. I ain't gonna say it's not. They giving people coming home from prison. They give you opportunity to get a job. There ain't no such thing you can't get a job. There ain't no such thing you can't get off the streets. You got to have opportunities. You got to want to do it. You got to want to change and better your life. You see what I'm saying? And you get in predicament like that. Blaming, then that causes bigotry, it causes pointing fingers at each other. And ain't no right, ain't no wrong. You just need to stop the bigotry. We talk about Black Lives Matter, but we go tell Walgreens where people, grandmother need to go get their medicine. We tell stores, we mess up our town. You can't even go to the store now. The store's closed. You know, it's crazy.
Do you feel you have a platform or the tools that you need to, like you said, like find work and to, like you said, get off the streets and to actually get yourself in a position where you can, pull yourself up into a place where you're able to provide?
I'm homeless now.
Okay.
I'm putting myself off the street in the morning.
Okay. How are you doing that?
I'm going to my sister's house.
Okay.
Why? Because I want to better my life. I don't want to continue to be out here. I mean, yes, we fall into drugs, we fall and depressed. We think we can't get back up, but you can. You got to want to. See, some people don't want to. They want to live like this. They want to die like this. They want somebody to feel
Learned helplessness.
They want people to feel sorry for them.
Yeah.
But sorry ain't the problem. You got the jobs out here. You can go to Mike Dunn. They paying $15 an hour. I mean, right now, you can tour the city. So right now, ain't nobody got jobs. People who had jobs and got laid off. You got to stop bigger and stick together and be a whole as one and stop. He's better than me because he went to school, or I'm better than him. We got to stop pointing fingers at each other. And we got to. It's basically, man, we got to learn how to love one another, no matter what creed, black, white, green, purple, it doesn't matter. We got to learn how to stick together and stop all this racist back talking behind our backs and shutting down all type of crazy stuff. I mean, it's crazy. You know, what you accomplish, man. You have your mother and father who have worked all their life for you to have a better life, but you chose to choose. My mother was a teacher. My father worked for the streets of sanitation. I went to school. You choose your path. That's why God gives you the opportunity to choose right from wrong. You can choose your own path. You can choose life or death. It's like you're trying to make a decision. Should he do it? He's young. He really don't want to do it. But he's trying to make a point. If he dies, he's trying to make a point to other students in school who wants to stay here and better their lives because he feels he can do it here and he might not can do it in Russia, but he can do it here.
Have you ever felt like, I mean, at a point where, like, so upset that something like this, like hanging yourself off the side of a building to be heard, is a place for you to go to?
No.
I mean, do you feel like you could understand that frustration?
I can understand the frustration, but not to do that, it's not going to accomplish nothing. I mean, I would have went to the media and started talking to them. I would have got on TV and started talking to them. I'd have talked to the president through the press and made it different. I mean, you're going to make a difference. Do it the right way. Doing it like this, you ain't getting no fame. Ain't no lot of people out here watching you. Ain't no light on you. You making a point. I'm not knocking you, but he just want to stay here and go to school, be with his friend. He came here and like Chicago, give him that opportunity to stay. You know, some things Trump doing is good. Some things he's doing is wrong. You know, but a lot of things happen. People come over here blowing up stuff. You know, we can't have that either.
Gotta make a change, yeah?
The change got to come within us, America. You know, we've been putting each other down, and it don't make no sense.
Yeah.
And until we start to love one another, stick together as a whole, we can make it, and we can make America better.
Well said. Thank you for sharing that, man. Thank you. Yeah. Can't agree.
So beautiful. I love you.
Tammy's feeling that. Just say it. Tammy's feeling that.
See, he getting tired now, look.
I tell you, he moved all the way over. He went all the way to that corner.
He wants to come up.
He did, y'all. Went on the top of that thing, moving that set all the way over there. He did. He laid up on that thing. He get tired.
Let me take that back.
Whatever you want to do.
I was gonna walk.
Pizza should be here soon.
All right, cool. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, that bridge is.
Oh, sorry, I forgot we're connected.
Yeah. No, sorry guys. I know it's a little bit. View's a little bit choppy there for a second. Oh, hold on a second.
I ain't down with you. Hell no.
Ooh.
My kid
We'll be right back. I'll be right back, man. I'll be back in a second.
just want to walk over here and take a look at this other side of the street here. So yeah. So that was interesting, man. I was talking to a man. He was telling me he's homeless, but he was referring to a lot. I hope you guys heard that conversation. I wasn't seeing any of the comments for a minute there. I was kind of just warming my hands up because I couldn't feel my feet or my fingers. So I'm going to try to get out on the bridge here and take a look. And you just creep me out.
Sorry.
Sneaking up on people like that. I don't think you can cross right there. I don't think you can cross right there.
That's where I did when I went to 7-Eleven.
Oh. Okay. Edo. Yeah, Edo. I know. Oh, man. That was a good conversation. It was good to hear some different opinions and viewpoints. The ground just snuck up and hit me in the foot. 4 hours, reboot. Do I need to reboot? Okay. So I think that Facebook is going to shut down for a second, guys, here. So I'm going to go ahead and cut the feed and come back on. I'll be right back. But make sure to come back in here with me, guys. I think we got like 15 minutes here, so we'll be okay. Twitch ain't shutting down. No, it'll just go pause for a minute, and then it'll come back on. So I'm gonna see if I can show you guys. Come over here. 1 second. Yeah, you can see it from here. Okay, here's an angle. I can show you guys what's up here, actually, so you can tell what's happening. They do have some water support down there. It's the Chicago police. And so I'm going to zoom out a little bit so you can see what's happening here. Yeah, you guys make sure to come back if I have to cut the feed for a second. I just have to go out and go back in. Because I hit a 4-hour mark on this. So there he is right there. It was reported that his visa was expired. Okay, well. And then coming down here, you guys can see over there across the water. That's all a concrete, that's all walkways right there. So I don't know if he would be able to kick out into the water if he actually made it. Man. Yeah, you have to go to CJTV page and click on the new live link. It cuts off. It doesn't just pause. Yeah. Okay. So, you see this down here is where we're at. Trump Towers, downtown Chicago right now. Okay.
Right there, guys.
I don't know. I'd love to hear his voice too. I'd love to hear what he has to say as well. Hey, how you doing?
Where is he at?
Oh, he's right there.
Trump Tower, right? Okay, no, where at?
Right there. If you look up on the tower, see where the P is?
There, that hanging right there. Yeah. That black is him.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's Batman.
Yeah.
That's Batman right there, right by Trump. But it's fake. What? Right there. Batman hanging from Trump Tower.
That must be like Siggy, something like that.
Boys,
disaster.
Pretty cool, I can't lie.
If there's any hate speech in here, guys, you're gonna be banned or timed out or something.
We are on set, son.
What is it? This guy's trying to commit suicide. Dig. Feeling. Go Google it. You're lying. No.
So there's a man hanging from the building.
Yes. Yeah, he's right there.
This is not the set.
Wait,
What?
Of Batman.
No, this is not the set of Batman.
This guy's committed suicide.
No, he's protesting right now. He's protesting. Did y'all think this was the Batman set?
Yeah, that's what we
All of you thought this was a Batman set? What?
But apparently
You guys all came down here to see the set of Batman. No, get out of here. No.
Where's Batman at?
This is.
Guys, not funny.
No, there's no MSM.
Is there a Batman set in yours?
Down that way, I think. A couple blocks that way, apparently.
Apparently it's a couple blocks down, but we are actually witnessing
Because it's Trump. Oh, right before the election.
Peter.
Yeah.
That's live news. Off of the Trump Tower, somebody is. This is definitely better than a plane crash.
Like, nobody thinks you're gonna do it. What?
He is actually hanging from the building, trying to kill himself.
This is not
Definitely
funny.
not.
No,
a
he's
plane
not
crash.
gonna kill himself. He's got a rope. He's got everything.
This is
Real.
not funny.
Protesting against Trump. That's what he's doing.
Cops are all over
Does
the
it
place.
matter?
He's hanging from the side of the
Look
Yeah.
at
over there.
the boats in the water. The thing dotty. That's terrible. What is the
Do a flip.
It's not terrible. He's not
10
gonna kill
blocks from here.
himself.
Okay.
He's distracting attention to because Trump's gonna be president. That's all.
He's been up there for 9 hours.
9 hours.
Yeah.
In one spot?
If I see that,
Yep.
I'm not gonna.
Okay, great.
I'm not gonna be able to.
He's from Kyrgyzstan, I believe, and he was having issues with being. I think his visa expired, and he's trying to stay and go to school.
Okay. Really?
And so he's protesting that. What's that?
What's your YouTube channel?
CJTV. Yeah, it's on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Yeah.
Guys, I need to
Is
go.
everybody laughing from us?
But
This is Batman.
I had joked earlier. I said someone was driving by, and I was like, "Oh yeah," because their Batman is being filmed in town
Oh,
here.
okay.
Right.
But it's in,
So besides the guy trying to kill himself, the Batman says down there. All right, we're gonna go
It's
check it out.
it's somewhere. Don't quote me on that one,
Yeah,
man. I've been
but-
here like trying to keep my toes from falling off, so
Yeah, no.
I don't know exactly where it's at.
The news, Chicago News, that they said that it's being filmed in the Chicago
It's
Loop.
right there. We just saw it.
No,
They
that's the SWAT team we seen.
No,
that
that's not
big
a SWAT
van
team.
was.
Those were what's it called?
All of this down here is for this right
Yeah,
here.
it's all for him. Yeah,
Yeah.
they blocked off that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll figure it out later.
Come on. No, that's sad.
Good luck on the hunt.
How is he hanging?
He's a rock climbing like suspension harness. Yeah,
God bless him.
yeah. I hope he does. Yeah, good looking out. I think those are the kids that drove by, and I said that was a Batman set because I know they're soon.
Oh, yeah, there's
Yeah.
so many in the car.
Yeah, I think that's the same kids. Yeah, I showed you guys my new homies. They just took off. Man. Save Martha.
I thought they were joking, and then I was like, oh no, they really.
Yeah. So this water, guys, just so you know, like, legit, someone said something that his legs are probably too cold to push off and land in the water, but I mean, I couldn't tell you the distance. You know what? Maybe we can get an angle from over here. We'll take a look at it from this side. Let's cross. I want to see the distance from the side of the building to the actual water. So we're gonna walk this way. Check that out. Yeah, no. Someone said that he was 17 earlier, guys. We got that clarified. I doubt he's 17. He's going to Truman College. So, unless he's getting there early. So this is where we were standing. Was right over here, looking down at the canal here. And like I said, they do have boats in the water. And this is the side of the building here. See if we can see him right there. But I'm still curious about how far it is. So I'm gonna zoom out a little bit and take a look here. A little bit further down the way here. But legit, guys, it's wicked cold out here. Beautiful though. Man, this city's gorgeous. Yeah. I don't know what Tammy's up to, y'all. But I'm gonna try to walk around the building this way and get a better view. And ground just got up and hit me in the foot again. So whew. I don't know if you can cut through right here or not. I'm gonna try to find out. 1 second, guys. Yeah, it looks like you can. Whew. I was just about to say, there's a lot of big buildings in Chicago, but that's about an understatement. It is Chicago. So I made it to the other side of the canal over here. So now I'm right at the base of Trump Towers, which is right here in front of me. And again, guys, I have to cut the feed in about 7 minutes. I'll go down for a brief second, then I'll come right back up. So that's just on Facebook. I think on Twitch, it'll just say that it's on hold. So if you guys can see right here, that's the level right there. That's the mezzanine, I'll say. That is where he is suspended from, right up in this corner over here. So I'm gonna come over here and try to get a better look. My fingers are so cold I won't even respond. Yeah, where is the pizza? Oh, we were standing right on the other side over there of the canal. Would you consider, is this called a canal or is it the river? So hopefully we'll be able to look right up from here. But right over there is where I was standing, on that corner. All right, cool. We'll be able to see. We'll be right at the bottom here. So he's right up, guys. Right up on the other side of that ledge right there. Oh, there he is right there. Okay, I don't know if you guys, let me slide back here a little bit. You can see him right there. He's got his legs extended. Wow, okay. How we doing, boss?
You guys gotta get out of here.
What's going on?
You guys gotta get out of here.
Is this area closed? I'm with press.
That's okay.
Is it just unsafe?
Almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah? Yeah. It's getting late. It's getting early.
You understand we can't talk
Yeah,
about it.
I got you. Thank you. Well, we got to look at least, but which way do we come from here? So I guess he was just on a coffee run. So yeah, what he's saying makes perfect sense. They can't tell if he comes down which way he's going to come from, and you don't want to be in the path if he falls. So they were the rescue, like the water crew that's down here. Yeah, he got caught in a moment there. I think that because there was no police up here to tell us not to be here, I mean, legitimately. So wonder if can we go. Okay. Can we go around this way? Let's go this way. Yeah, but it said, I did say Coast Guard, but you guys see behind me over here, it's the other side of the river. And so we're up at 3 minutes 57, or 3 hours 57. So again, like I said, if you're on Facebook, YouTube, I think is the same thing. Twitch will probably just say it'll be right back. Facebook might even say that, but I'm gonna have to go ahead and I'll have to so what I'm gonna do real quick is close the feed, then I'm gonna come back up, okay? So you guys come right back here. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right back. Do the evacuators just stand around, or are they taken somewhere? Bonnie, they just pretty much stand around and wait until the situation is done. The last standoff that we had on San Dimas and 32nd, the residents were evacuated and they stood outside on the sidewalk, on the curb, with whatever they were wearing at the time, whatever they had at the time, for, I at least know, for 14 hours. So, for 14 hours, dude. Yep. Oh, Dean, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? The whole TW and the star, the Hollywood star thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Honestly, I spoke with other streamers on that, and they felt the same way. So they're all glad I spoke up because they were going to speak up eventually. Dean Carter, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Yeah, is it 5 minutes, please?
You still haven't said what you're talking about, lady.
Section 5 foot neighborhood. Secure 23, section 24D, David. 2017 Maurice Avenue.
For me, I'm into it. So I got some of my Kenosha crew here with me, and they're just grabbing some coffee from this Dunkin' Donuts right around the corner here. But they got a pretty big crew. I mean, a huge response for this individual, Ito, who's on the other side of Trump Towers, which is right here in front of me. So if you guys can see this platform area right here, that wraps around the full size of the full side of the building, whatever direction we're facing here. I believe we're facing, what is that, east? But he's just on the other side of the building here. And he's hanging himself, or he's suspended himself on with a harness. Man, sorry guys. He's suspended with a harness, a climbing harness, on the side of the building, which has got him now 16 stories off the ground. And they've got emergency teams that are up trying to talk to him and get him down off the building. But man, we'll be going back around the building here in just a moment. We're right above Wabash, right over here, which is this bridge right here that comes across, I believe, or it's right down there actually, or right here. Sorry, it's hard to tell. Yeah, there's a man hanging off the side of the building. I'll be cutting over there in just a second. I would love to get in the building, but I can say safely that that's not going to happen. But yeah, guys, sorry. I wasn't uncrustable. What's up, Brett? How you doing? Yeah, man, I'm telling you, they're going to be. They declared a riot yet? No. They're going to be dealing with a lot of people trying to hustle those pizza out of Steph over there. But we're going to be, I'm going to go around the building here in just a second, guys, and I'll show you guys exactly what's going on. And it's happening. Yeah, well, what's up? Thank you very much. There it is. I know. CJ, guy in building, hanging himself. LOL. You guys got it, yeah. And we've been out here for 4 hours, so I'm sure you guys, thank you so much. It's hot coffee.
Sorry, you said it was in that back?
What's that?
She said she was
in the front of the building.
On the back.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just there. I was
Yeah,
It's pretty dark. It looks like a little dot.
It's right up on the other side of that mezzanine up there, around the corner, yeah. So we'll go around the front side of the building, guys, or the back side. You got me thinking it's the front side now. Whew. That's hot coffee. It's great. There is a new stream on the riverside. So we're gonna go find out. I don't think anything's changed just yet. We're gonna find out here in a second. Oh, you're spilling coffee. It's just going everywhere. Careful now, careful. There's a lot of medic response, first response type folks out here right now that for this this gentleman Ito, he's suspended himself. From the roof, or from the mezzanine, 16 stories up on Trump Towers here. And looks like they moved around a little bit. Some of their support teams they've got here, so might give us a chance to actually get a better angle here. But we're on, I think this is Wabash Bridge right here.
Hey girl, how you doing over there?
And sorry guys. Shanice, I don't think I can change the titles while I'm in the stream, so. But yeah, he requesting to talk to Trump. Ooh. Let's go to the other side. I wonder if we can. But he is, can't see him from here. It's too dark looking this way. Man, that's crazy because the sky is a lot lighter over on this side of the city. He's been up there for about 9 hours, y'all. So this is where we first came out here and saw what was happening. This is in Chicago, guys. He's right there on the far corner. And he's just been sitting up there. I mean, there's been officers that have come down or been there trying to talk to him. There's been that's been sorry guys, so cold. Yeah, guys, this is a gorgeous city. Chicago's beautiful. Big shout out Lanice Shelley down here killing it. She's acting out here in Chicago. One of my good friends from Seattle. She was on Empire, doing great stuff out here, which is awesome. She's just an incredible theatrical diva, just crushes it. So you guys know Lanice Antoine Shelley. Big shout outs here in Chi-Town. Behind me is that Trump Tower where all those trees trip me out. It's like an optical illusion. So we're just making our way back up around the block here, guys. Right. So what they are doing right now is basically the guy we just talked to down on the waterfront said that there should be enough space for him to kick himself off the building if he does fall. I mean, still it's 150, 180 feet ish from there to the ground. So to the water, that's still gonna, smash him up pretty bad. I don't know what terminal velocity is, or like the terminal range is for people jumping. Anybody know in the comments? You can throw that up there. What is it that, what's the height that a human can, jumping into water, how high can you go before it becomes life-threatening? So, yeah, his legs are probably too numb, I would imagine. He's been up there for a long time. He's numb, you think? Yeah. Yeah. We're about 16 or 17 stories up. 3 stories. Oh, independent, yeah.
Oh, can I be on the news?
You already are, bud.
Oh, hey, what's up, y'all? My name's Mickey. Add me on Norfolk Block, Snapchat. Add me on Facebook.
There he is, on all that stuff. All right. I don't know if it's gonna, I mean, a hard kickoff. Shoot, man, that's hard for me to heel toe it right now. My toes are about frozen off my feet. Chuck Taylor's was a bad choice.
To, like, cut and push.
Who, me?
No, like up there. You'd have to like cut it and push.
Yeah, because he's, well.
I'm sure he's pretty tired. And...
What up? Good, man. How are you?
I'm all right. My name is Joseph DeVille. I usually got my card. I go to Illinois Media School.
Joseph, how are you?
How long you been up there?
9 hours now.
Fuck, man. Send me up there already.
Which is what I was saying, too.
I go right up there and talk him right down. I'll go in there. Fuck, give me the rope. I'll clock. Go around and do it. I've been on that same mental state.
Oh, yeah? Man.
I think stuff's in the house.
Huh?
I think stuff's in here.
Okay.
We'll let her know. Oh, there she is.
Still got a little kid in kick for, we get picked for kickball. You too, my friend. Take care. What? Oh, you're good. What's your name again? Riero. Mickey. All right, I got you. That's Mickey, y'all.
You got some jump there?
What's that?
You got some jump? Okay.
No, he's still up there. Yeah, he's still up there. That pizza never showed, did it?
She said 5 minutes.
Oh, shoot.
It's been 5 minutes since we took a...
Come on, guys. Yeah, I love one. Been cool.
Switch off the bacon on us.
Wouldn't dream of it. Pizza's on its way, y'all.
I guess I'm an IHG member. The hotel room that we got was at the Holiday Inn in Torrance at the Gateway. All they had left was the presidential suite. $600, but they gave it to me for $157 because I'm an IHG member. I didn't even know I was.
That's good.
On the 6th floor. It was fun.
They were occupying a gold van with a shattered windshield. They're parked on Pioneer near Meadow Street, 600 Fairfax.
An IHG, I don't even know what IHG is. I didn't even know I was a member.
204 Charles, control them.
Hey, that was nice. I've never slept in a bed that comfortable before in my life. Right now we are on Rosedale and Buck Owens. Man, it feels good to come back right into a Code 33, don't it?
Yep.
And being first on scene. I'm gonna adjust that screw on the steering. Tighten the steering up a little bit. Barely touched this damn steering wheel. It wants to go. Yes, important house guest. I guess that's what it means, huh? I don't know. Buck, right now we're coming up on F Street, getting into downtown Bakersfield. Yes, we do get acknowledged by the police because the police know that we're out there to be with them. We're not against them, we are for them. So what's the best call to go to?
Nothing right now.
So that audible was not a good one?
They haven't caught anything else on it.
All right, guys, let's go downtown and stay. Does that make us international? Well, what did Josh just say? Travis, you in Cali. Josh, I don't know, brother. I don't have no beef. All I know is I joined Alex's live stream tonight while I was out of town, and all he was doing was talking shit. Last night I joined the live streams and all they were doing was talking shit. I don't know what's going on. I go out of town for a day and I come into a live stream, get
out and doing his best to keep his body from, you know, giving out on him. I don't know. Yeah, you know it. He has got to be just done, like just overly fatigued. And above him, everyone's, oh, is he going up? Man, it's so hard to tell. I mean, I can't even imagine what the negotiation would be like in a situation like this. You know, what do you say? You know, like there's not really any exchange or any like give and take. Oh my gosh. You guys, I'm gonna come away from that for just a second. Look at that for a second. Get out of here. What's happening? Is that Melody?
That sent it?
Mm-hmm.
Steph and Melody, yeah.
Oh, Steph and Melody. So good. I'm gonna go back up to him. Where's the pizza from? I don't know. Hey, where's that pizza from, boss? Where's this from?
Sapinos.
Okay.
Yeah. You
Peanut.
like it?
It's delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Man, I'll take. It could have been a skinny pizza served on one of these leaves right here, and I'd have been happy. Feel a lot better now. Well, I don't even know what time it is right now in the morning, but at 3:30, they dialed it in though. Yeah. Peace on a leaf. So, this gentleman's name is Adil from Kazakhstan. I'm probably saying that wrong. But when I first got here, there was a couple people that know him personally. They trained with him at a BJJ facility, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu facility. They said he's not crazy. He's not suicidal. He is protesting. Then they showed us a video of him talking. I don't know. They showed a video of him talking and a message to them. And he made it clear, he said he didn't want to die. And he just wanted to talk to Trump or the news. There's just one person up there. But
this is my birthday. You my fucking friend, I know you. But bitch,
But apparently some of the things we've heard is that his visa has expired. And mind you, these are the facts I'm getting. These are the notes I'm getting from people, and I haven't had a chance to actually, fact check everything. But people have been in contact with his family. But apparently his visa was expired. And sorry, I saw my tooth. And he was upset about the potential of being sent back home, not being able to operate on a student visa anymore. But he did threaten to cut. So basically what he said, yeah, like someone just said here, is that he doesn't want to get pulled up, and if anyone attempts to pull him up, he's going to cut the rope. And he showed a knife that he had in his pocket, or in his hand rather, and made it clear that, like I said, if anybody had tried to pull him up, that he would cut. And we went around the building. You guys saw that right before the end of this last feed. And you got a chance to see the side of the building where he's hanging from. And I might actually go back over there because there's a pretty good view. But this one kind of showcases, you know, what's going on here. Pepperoni and sausage, y'all. I mean, with that kind of tension on the rope with a sharp knife, I mean, hanging like that, it wouldn't take much for that rope to cut. I don't know. I don't know what the penalty is going to be. The punishment would be for something like this. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I just know that, you know, where he's at right now is, you know, it's breaking the law. I mean, you can't say he's not. It was a decent knife, you know. Rick, I see your point. I see your point there. Oh, jeez. Yes, please. Amazing. Live from Louisville, Bobby. What's up? So I'm trying to read comments here. Kyrgyzstan and Russell, I'm trying. I'm trying. There has been a steady team up there trying to work with them. Man. Trespassing, endangerment. Yeah, those are some things that you'd imagine would be leveraged against him. Hey guys, no bullying in here. Keep the chat alive, keep it healthy. Keep it friendly. Don't be an a-hole. What up, Jim from Galway? Where's she going? Ontario, Canada. What's up? My bad, Carla. What chat is he? I'm reading, so I'm trying to read from all of them, guys. Twitch and Facebook. But it's hard because they come through pretty fast, guys. But yeah, if you guys would share the stream, I'd appreciate that. Come over, like, share, follow. Like, follow, share. Pop into YouTube, guys. Thank you, Gil. And do the same. Like, follow, share, and then hit the subscribe button or whatever. YouTube, you guys know how to work it better than I do. And on Twitch as well, if you guys are on Twitch, www.twitch.tv/ twitch.com/ man, my head's not even working right now. But you guys can post that up there in the link. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you guys for sharing that. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Chicago police are here. I don't know. Trust me, I would love to get some sleep too. Can't please everyone. Doing what we can though, yo. Yeah. What's going on? What dude is being a bully? Uh-oh, we got some Twitch issues. Oh. You guys, yeah, he's got a full team. There's plenty of police out here. Not a ton of police at this point, but they're definitely out here. And they've got a team up on the roof that's been trying to talk him down for a while. Yeah, police right there. There they go. Yeah. Can't stop the beat. They're probably looking for Tammy. She shouldn't be hard to find. It's probably like 39 degrees right now. They do have a water team down there just in case. So I don't know where Tammy's bounced. I don't see Tammy anywhere, guys. Tammy's my new mod. Just so y'all know. Kyrgyzstan, I believe. Kyrgyzstan. I can't even say it right, guys. Don't worry about Tammy, guys. I'll make sure to get that number later. I don't know why the police keep running into this hotel, but I don't know. I've had a couple handfuls of them going there so far. It's smacking. It was good. There you go. Then I'm gonna try to go ahead and get that Dunkin' Donut sponsorship. Are you able to call him now? I've been trying to call him, but I don't think I've been added to his feed yet. I don't know. I was talking to a guy just a minute ago who's from Vegas Kings gambling, and they're actually staying right above where he went over the ledge. And they were out there hanging out in their room. They were looking at some stuff, and they looked out the window and they saw him climb over the ledge, which is crazy. But that's Trump Towers. So yeah, that's wild. Hey, Beely, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. It makes a difference. Thank you so much. Yeah, Brenda, Eric, thank you so much. You know, penny or a dollar, man, it all makes a difference, guys. I appreciate you donating to the freeze my cojones off fund out here. I appreciate it. Yeah. Shiloh, what's up? Yeah, it's the same. This dude's hanging off the side of a building. And he's protesting, and he said that he's not coming down until he talks to Trump. I'm gonna stop saying press because I think press has already talked to him. So I think maybe he's stuck on the thought that he wants to talk to Trump. CJ, you can't smack. Did you see? Is that? Are you talking about my smacking my food? If that makes people angry, I'm sorry. What up, Milwaukee? Ribs. I had ribs for lunch today. That's why I'm doing this. Ribs. No, I didn't. What up, Mike? Mike Holt in the house. What's up, Mike? A little early for you, boss. As long as it takes, y'all. How you doing? We're in Chicago. Yeah, welcome to Chicago weather. This is, people are out here just saying this is just chill. This is, I mean, not cold, it's just chilling. Man. Yvonne, you are correct. I cannot please everyone. Barely please anyone. Hey-oh. Above that, or right below where he's at right there, is a sidewalk. But if he kicks off hard enough, oh, your guy just took off that way.
He said he went that way.
Hey, he just bounced out that way. Man.
He been right there.
Like 9 hours, yeah, he's been.
It's cold. He playing that shit. Cold,
man.
I guarantee you.
Yeah, he's moving a little bit. You can tell he's kind of straightening his legs out.
If there's anybody else, they went up there and
Oh, pardon me. Yeah, he's that dot up there, guys. As up on the far right of the building. So I'm gonna zoom way in. It's gonna get a little bit dicey when I do, but hold on one second. Man, my fingers aren't even registering here on the phone. Right there. Kyrgyzstan. There you go. Kyrgyzstan. I'll get it eventually. We're in downtown Chicago, y'all. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Sarita. Yeah, I really what I feel is they're not trying to give any attention to this right now. But that's why you don't see any other media out here at all. There's no one out here really doing any coverage. Kyrgyzstan. I'm on it. Kyrgyzstan. Why does it say it's not Kurdistan? Kyrgyzstan. Man, Amanda, you guys are living good. 57 degrees. I tried to get over there to talk to him. I actually was able to get over and talk to. We had one of the people in our network talk to. Thank you, Carmen. The dispatch, and dispatch told me to go over and speak to whoever's on the ground, see if I can get a hold of the officer in charge. So I went up and I spoke to a gentleman. He put me in touch with the sergeant. The sergeant made a call, and unfortunately they said that he'd already talked to I don't see. Yeah, sure, she can come give me a hug. So they said that they were going to go ahead and just let it ride, so they're not having anybody else come and talk to them, I guess. So they must have a plan in play right now as to how they want to handle this. But he's moving around a lot more now than he has been for the last several hours, so. Oh, someone just threw a Third Eye Blind reference in there? They just threw a... They should call the fire department. The fire department is very present, guys. As you saw in the beginning of this feed, I was walking over there, and walking through all the first responder folks they have over there, the emergency services. 22 degrees in North Minnesota. No, thank you. And I'm looking at places in Kenosha right now. For real, lower that dude a bologna sandwich or something. He's gonna need something to snack on. Man. Ghost of CJ Concrete reported. I don't know what the hell that is. $77 in Tampa. Man, hey, where's everybody watching from right now? Curious. Where in the world is everybody right now? Arizona, what up, Victoria? Indiana, what's up? Sacktown, what's up in the house? Vegas, what up? Portland, how you doing? Indiana, Maine, Kansas, Michigan, Minnesota, Seattle, NYC, Portland again, Salem, California, man, Australia, Lima, Ohio, Arizona, Australia, Chicago, man, coming through so fast. Boom, 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 boom. Man, South Mississippi, what up? Detroit, Racine, what up? Gulf Shore, Alabama. Man, what's up? New Jersey, Oklahoma. Man, Vashon, what's up? Hometown, Vashon Island, what's up? There's a lot of Texas in here. Milwaukee, England, what up? Minnesota, man. Wow. Rome, Georgia. Vernonia in the house. Olympia, what's up? Los Angeles, Bakersfield. Kyle Hall's in here. What's up? Heather Mooney's in the PNW. Sherry's over in Arkansas. Jacksonville. California for Paul. Man, Chico, California for Jacob. Zion, Illinois. April, what's up? Yeah, he's moving, man. Houston, man. Morgantown, West Virginia. What up, Ginger? What up, Catherine in Virginia? How you doing? What's up? Izzy in Kenosha, Nebraska. Susan, what's up, man? Bonnie Lake, Andy, what's up, man? Christine in Chicago. Barbara's in New York. Lots of Cali, yeah. If you're trying to find my stream, go ahead and my mods, if you could post it up in here for like Twitch and everything else, I'd appreciate it. Maine. Ooh, Angela, what's up? What's up, Olympia? What's up, Shell? Sherry's in Washington. Rubber Duck Truck. Corvallis, how you doing, Amy? Oklahoma. What up, Sondra? How you doing from San Antonio? What up, Jade? Man dies. Well, let's pray to God nobody dies right now, y'all. What? Peoria, Illinois, what up? What's up, Elizabeth in Florida? UK hero. What up, Jeanette? Whew, Northwest Mississippi. They're still chanting about Batman. No, they finally bounced out. I think they figured that out. What's up, Martina?
Was that the gimbal?
Oh, this is a Joby.
A Joby? Oh, that's the other one I seen the other day.
Yeah, these are great because
it moves and sticks and
yeah.
you can do that. Yeah.
I have all the different attachments for it. I can pop another one on here. You can get the tripod for it. I mean, I've got like my gimbal and all that. But
yeah, I got my tripod and shit at the house. But I was on my own shit.
Yeah.
And then I fucking came outside. I was like supposed to finish a report for school, and I'm like, fuck it. I came outside, smoked a square. Then I see the drunk neighbor girl fucking wandering down the street, dropping money and all this shit. I said, God damn, let me help her home. Walk her home. Fucking money everywhere. Put your money in, do this shit, and then.
Okay.
Then someone had to come over here.
Yeah.
What's going on, officer?
Hey, what's up?
How you feeling? When you gonna send me up there?
So you've been trying to get them to send you up?
Bro.
I asked. They said no.
Bro, What color is the dude up there? Black, right?
No, he's from Kyrgyzstan. So he's Eastern, I want to say Eastern European Asian.
Malaysian?
Like Asian.
Yeah.
Like Eastern European Asian. Kyrgyzstan. Guys, what technically is that? I believe that would be considered
a terrorist.
Oh, you can't say that. He's going to school here at Truman College.
So what do you think his principal is behind this?
He said that he's in protest. He wanted to talk to Donald Trump. He said that we got some people that kind of gave us feedback that his visa is up, and they were thinking about having to deport him because he didn't have a student visa to live here on anymore, and so he was fighting against that. So.
Damn, I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to go back there either, brother.
Yeah, so his I talked to some of the folks that train with him here locally at a Brazilian jiu-jitsu facility, and they said that he's not crazy, he's not suicidal, he just wants to be heard.
He's with the shit.
He wants to be heard. And I wish that, like, people like you're saying, man, I wish you could get up there and talk to him.
I would go right up there.
I'm with you.
I would
I'm
hang with him up there. I don't give a fuck either.
You said you've been in some stuff, like some similar mind space, huh?
Bro, I've been there and done that. It ain't about that, man. We gotta get him down. Boy. Oh, that shit's real. These people bogus as hell, man.
Yeah.
Doing this shit my whole life, talking to people, man.
Yeah.
Used to teach a class on State Street, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah?
Like, yeah. I used to certify home care aides for the elderly. We didn't do anything medically. My company didn't, which was Help at Home. We didn't do anything medically. All we did was assist them with everyday living as far as cooking, cleaning, running their errands and stuff like that. Like, I started off the mail clerk. I came home from prison.
Sure.
The day after Obama was elected.
Okay.
You know, worked on State Street, got myself a job, kept myself focused, worked, climbed up the little corporate ladder, you know, and then got myself in a better position. And I learned how to talk through that. Like, every day I would go up, well, every week I would deal with like 150 different people.
Yeah.
But then 2 days out the week, you would deal with the same not supervisors, but home health care aides that would come back.
Yeah.
Because you have to recertify every 90 days. So I like cultural conversation. If I remember and I sat down and like thought about it, because that was like 12 years ago. No?
Yeah.
8. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
12 was when I came home from the last one. But I know this man's shit because I went to prison for something I didn't do.
Like, legit didn't do it?
Yeah. But I was in his shoes though. Like, I've been in that mind space where like you feel like you're losing everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything's gone.
Yeah.
Everything's like, you feel like you're losing it. Like, for him, if you think about his country, you know how they live over there. Over here, they think the streets are paved with gold.
Yeah.
You know? But they don't, like, need to talk. And I don't know what to say to him, man.
Yeah. Interesting. Man, he hasn't said what he wants, yeah. $92 stories? I can see that. I mean, for real, guys, I'm gonna zoom out and give you guys real fast a good indicator as to how big this place is, right? So we're looking right down at the base right over here, and this is panning up. Well, that's legit. If it's 92 floors, it shows. Man. Yeah. The one I'm looking at right now, that's Trump Towers. So it's a blend, I believe, of live-ins and like apartments or, you know, condos and hotel. Yeah, that's a big building, guys. Legit. Man, 11 hours. That's crazy. I don't know how this dude's doing it. Right down here in downtown Chi-Town. Oh, I'm good for now. Thank you, though. You mind playing out real quick? Panning out? Yeah, this is as far as I can pan out, yeah. This is oh, I bet that's what you were trying to get me to do a second ago. The delay, I forget about the delay. Yeah, I don't know the rights to any of the music you're hearing in the background here. Keep forgetting about that. Actually, I'm gonna walk up the street here a little bit so I don't end up having music interference. But I think this is like, these are remixes anyway, so I don't think this is like the Muzak channel, you know? What's up, man?
Hi, my name's Jonathan. I served 2 tours in Iraq as a medic.
We talked to you a little bit down there, man. I'm sorry, I don't have any cash on me, brother. I'm sorry. You want a donut though? No? Okay. Yeah. You just got here, Tana? People queue in Tana real quick as to what's happening real fast. Yeah. I'm gonna take a look on the side. I'm gonna look over here real quick. I'll be right back, okay?
How many floors that got?
He's about 17. How many? The whole building?
Yeah,
I think it's 90. I think it's 92 up. Yeah.
And he at the 16.
He's about 16. Yeah.
Ain't that the parking? Ain't that the parking lot where he at?
No, I think that's like I think they got food and stuff up there. That's like a restaurant or something like that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the rooftop. I'm talking about right below, because that's
So-
got the vents.
Nah, man, we're doing live, man. You're live.
Gotham City, not Chicago.
There you go. Batman 6. Yeah, right down below him, actually. So all of this right here, you mean?
Yeah, that's all the parking.
No, you're good. Yeah, that's all parking through there, yeah. And then, but yeah, from there down, it's straight over. There's like a concrete right there, but it's all water on the other side, on the canal.
Can I go behind you?
Yeah, man, you're good.
Damn, I'm live for real?
It's funny, you just said Gotham City. People are quoting you already.
Oh, damn. Look at it. Oh, wait, I'm not even in it. Hold up. All right, what's up, y'all? I'm on. You know?
There he is.
Huh?
There you are.
Hey, wait, but which y'all on Facebook?
Facebook, Twitter, YouTube.
And this gonna be there. What's y'all name on Facebook?
It's live right now.
Hey, Frankie, go check them out, man. Tell me if I'm out there.
CJ TV.
CJ TV.
Oh, you're definitely on there.
I bet. His name is Robin. He's Batman's friend.
Yeah, right.
Damn.
He didn't get on the grappling hook and get up there.
How many views right now?
We had 3,000 or 4,000 earlier.
Oh, you had 3,000 or 4,000? How many people you think watching this from a home?
I had 3,000 live with me just a little bit ago, a little earlier. So, I mean, people that are watching this, I don't know. I mean, it depends on how many times we can get this stream shared out there, guys. So share the stream, y'all. But I don't know, where are we at on Facebook, guys? How many viewers we got right now?
There we go. Yeah, let's get it. There we go. Hey, I'm on it. Hey, bro, they call you Cashapp, bro.
There they go. Okay. Yeah. 1.4 thousand in Facebook right now. We got another couple hundred in Twitter or in Twitch. And then thanks, guys. Appreciate you doing that. And share that stream. And then we got it come through pretty fast. So I would give it about 2,000.
Hey, look, y'all mad because we out here witnessing this shit. Get on my dick to kind of sick on my eyes. Fuck that.
So yeah, 92 stories all the way up. It's a big building. What up, Emma? How you guys? Everything going to the UK? Good. 4.7. Okay, so we got up to almost 5,000. That's good. I think people got tired. I mean, shoot, it's what time right now? 4 a.m. Yeah, so I mean, it's right around that time back on the West Coast, guys. So you guys are 2 a.m. in it right now. And I heard things were popping in. They might be still in Portland, but that was a day ago. Actually, I apologize. Man. Did Trump live? I don't think. Yeah, no. I think he just owns the building or owned the building. I don't even know if he owns the building. Does he even own the building anymore?
The last that I heard, he still did.
Man. That is the tallest building in Chicago. It used to be called the Sears Tower. Oh, that's a tidbit of information I was unaware of.
Hey, I'll be smooth, man.
All right, man. Be good. He wasn't talking to me. I just realized. Just people say stuff to you or towards you and you respond and you look stupid because you wave back. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Okay. Perpetually live my life in that moment.
So is he want to conversate with Trump because he got issue, or is he supporting Trump?
So, from what I've heard from the people we've talked to, he's living on a student visa right now, and his visa expired, and they were trying to send him back home to Kyrgyzstan in Eastern Europe, and he didn't want to go. Granted, I haven't had a chance to hear from his family directly or from him directly, but that's what I've been told, and so he was fighting back on that. He went up. The first thing he said was he was with BLM, and then he was talking about his right to protest.
Yeah.
And kept pushing that one. And then he talked a lot about the Bill of Rights and about how he learned his English in school, and he learned about the Bill of Rights and about his right to speak. So that's what he kept pushing, is that he was out here for the right of free speech. And but then he also, he said that if they try to pull him up, he pulled a knife, and he was like, I'm gonna cut the rope. He said he didn't want to die. And I met some of his friends over here from the jiu-jitsu studio that he trains at, and they said that he's not suicidal or crazy. He's just passionate, wants to be heard.
So it's not a tactic from Trump trying to make it seem like he's gonna save the world.
I would hope not. That would be an ill-orchestrated situation there to have one person. But I can see what you're saying with Trump written right across it right there.
Yeah. Is Trump trying to come?
I doubt it. I mean, I haven't heard anything. I tried to actually talk to him because he said he wanted to talk to the press or the media, and so I went over and I tried to get up, but they got a hold of somebody. They got a hold of somebody that knew him, and it was the sergeant or the captain over there that said they'd already had media talk to him, and that's all they're gonna do. So
I don't know what kind of hearing he gonna do, but I guess he gonna stay up there too.
I don't know until he passes out. You can't stay in those harnesses, those climbing harnesses, for too long. I don't know how he's still conscious right now. Yeah, people are saying he's about 200 feet in the air right now. Man. He hasn't talked to the media. We haven't. So you guys that are tuned in right now,
He's moving.
Yeah, he's got to be trying to reposition himself.
Yeah, he got it on his thigh or around his waist.
Yeah, I think he's got it around his legs, like climbing harness style. It goes kind of
real climb, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm assuming. From what I saw in the video, that's what it kind of seemed like, the way he was sitting. He was sitting back into his harness. So I've tried reaching out to him on Facebook, guys. He's not answering right now. I mean, I'm assuming that he's been up there for 11 hours. I doubt any phone's got that kind of battery life. If so, shout out to that phone. I'm gonna go ahead and walk around a little bit and see if I'll talk to you guys. I'm gonna try to get another angle over here. Take care. Zoom back out. Did they say they were calling him Tekashi 6ix9ine?
Yeah.
He didn't like that? Is that why he left?
He got salty.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna walk over here for a second. Oh man, it wasn't rain, was it? Whew. Starts raining, that might change the game too. Man.
All right, bro, Detroit live.
All right, be good. So man, I'll take some rain right now. Probably get this dude to climb down. Should be great. You know, get him off the building. But yeah, so they had 70% chance of rain in the next hour. Ugh. So nasty. Let me flip this around, see if I can show you guys what's up. So this is the water rescue crew is down there. This is down in the canal right here. And that's the gentleman who told me I had to leave from over there. But I might walk over there again just to give it another look. But he's right up on that edge right there. Right there. But if he falls, guys, or if he jumps, that drop goes, I mean, it's over water. This is the river. Yeah, no, the water rescue boat guy was not happy about me being over there. But here, I'm gonna go over there, and give you another look at, they do have a police presence out here on all the streets, kind of surrounding the area. Yeah, Chicago, man. Chicago. I keep saying it, but guys, Chicago's gorgeous. I'm pretty sure that's the lake all the way out there. It's pretty dark. You can't see it. It goes that way. Man. Have I watched his video? Yeah, I've seen his video from when he got up there. I thought they were planning on it, but I think what they have planned is for him to, I mean, if he does go over, for him to, sorry guys, I had to adjust my strap here. One second. I don't want to drop my rig into the water here, so bear with me for one moment. There we go. Sorry. Okay. And there we go. It's almost harder to see him from over here. I'm gonna slide over this way, see if I can't catch a side angle. This is where I've been standing over here for the last couple hours, the last 5 hours. So I don't know who he's talking to, but it is Chicago. We're gonna try a better angle here, guys. I'm gonna keep working to get a better angle from this side over here. we go. Let me try to stabilize here so you guys can get an angle on that. Yeah, so guys, I'm gonna show you. If you drop straight down, there's a small walkway right there. And then there's the river, but man, that's he's been up there for 11 hours, y'all. I'm reading messages on Twitch and Facebook right now, guys. So yeah, it's super cold. But it's not. It's actually warmed up a little bit, to be honest. I mean, it's cold enough. The Tammy left. Yeah, you got that right. You can barely see him on the side of the building there. It's almost easier better if I zoom out. You can kind of tell how he's like pushing away from the building right there. Let me get it from over here real quick. See if that's not too far. Yeah, it's hard to see it from right here. Let me go over here again. I'm gonna check this out. See if I can get it from this angle. Ooh-wee. Welcome to downtown Chicago, y'all. This is where I came earlier, and I got booted, but honestly, man, it just feels good to move my legs. Like a nomad. This is what it's come to. This is where I'm at with things. So, man, you can barely see him. Right there, y'all. And that's the mezzanine that he's. Let me get up over here. He's just leaning. Every time he leans back, you can tell there's that like I said, that mezzanine right there, and then he's hanging about, I don't know, it looks like about 10 feet off the edge. Yeah, you can tell when he sucks in tight to the building right there. Getting flat. That's usually when what I've seen is that it's when he's standing up. So this is the backside of Trump Tower, all the way down to the water, which runs apparently 92 stories up. So you kind of see him like pulling away from the side of the building there a little bit, pushing his legs out. I'm assuming that's just to kind of get some blood circulating in his body. The other view is better. Cool. I'll kick it around a little bit. No. It's 92 stories up, you guys, but he's only 17 stories off the ground. But to the top of Trump Towers, I believe it's 92 stories. So yeah. So yeah, still at it, y'all. Keep going until it's time to time to go somewhere else. We got those early morning shame birds, as I like to call them. Because if you're still up and you hear those birds, you should be ashamed of yourself. Thought that was a rat. Turned out to be a bird. Thought for a second that the rat jumped and looked like he started flying or something. Man. Yeah, he's still moving around. I'm looking at him right now. The shame birds. You have the shame birds too? You know what I'm talking about. So that's him right there. Sorry, right there. Middle screen.